Oh, I should probably get a visual capture. That's right, new game. Capture. There we go. You have been granted eyes. Hey, how's it sound? Mic is good, game is slightly quiet. Alright, let me... Oops. Didn't mean to go that high. How's that? Overcorrected, or is that good now? Alright. Sounds good. Let's fucking do this. From the beginning. What's in extras? Actually, I'm afraid to go to extras. I might see something from like the opening scene or whatever. How early am I going to see the thing that I was avoiding? Like, by skipping the opening. English audio. Oh man, I have 3 options now. More choices during the arguments. Okay, yeah. I don't know. The action difficulty I don't care that much about. I guess I'll just leave it on mean. Whatever. Like 20 minutes, maybe less. Okay, cool. So it'll be early on.
Hey, can you hear me?
Is that Makoto? It is Makoto.
Are you okay?
He sounds different in this
You
one.
seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
Okay, good to see that things have gone well since I left the school.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? Dude, so I'm not playing as Makoto this time? Wait, Makoto's gonna be an... Oh, that's interesting. So Makoto's gonna be a character. I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. That's right. I... The fuck? Game start. Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. What the actual fucks will begin momentarily. Yeah, I'm already surprised that I'm not... that Makoto is someone who isn't me. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. Oh, is that me this time? When that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I couldn't really put into words. I felt like I just became a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. Is this going to be me getting to Hope's Peak? It is, isn't it? Yep, there it is! Oh no. Turn back! Turn back! Turn back! Don't do it! Don't do it! Hope's Peak Academy. A place with so much more than a school to me. Yep. Me too, bud. Me too. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. What the fuck is a rep team? Clearly I don't know soccer terminology. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students, every imaginable da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so this is stuff we know. Hope's Peak is mentioned some amount of time. Someone says, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Just so you know, it's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of this school. Basically, what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. Okay, these are things we know. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1, you must be a current high school student. 2, you must be the very best at what you do. Your boy anxious as fuck, live out. Students are called ultimates. Okay, these are things we know. Was my option to just say yes, I played the first game? It's just a little different than okay, so that part was actually noteworthy. He said, truth is, my circumstance is a bit different of that of my peers. So like Makoto, he's here for unusual reasons. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself. And formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata. There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of. I always wanted to...
For that reason alone, I always wanted to. Always. Until now, I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why, Hope, I might have... What the fuck? Gamer, you okay? Might have admired talent... Can you stop? I'm trying to read. Talent, individuality, but I have finally, forever, tried my best, finally came true. Huh? What is this? It's a door. Wait, am I about to find out that Danganronpa has been a game taking place inside of a game this whole time or something? You know, it's bugging out. What's going on? There's a door. Still, I need to hurry. Because I need to go inside. this classroom. Need? What need? No. I should hurry. Oh hey, I actually counted 16. No one's hiding this time. Is that Makoto in the back? I think it is. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, did I miscount the first time? Maybe there are only 15. Why is Byakuya so fat? What the fuck? 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, maybe there are only 15. Is that Hina in the back? Hina's looking different. What the fuck? And I think that's Toko with the red eyes. She's got a fucking Naruto scroll on her back or some shit. What the hell? Try to get everyone's ultimate talents before they tell me. Well, I try to get them right now just by looking at them, or do I get to talk to them first? I don't know about the fat Byakuya. It's a little weird. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it very much. It just doesn't look like him. Went on meeting them individually. Okay, so there will be a thing kind of like the first game.
Who goes there?
Toko looks fucking... I like the white hair and black outfit Toko has going on. That's cool.
Are you feeling alright? You look quite pale.
Okay, so the person who just asked me that is the ultimate nurse.
Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
Nope. I don't think so. I see a couple people that I know aren't. These guys, everyone? The freshmen who were accepted in Hillspeak Academy,
I
the
assume
ultimates?
freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? I really don't like this Byakuya. Yeah, of course. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. That's right, first impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool. I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then the classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me.
What?
What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. I don't like how the name is on the side and it's like up and down like that. That's kind of weird. I liked it better when it was just right above the dialogue. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
Well, since you are the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. Hey, this is everyone? How do you know? Okay, so she's like the ultimate punk rocker. There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy's the 16th student. Okay, so I did count right the first time. There are 16.
Such ignorance.
It's so obvious if you bother to think about it. Just what are we going to talk about? Isn't the reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Huh? We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raised their hand.
I see.
So before you realize that you were in this classroom, then everyone here is in the same
Very
predicament.
strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here.
Hey,
Hey, what do you mean stupid-looking?
So, in other words,
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too. Eh? That dizziness wasn't just me? Everyone felt the same dizziness. That's weird. Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence then? Huh?
So, in other words,
Meaning, we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is going to get even stranger. Ha, I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal.
huh?
What do you mean?
So what I mean is...
I mean it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
what's that?
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave? Is that Hina?
Impossible!
Seriously? Well, I should rush over to the door and try with all its might to pull it open, but
Huh?
it won't open. I can't open
Huh?
it. Huh? Why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a shit, but that door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey, hey!
Hey, what's going on?
Sheesh.
Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
Huh? What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible. She's right, it's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. Wait, so why didn't we why didn't they be like, yo, hold the door? Like, don't close it when I walked in. UI takes me used to, had a hard time knowing Hajime was speaking sometimes. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Though I don't understand what forces are at work here. There's no denying that we've been lodged inside this classroom. If that is Toko, she is very different personality-wise already. Locked inside. Well, this music's familiar. What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt. As though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous.
This is...
Or perhaps, doesn't it make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academies?
However,
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But...
They may say that publicly, but it's possible this is actually a special entrance exam. I don't know about that one, Mikota.
that's wrong.
Ah, you're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What?
What was that just now?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, fat ass, why'd you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Huh? Then whose is it? It's actually mine. Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps.
Sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's
Hello?
desk? Alright, it's the everyone has arrived. Let's begin. Oh no, this is the one, isn't it? Oh no. No! No!
What is that?
Not like this.
It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal.
No! I don't wanna.
Magical miracle girl Usami. aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher.
The term squeezably soft teacher sounds like sexual harassment to me. It's not this character. He's want you to panic if you're thinking it was. Oh, thank God.
Nice to meet you all.
Huh?
That was actually. I was like, I don't wanna. I can't. Huh? Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
Nah, I see it too. What's with this talking chihuahua? That's a chihuahua?
Everyone.
That chick's like either like the ultimate like punk rocker or like the ultimate. I don't know. That's my guess so far. Making you do this character would be a crime against humanity. Thank you. It really would. Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I am. A singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Hold on. Let me process this first. Okie dokie. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. It's probably remote controlled or something. Don't act like such a pussy over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled, doesn't it look too lifelike? That's pretty advanced for a toy. This guy's like the ultimate mechanic or something. He's got like the mechanic jumpsuit thing going on.
Stop talking.
His movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said,
Come on.
it seems you know something about our current situation.
Leave it to me.
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school trip.
What did you say?
School trip?
Come on.
Hey, what do you mean school trip? A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer.
Ding, ding, ding.
Now let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, we at the beach! Oh shit. This is a bop. Sorry, I'm not even advancing the dialogue right now. I'm just listening to the song. I love this part right here. Yo, that's good. I like this a lot. I couldn't believe my eyes. Not just my eyes, but my brain too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves. What the hell is this? Oops, I forgot to put on streamer mode. Oh shit, that was another new transition. I thought it had looped already. That was cool. Skin's music is so good. Yeah, dude, I like this is already really cool. It's 1 for 1 so far. No matter how I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. I love the word blatant. It's a really good word. What?
Are you kidding me?
This is a joke, right?
Emergency!
Where are we?
Why?
Huh? What's going on?
Everyone!
Please stay calm. There's no reason to panic, see? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on, give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously, we're out where it's better, out where it's better, under the sea. Out by the sea, whatever. I saw what you were putting down there, game. I got you. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like this.
But we were just at school and now we're by the sea. This is impossible.
No problem.
Please do not worry. The school trip has just started, that's all.
Hold on a sec.
I like this character already. But like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. I like piercing shit though. Except like gauges, like ear gauges, I don't know. Those always kind of gross me out. Some people like them, but I'm not one of them. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Host Peak Academy.
I see.
Ah, Host Peak Academy. I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Host Peak Academy. Then, in that case,
Alrighty.
please forget about Host Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh?
Bastard!
The hell do you mean we should forget about it?
Come on.
Hey, what are you scheming?
Ooh,
What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. The translators took the FFXIV route with this game. Oh, okay, so they threw in like some references and shit when they felt like it. Okay. I got you. They did some Koji Fox type shit. Praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart. This is like the anti-Monokuma.
no problem.
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there's no need to worry at all. Island? Did you just say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people in danger. Interesting. So this is like isolated from the rest of the world that's like falling apart. Are you saying this island is uninhabited?
Could it be?
Perhaps you brought us to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? What? Makoto! Calm down. Okay, so Makoto remembers what happened. Or he's just like subconsciously, you know, like it could just be some nice thing. This game's you a way better job of immediately giving you interesting things to wonder about. I feel like the first game did a decent job of that too, but this game is definitely throwing more at me earlier, which I feel like is in part because they know that the things they already did aren't going to be as effective. You know, like trapping me in the school was like, you know, okay, I've seen this before. You know, all of the students, no one remembers how they got here. You got Disney Pass, you know, it's like they knew so like they knew they'd have to throw some new shit at us like quick. So they did, which was smart. Pressy presses unknown island to make us kill each other. Makoto needs to chill. We're jumping to conclusions a little quick. I mean, like, unless he's just doing some fucking Monica level bullshit where he knows he's in the fucking game, but I know that shit's gonna go bad, but what? Kill each other?
That's...
No way. Bloody business, like causing violence or inflicting pain, it's a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it horrifies me. So scary.
What are you thinking?
Then, what is this school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island? Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now.
Got it?
While you all relax on this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip.
What did you say?
Heart-throbbing school trip.
That's right.
Spend these peaceful days relaxing, nourishing... Fuck out of here. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazy about, free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip is
Hooray!
everyone's homework. What? Sorry, I love the yippee-ki-yay voice line. That's pretty funny. What do you mean? This game's just a dating sim. Mm-hmm. What the hell does that even mean? Now then.
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
Goes out saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then, just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. Oh shit. New opening, boys. Interesting. So only Makoto and Byakuya are here. This song's good too. Unless that... No, okay, that's not Toko. Unless it's like secretly Toko or some shit. Okay, so the island thing is what it was, right? Because in the opening, they talked about the island, so...
Hey,
I'm guessing that's what it was.
can you hear me?
Hey, what's up,
Are you
Makoto?
okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
This man's taking no chances. Everyone is fucking sus. I don't know, man. That one chick could be Hina. I don't know. And that other chick could be Toko with white hair. I don't know, bro.
Hey, are you listening? Hey,
So was the island the thing in the opening that I was supposed to be skipping to avoid? This is fucking weird. This game is fucking weird, bro. Hey, are you sure you're okay? Leave me alone. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean. Sun's rays beaming down on me. The soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Why am I here at a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
you're right.
Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Welcome to Dangan Island. I will explain the basic controls to you. With left stick, you can maneuver the reticle on the screen. If the reticle responds, press the A button, you can examine the thing. The right stick, What the fuck button is that supposed to be? Oh, square. You can use a mysterious power to see everything in hand. Why is it sideways like a fucking diamond? That's not how it is on the controller. The roll chairs become super convenient if you're able to do all this from the get-go. Now then, please, search this beach thoroughly and progress the story. Oh no, the diamond thing was actually the triangle button. Okay. I refuse to like anyone and skipping every free time event. Dude, so here's what I'm gonna do, dude. If I just skip every free time event, then no one will die. And then I can just go back and do like the free time school mode thing, and then I'll do the free time events. It's the perfect plan. Nobody dies, and I still get to do all the things. Easy. Yeah, the reticle's different. It's a lot different, actually. Oh, it actually tells me what I'm highlighting when I highlight it now. Interesting. Look at the ocean. The crystal clear, shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. Just what's going on here. Never wanted anything like this at all. Yep, it's the surveillance camera. Yo, this shit is still fucked, bruh. Woke strats, dude. I'm telling, this shit is still fucked. This is not the fucking peaceful, happy-go-lucky trip that is being made out to be. I see that camera, the surveillance camera. Are we being monitored? Something? You bet your ass we are. I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched for our safety. No, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What is with this guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. Dude, I feel like Makoto, like, remembers. Like, it feels like Makoto knows. It doesn't make sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. It's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time to be impressed by it. That's a mighty fine palm tree you got there. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What is it being used for?
Hey.
So, how are you feeling? Are you calmed down now? I understand your confusion after everything that's happened, but why don't we start with an introduction? Introduction? So, I mean, Makoto's... I don't know. For him to be called the ultimate hope in this game would feel a little weird. It would feel like it was lacking context. Is he just going to be the ultimate lucky student? He's the ultimate chill dude.
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Wait, Nagito Komaeda? No, you're not, motherfucker. No, you're not. Shut up. Ultimate lucky student. Okay, yeah. So they're not even trying to hide the fact that this is actually Makoto. They're just going to straight up tell us right at the beginning. Along with my introduction, I just also tell you about my talent, so you know why Host P Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
I'm lucky? What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything, that's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student, at least that's what I'm called anyway. Ultimate lucky student?
You're right.
Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend Hills Peak Academy as the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just so happened to be me. Chosen by a lottery. Is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. No, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this too.
Someone like me
I never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope's Peak Academy. At first, I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently, this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Oh, okay. So now they're trying to convince me this isn't Makoto. Hope's Peak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope's Peak Academy, so for that I'm grateful.
This is troubling.
But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. Sorry, I have a bad habit of viewing things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Naito Kamoeda, huh? He doesn't sound like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey.
Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. Then let me ask you a question. What's your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but words would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head. As if I opened a book expecting to find words and instead found blank pages. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. Gee, missing memories. Huh? Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me.
What happened?
Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember once you've settled down. So I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
Then I guess we're done with our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Hey, did something just beep? What a weird sound. I hastily stuck my hand into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from inside my pocket. What the hell is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone. Why is something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Sami was passing him out earlier, remember? Alright, you seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. Now that you mention it, I think I kinda remember, but what is this? Hell yeah, the bop is back. It's an e-handbook. What the? Where'd you come from?
Sorry.
Oh, did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. Teehee, I know how to apologize like a good girl. Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That e-handbook is absolutely vital for this field trip, so make sure you don't lose it. This device is that important.
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbooks to gather all the hope fragments. Hope fragments?
That's right.
On this island, you obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Love.
Love. Hey, she's gone. The stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. And what was all that about hope fragments? What's your deal? It's like we're in a game or something. This feels like a game that's rather comforting. It means we aren't going to be in danger right away. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island? As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So, why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. So now he's decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
Alright.
Shall we get going then? But is this really okay? To feel so relaxed in such a strange situation? Perhaps it's the tropical climate. Nah, he just knows, bro. That's Makoto. Is it the... what's her name? Usami's fault?
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? Now you'll use the e-handbook. You need to check various information throughout the game. You can open it with the X button. It's super easy. It includes the guidelines of the school trip and the report card with documents, everybody's information. Various reasons of the e-handbook, also signal your game. Also view the transcript with the back buttons. All there is about the handbook. Yep. You can exit the beach with the B button. Oh, this isn't Makoto. I decided to look up Makoto's stats. Makoto was 5'3", this dude's 5'9". Chest 30, mirror 33. Yeah, all of his stuff is different. His birth date, shit like that as well. Interesting. I mean, like, some of this stuff is like, you know, like the weight and chest could be like, oh, you know, like he just, whatever, he bulked up in between the first year and second year, but like he didn't grow 6 inches taller, so that's a different dude. Makoto the manlet, yeah, Makoto was a little dude. Okay, so this isn't Makoto. Interesting. This is definitely Byakuya, though. It'd be weird if it turned out that, like, they were, like, weird reincarnations or something. Because, like, some of them, like, it feels like they're intentionally drawing, like, some parallels on some of them. Like, this chick kinda looks like Toko. Like, she's got the, like, double circle eye thing going on. Like, the red double circle eyes, glasses. Like, I feel like they intentionally made her look kind of, like, have some similarities to Toko. And this chick reminds me of Hina, so... that feels intentional. If this guy's not the ultimate chef, I'm just gonna feel so baited, by the way. I'm gonna be mad if he's not the ultimate chef. I guess we'll leave the beach. About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto the sea handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
Actually...
To be honest, before I arrived at the school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. This guy is just like Makoto, though. But he's literally a half a foot taller, so he can't be the same person. He's just remarkably similar. Right? He can't be Makoto. Why is he so similar? I don't know. Maybe they said that to mess with people who didn't think to check something like, something like height, like I did, and just make him seem like Makoto to fuck with people. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet? You don't know? The school's so popular there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also? I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it.
How unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake, I was accepted in the Hill Speak Academy. Anyway, I'll help out too, so why don't we begin making your introductions? Okay, you're right. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone else on the island then. Oh, I should apologize. There was something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map in your e-handbook, you'll be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel, Also, when you travel to point with the exclamation mark, the story will progress. Super convenient, now then let's go. Okay. First island. Oh, there's gonna be multiple islands. Interesting. Oh, maybe after each murder it's gonna move island or something. That would make sense. Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the left stick. You can run by holding the B button while you move. Press left and right directional buttons. You can also instantly move to the next area. When the reticle responds, you can go inside places by pressing the A button. Probably realized that if you happen to have your very own pet inside your handbook, your pet grows based on the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using map jump. If you finish raising your pet, there may be a small reward. What? Oh, what the fuck? This is a really weird way of doing this. I don't like this as much, but okay. There's an airport here? I guess that makes sense. I do have a pet. 12 steps taken 51 times equals 46. Oh shit. I'm like already more than halfway there and I've barely moved. I'm just gonna fucking try to advance him one step real quick. 28 more steps. Aww. There's a hope meter and a despair meter? I bet the despair meter goes up if I like don't take care of him or something. If I press clean, nothing happens. Presents. I don't have any presents for you, bud. Regulations. Rule 1. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxed lives with your fellow students. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Littering is not allowed. Let's coexist with silence complement you to mutual prosperity. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates the rule. Interesting. Ah, I see. So I go in like a circle around here. Go? But that's where I'm at, isn't it? What happens if I go on someplace I'm already at? Weird. Central Island. The bridge?
Hajime.
Hajime, it looks like if we go across this bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're going there to find out, right? If it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? Central Island. Oh, so now I'm on a different island? Oh god. This is going to get confusing quick, isn't it? Jabberwock Park. Alright, whatever. Let's go here. Different pet based on the hope and despair levels. Okay. If despair gets to 10, the pet will die. Aw, that's so sad. So, this is a park.
This is...
A park surrounded by the ocean. Feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy... I had to meet the first needs there. I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the key word. How are your introduction going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may have already noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. Split in top right corner of your screen. Your level increases by performing various actions, such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you'll become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try hard to level up often. Gotcha. Parks out of the ocean. Yeah, okay.
What do you want?
This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming.
Hey,
Byakuya, have time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
The ultimate affluent progeny, yeah. It's actually good I started with him. I didn't realize it was going to tell you that early. When, like what their thing was. Now I know, I pretty much have to guess right away. I'm done. That's it, right? Byakuya was a big reason you told me to skip the intro. You didn't only confirm that it was Byakuya time Venom. Gotcha. I mean, they even used the, like, exact same audio lines from the other one, so... I can't tell. This guy's thumbing his nose at me. Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean?
actually...
The guy's particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous.
admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional. That's like a manga origin story. You there, Hajime, was it? Eh? Tell me, why did Host Peak Academy choose you? What's your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember. What? You don't remember? Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much. How foolish.
Yes.
I do believe we finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there?
Listen.
Move along. It's the only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems. Let's just leave, Hajime. Yeah, sure thing. His build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. That's what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny. Interesting. Just as I thought, blank screen. Yeah, okay. So nothing. Oh, I can move the screen while it's doing that in this one. That's nice. Doesn't really change anything, but it's kind of a nice little thing. Alright, well, let's head back to Island 1 and start exploring. Alright, we already went to the beach. Do the airport next. That one's pretty obvious. Like, he's wearing the same clothes, the same hair. He literally just gained weight. That's the only difference. It's in an airport, right? So it seems over there must be airplanes? Couldn't we use those planes to escape this island? Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them. Yeah, he's totally the ultimate mechanic or engineer or some shit. But it looks like these planes are just for show. Just for show? The engines have been completely removed. Nothing to do about that. Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? The same person's controlling that stuffed animal, Usami. But who was doing this? And why'd they bring us to this island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
Yep, the ultimate mechanic. This guy seems cool though. Fucking nailed it. Easy. Ask Shark Boy where Lava Girl is. That one's a gimme. I feel like most people probably guess him to be the ultimate mechanic. As expected from someone called the ultimate mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. When he says it's impossible to fix the plane, it's truly beyond repair.
Hey.
Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't it seem pretty strange to you?
That was close.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. That was mentioned in the safety precautions for this school trip. Remember the school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook. Do you remember Shark Lava Girl? I haven't thought about that in a minute. Yep. I already read these. I'm ahead of the curve, game. Let's go.
For now.
Looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? There's nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. It seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know. Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know? Yeah, a bit more hope, huh? Says the guy who looks like the ultimate hope. Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives.
That's right.
Well, I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation, see how this whole thing plays out, right? Hey, if you stare closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, you might she might start looking pretty cute. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. Very cool, dude. You fiend. Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer. It's got like the ultimate exorcist or some shit. Huh? Huh. It said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. What's this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well.
In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget as long as you live. Is he like the ultimate, like, he's like the ultimate demon hunter or some weird shit?
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
One day rule this world. Is he like the ultimate tyrant or some shit? Ultimate conqueror? What the fuck is this guy? What? Ultimate breeder? Rule this world? He's kidding, right? If he's actually serious, that's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
What? 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 Now then, it is my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you?
You!
Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me. Huh? What do you mean pact?
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Then it's best if I don't answer. I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. Pet? No, the only animal taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So, a mere insect.
Taste your powerlessness!
Your magic essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash, really?
Kneel!
Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Oh my god. Little fucking hamster. Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, supreme overlord of ice. Hold on a minute, something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you see on a nature show. ASC totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. One of my 4 dark divas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk Jumpy, has this to say. What the fuck? We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. Yeah, I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame many animals and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speaking with animals, we're certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Gundam is fucking hilarious. I can't decide if he's hilarious or annoying. I'm not sure yet. I definitely was not going to guess that one though. You were right about that. Rocket Punch Market. So this is a supermarket. It's pretty big. We're on a tropical island. Does that mean we're in international waters?
You're right.
Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while.
Wow.
It's just a figure of speech. There's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poison?
What?
You certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even the supermarket is strange. Look around. We're in this gigantic supermarket. There's nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say this island is uninhabited? That's exactly my point.
What happened?
What happened? It's nothing. Yeah, this chick is totally the ultimate nurse. Or the ultimate medic, or the ultimate healer, or some shit like that. She's staring at me funny. You know...
Sorry.
Oh, she's one of these characters, okay. Why is she crying? Because she's one of these characters.
Hajime.
Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. Wow! Okay, suck my dick, Makoto wannabe looking ass. didn't do anything. So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name? Of course, I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Ultimate Nurse, yep. Bro, I called that so early! I called it before I even knew what she looked like. You remember, early on, someone was like, "Are you okay?" or some shit? It was like a girl's voice. I was like, that's going to be the Ultimate Nurse. In the very, very, very first scene. That's hilarious. Fucking destroyed. You know. My mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. It went to all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introductions. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. We'll wait as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll just ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her, so what's her deal? Mikan's the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help, so it's best if you get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just, I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends.
Sorry.
Not that you actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I'll do anything you say. Please don't hate me. Oh god. I hate characters like this.
Man,
Bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. Seriously, why does this keep happening?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, she's gonna keep apologizing. Okay, whatever. She's lame. I don't care about her. I get they're doing the whole, like, overly anxious anime level thing, but, ugh. It's, like, too over the top and ridiculous. It just becomes annoying. Hopefully she gets better as the game goes on. That's one big cola bottle. I bet it'd go flat before you could even finish drinking it. Yeah, I was thinking those bottles looked a little ridiculous too. Mono malt, bruh. That's some Monokuma shit, I see that. Looks like a vending machine, but it doesn't seem to accept money. You have to use some type of coin. Okay, so there's gonna be Monokuma coins in this one, and I take them there. Bro, I keep hitting the wrong fucking button for that, and I don't know why. Night vision goggles. Yo, let me grab these. So these are military goods, huh? They even carry night vision goggles. I can't believe this supermarket even sells stuff like this. Alright, let's get to a character that actually seems good. This chick, she just looks like the ultimate, like, punk rocker to me. Or the ultimate punk or some shit.
Peeking. Peeking. Hello.
Oh, hi! Who are you? I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hello.
Your tension is super low. Are you feeling alright?
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Introductions are a go-go.
Buki, Mio, Ta. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miota.
Musician. Okay. Yeah, whatever. So I had the right idea on that one. This character is great so far. Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bombastic supermarket. Love this character. Dude, same so far. I was overly specific. Cause like if you look at her, she's clearly some type of like punk style musician. So I guess I could have just done a cop out and said musician, and then when it's popped up and said punk rocker, I could have said like, oh well, so she's a musician. I was going for bonus points by being specific, I guess. Introduction to the finish.
I see.
You got hamburger, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta. Ooh, melons.
No problemo.
Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Yubari would shop here. Oh, I don't know about that nose. This particular image makes me uncomfortable. Man, I'm getting hella stoked. I'm thirsty. I'm 31 flavors of soaked for all this deliciousness. And when I'm excited, I get hungry-mungery. Oh no. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body sure is a mystery. This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently, their hit single After School Pyoyon Hour sold over 1 million copies. Super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my!
Are you interested? What? You could hear me? Duh, Ibuki's a musician after all.
Guitar!
Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna, I too am an awesome musician. Edison, Van Gogh? I don't know about some of these ones. Oh, so you're saying you have good hearing. Wait, most of you mentioned weren't musicians, you all... Yeah, and wasn't Bach deaf? That's actually hilarious. Don't sweat the details.
I see.
Let's see, it's cappuccino, Darjeeling tea, KT, green tea, herb tea. Ooh, udon. French beige turd, da da da. Yeah, okay. Teens.
Pointing!
What do you mean? Udon's a drink. That's definitely not true. She has a fucking audio, like dialogue that just says pointing. First she does the fucking... When she shows the image where she's pointing. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, I like her. She's good. Becon's cute, but she's also annoying. Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps.
The Hotel Mirai, huh? Looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here.
Hey,
Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think the situation is a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? But what if Makoto just got a lot taller? I mean, the birthday being different would still, in theory, be like... mean that he can't be Makoto, but who knows, maybe just put a different birthday or something. The map will be displayed if you press this button. Sit the try button, don't make me repeat myself. Oh, cool. Oh, so this one I actually do like walk around Danganronpa 1 style. Interesting. Holy crap, the turn speed is so fucking slow in this game. Can I change that? Options. Reticle speed, fast. There we go. Oh, that doesn't change the turning speed of this. That's like the reticle speed when you're looking around the environment. Shit, so I didn't do anything. Oh god, this is just like going to be really slow, I guess. Okay.
I'm glad.
Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. Who's this guy? The ultimate edgy fucking 12-year-old? Jesus Christ. This guy's already in a crappy mood.
You.
What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard?
Now.
Relax, Fuyuhiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves. What? Introduce ourselves? See, you haven't been properly introduced to each other, right? Huh.
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
This guy's the ultimate businessman or something? Ultimate Yakuza? Lol. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kuzuryu clan? Kuzuryu clan. They're the Kuzuryu clan. Don't tell me he's... I'm sure you've really heard them before, right? The Kuzuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation with a membership surpassing 30,000, which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to the Yakuza clan, and it's the Kazuryu... Man, I am struggling here. Kazuryu? Kazuryu? I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that. It's just all U's. I don't know. The Kazuryu clan. The fucking Cutlery clan. There. Done. Ultimate boss baby. By the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Naito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. Guess not.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, bastards, if we're all done here, how about you dumbasses make like a tree and fuck off? Okay. So he's just an edgy kid. He seems annoying so far. I don't like him. She's cute though. Hey, aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah.
You are a boy,
Hey,
right?
you gotta keep it together, you know. At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. Wow. Feminists must fucking hate her. You're right.
Yeah.
You want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiru Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
She has a camera. Is she just the ultimate photographer? Yeah, ultimate photographer. Okay, easy. Kuzuryu?
Actually...
Nah, they're the Cutlery clan. Mahira is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert in photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who has won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there is a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already.
Aww.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or, like, just insane. I'm here to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean? Huh? You don't know? That's what that stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earn by getting along with everyone,
Come on.
this joke of a school trip will be over. We can all leave this island together. That's all we have to do so we can go home? Is that true? Did she really mean that?
Please.
Hey, you should be paying attention. This is like really important.
Hey,
Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. So there's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, what's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along. It doesn't make any sense. I may not know why we're here, but if that's all we have to do to go home, then that's all there is to it.
glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. Not a big deal? Really? We're told we're on a school trip without any warning, then we're taken to a place like this, and then we're told to forget about Host Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal? Eh?
You.
Don't me. What about your introduction? I've been waiting like forever, you know? I like her so far. Mahiro seems cool. Sorry. I'm Hajime Hinata. It's nice to meet you too. I see. Hajime Hanada, huh?
Too bad.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as unreliable Hajime.
You better do your best.
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. You better man up and try even harder to do your best. I see you're whipped already, Hajime.
Got it?
I'm talking to both of you. Better man up and do better, got it? All this man up and you are a boy type shit's a little cringy, but it's okay. We'll overlook it for now. Everyone gets along. All the hope frights me gather. Once we finished all that, this Joker's school trip will be over. So we can
You better do your
forever.
best.
Yeah. It's got like the ultimate sumo or some shit. I don't know. What are you? Ultimate wrestler, maybe? Be some shit like that. I don't know, he looks like the ultimate wrestler. That's right, you haven't told me your name.
Oh,
My
I
name.
am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai.
Oh wow, okay, he told me really early. I'm glad I guessed before I talked to him, shit. The ultimate team manager. Interesting. Hello, I'm Hajime Hanada.
Voice is too soft.
Hold it right there, your voice is too soft. Let your voice rise in the bottom of your stomach. I'm Hajime Hanada. No, you can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is Hajime Hanada. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Nekomaru Nidai.
Don't forget it, even if you go to hell. I'm the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nida. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it. I agree to your terms. He sure is boisterous. It's not just his voice, his whole body seems loud.
Yep.
Nekomaru Nida is known as the ultimate team manager. The ultimate team manager? So he's not on a team, he just manages one? He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports codes managing their teams. For instance, he's led some high school rugby teams full of delinquents to victory in the national playoff. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to national victory as well. Rumor has it he's even trained that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. If that's all true, he totally deserved to be called the ultimate team manager, but with a build like this, he'd be better off playing on a team instead of managing it. Yeah, I was not gonna get that one. Wish you had lightning bolt eyebrows. Yeah.
I'm glad.
Not all of us can be that fancy. Yeah, even the inside of this place looks grand too. If this was really a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's not an inhabited island. Can't be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept, and it seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world is going on with this island? It doesn't tell me anything about them. Oh, it shows me likes and dislikes for some of them. Likes pretty things, dislikes noisy places. Likes coffee, dislikes commoners. That's very funny. Likes 4 dark divas of destruction, dislikes earthly life, lol. Likes Coke, dislikes sugar-free anything. Likes freshly washed towel. Dislikes lazy people. Likes fried dough cookies. Dislikes milk. Okay. Likes traveling alone. Dislikes bad manners. Likes bathroom smells and alcohol. Interesting. Dislikes oversized things. Insert witty comment about this dirt. Likes walking, napping, gaming. Dislikes boredom. Hell yeah. Ibuki, best girl. It's already over. It's already over, dude. Don't forget to check for poop. Jeez, how often am I supposed to check that?
State your business.
What is that on her back? State your business. I just want to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction.
Understood.
Understood. I don't mind. I can't tell what the fuck that is on her back. Is she like the ultimate... I don't know, is that like a staff or something? Is she the ultimate shrine maiden? It's like the... I don't know. Ultimate shrine maiden. We'll go with that. At first I thought it was like a scroll. So I was gonna say like ultimate scholar or some shit. I don't know. Ultimate shrine maiden. Mahajime Hina. Nice to
My
meet you.
name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you.
Peko Pekoyama. Peko Peko. Ultimate swordsman? Swordswoman. Oh, so it's a sword case on her back.
Actually,
And you just let your pet die, just like all your friends? What the fuck? A sword? Oh, okay, so you saw that it was a sword. I didn't figure that out. What's up, by the way, Logiker? Dignifying looking, this dignifying looking was known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama could be so skilled with the blade. First, she's a kendo master, and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense. She's cool. I like
It
her.
appears
If what that rabbit says is true, we are expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. It is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. I would prefer not to kill anyone. Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal.
Well,
Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. I'll keep that in mind. I like her. She's cool. Peko Pekoyama. Okay, hold on. The previous best girl might have competition. Where the fuck? There we are. Likes black, dislikes candy. I don't know, man. Peko and Ibuki so far are both really good. Mihiru is pretty cool too. Mikan's just kind of like annoying so far. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Wait, what's this? What? Am I supposed to be able to check this? That's weird. I wonder what that's about. As much too big to be called swords, you can understand the confusion. Is that a fucking Guts reference? You're watching from France at the moment? What are you doing in France right now? Peko is objectively the most attractive woman in this game. Yeah, you right. You right. Well, I don't know if you using the word objectively correct there, but I definitely agree. In terms of just like looks, I like her the best so far. Well, I don't know. In terms of just looks, it's pretty close between her and Ibuki. Because I like the like alternative style like thing that Ibuki has going on. With like the like dyed hair and piercings. I like that shit. So it's close between these two for me. Peko's super fucking cute though. There's no disputing it? I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, she's at least tied with the other chick, at least, for me. An arcade machine? This place even has an arcade machine. Isn't it great? This sure is a grand hotel. It's like we're at an inn in the Hot Springs district or something. I wonder if the fact that this chick is surrounded by games is like a hint. Cause it's the fucking, there's an arcade machine there, and that's like a foosball table or something. Might be a hint. There's some girl playing arcade game. Yeah, okay, she's the ultimate gamer. Done. Easy. She was completely absorbed by it.
Hajime.
Hajime, you haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Hey, Chiaki. Oh, sorry, must have been a little frustrating. Yeah, she's the ultimate gamer. She's gotta be. She's gotta be. A little? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Oh, right. Introductions. Got it. This chick's really cute, too, actually.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
Yup, dude, that one was
Video
easy.
games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
Yup, easy. Free.
Nice to meet you.
Chiaki Nanami. She's not as cute as Peko or Ibuki, but Chiaki's pretty cute too. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. Seems like this conversation is going rather slow. Well, she is gaming right now.
Well?
It's more like I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk to one unless I've already prepared everything I was saying in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. She's still focused on her game, and she hasn't looked at me at all. Shaki's voice actor is hella cute. Don't look that shit up, though, just in case. Show me later. Okay, deal. Lochu, you never answered me, bro. What you doing in France right now? Maybe the ultimate gamer, but how can she play video games at a time like this? That's hella cute. I don't know why, but it was.
Sleepy.
Oh shit, I relate to this chick on a fucking spiritual level. Oh my god. Okay, Chaki's really good. I like her a lot. Oh, what? I had the option to go to someplace called a restaurant? Hold up. Is that like up the steps or something? Must be. Hotel restaurant. So, this is the hotel restaurant.
Amazing!
It's enormous. We could easily hold a banquet here. Kind of has this tropical open country feeling. Open? Even though we're stuck on this island? Are we really stuck here? What else could it be?
Sorry.
Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. Look, there are two people talking over there. Why is their nose bleeding? That's right, I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. What? Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out. What? Poison? I see. Hey, do you guys have him on? This chick's really cute too. Whoa, denied. Denied?
Good day.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Hello there.
Why, hello there. You must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook.
Oh yeah, I said ultimate chef, but yeah.
But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
Bro, see, I got him, bro. Her hey hey voice line is my favorite in the game. Can't deal with the cute. Who's Chiaki's? We're talking about Chiaki, yes. But then this thing still says ultimate cook. Poor guy, get denied. I hope we get along well.
I am sorry.
Oh, that reminds me, I have not properly introduced myself either. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting. Man, what could she be? I mean, she's in a restaurant. Sorry to keep you waiting sounds like some shit a waitress would say, but ultimate waitress seems too ordinary. What could she be? The ultimate hostess? Ultimate, like, cause the restaurants have hostesses. She's kind of dressed like a hostess, maybe. What else would she be? I don't know. This one's hard. I feel like there weren't a lot of hints to put this one together. I don't know. Ultimate hostess, ultimate waitress, something like that.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
Her last name is Nevermind. Sonia Nevermind. Oh, the ultimate princess. Interesting. I'm a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Navasalek. May cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. Same here, I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. It's like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the ultimate princess, which means she's actual royalty. The ultimate princess? Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but it's not just her beauty, she's just so graceful. I'm completely at ease even though she's a real princess. This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. What are you happy about? In my home country, I don't have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. Extol my virtues? Thanks. What the? I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. She's pretty cool. Hey, you three, am I being left off the menu or something? No, that's not it. Oh, Teru, it's so like you to check out the restaurant first. It's the ultimate chef, do you like it? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well, guess that's about it.
His voice does not match his character model at all, bro. Told you, man, the game has some prime waifus. You weren't wrong. Notice his name is Teru, but it's actually Fuckboy RD. Shit, that's actually really good. Though I like the big city flavor of my hometown, a country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Hey, are you
Understand?
refined, cultured? Guilty as charged. No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick, I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Pecco is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Oh, okay. His name is actually Fuckboy RD. What do you think? What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong too. What are your thoughts on that? Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on. No thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. You see, everyone knows princes are groomed to lack common sense, right? Are they?
Understand?
For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Oh no. Is that really what you were trying for earlier? Is that why he was talking about poison earlier? Pardon me, what are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. I'd better not see you try that again. I like Nagito, just the casual threat. Yeah, I'd better not see you try that again. You'd better not do that again, bro. Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Yeah, okay, that character is fucking gross. Actually fucking disgusting. Back here. Oh, I can actually, like... Oh, okay, it's another way to get there. I see. It's in here.
Excuse me.
Man, I want to be mad when this character shows up, but the music's so fucking good. Ah, no. This old building is in the middle of a renovation project, so you cannot go inside. That's dangerous, you know? Showing up out of nowhere is even more dangerous. Hotel's the old building. Interesting. Alright, I guess we're on to the next one. Looks to be everyone here. I wonder if I should check on my pet again. Looks like he's good still. Ranch? I feel like I'm about to find the ultimate farmer or some shit, or the ultimate rancher. This looks like a ranch. No, there aren't many animals around.
Right?
Aw, you found it out. You again? Seriously, where do you keep appearing from? I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island.
Ta-da!
It's all thanks to this handy dandy magic stick. Magic stick, huh? Should you talk about that toy she's holding? Still, I'm quite troubled. A ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. You might want to rephrase that. That's pretty funny. Alrighty, just leave it to me, my handy dandy magic stick.
Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi. Bibbidi bibbidi, bobbidi bobbidi.
Is she gonna turn this chicken into a cow?
Oh, turn into a moo cow.
Oh my god, she is. What? Huh? A huge success. What was all that just now? A chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
Nah, it's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. She's probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool, you know? This game is wild, it really is. Let's see what's up with the cow. Based on appearance, it looks just like a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of trick is changing a chicken into a cow anyway?
Squish, squish.
What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and keeps pressing her finger onto the floor with all her strength. Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hajime Hanada. Is this just the ultimate lolly? What am I looking at here? I don't know. The ultimate farmer? The ultimate housewife? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
I don't know. I feel like I don't have a good guess for this one. Japan is wild lapel. My name is Chris Hansen. Please have a seat. Traditional dancer. Dude, I almost said ultimate geisha, but I was like, nah, that would be weird 'cause she's a little kid. So I actually had that one. Damn it. Because geishas are like, they're more like general entertainers, but I feel like that's probably more or less what it translates to in the Japanese version. That term wouldn't really make sense to people over here, so they probably just went with ultimate dancer. So I actually did have that one. I'm counting that. Fuck you. I just didn't want to say it out loud because she's like 10. And I think that some people think of geishas as being similar to like prostitutes or something, even though they're not really. Squish, squish. She hasn't stopped pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? And her appearance and voice are so young. I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually,
Hyoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. The thing that gave it away to me was the like traditional looking kimono kind of thing she's got going on. That's why I was like figured it out. Since their performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, it's probably because she's a little kid, so kids are like, wow, look. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. Okay, now that's just fucking weird. It's probably because she looks so young. Her fans probably all have the same niche or something. Oh my god, bruh. The game is just coming right out and saying it. It's just coming right out and saying it. Her fans are into little girls.
Squish, squish.
Hey, what exactly are you doing? I'm squishing. Squishing what?
Mr. Ants, duh.
Mr. Ant, of course. I'm squishing lots of Mr. Ants. Come again? If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound.
Thank you.
Want to do it together? Hell no. Oh, okay. You wuss. That face is actually really funny though. You wuss with the like side-eye thing going on. That's good. Fans must all be really into Natsuki. Oh no. Oh no. This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. She seems kinda cool. Sami Corral. Huh, guess it's a ranch. How can that rabbit own a ranch in the first place? Yeah, what, you never read Animal Farm? Am I the only one that read that book? You didn't read that one, Hajime? Well, I shouldn't think too hard about it anyway. Oh shit. This chick's over here hiding in the corner.
No.
Hey, who are you dudes? Nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hanada. Gotcha. And who's this other dude? What? I thought he introduced himself to everyone, right?
what?
Huh? Haven't we already met? Oh, haha, I'm sorry. I probably suck at remembering names, and I met so many interesting characters today. I don't know, this... I don't... Wait. What's that pin on her, like, on her chest? Is that... It almost looks like a little sheriff star or some shit. She's not like the ultimate sheriff, right? Is she? Is she the ultimate sheriff? I'm Naito Kameda. If you can, please don't forget my name again.
Yo, the name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
She the, I don't know, the ultimate sheriff? She's like the ultimate rancher or like the ultimate sheriff or something. Gymnast. Whatever. This chick is literally...
Well,
Bro, if this chick isn't Hina, they're intentionally making her very similar. Like, she looks kind of similar, she's got the big chest going on, she's a gymnast instead of a swimmer, but still. Watch her be the ultimate sheriff? Dude, that's what I thought too, but no. We're way off. Ultimate gymnast. Kaneda is the ultimate gymnast and all-around super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. How self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so performances must be amazing to see. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete.
what?
Huh? Don't tell me you...
No one expected.
Oh, I get it. So you have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. He's fucking trolling, bro. That's funny. Amazing chest ahead, yo. Is that a school bell just now? How'd you make? Look at that monitor over there. Is that everyone? Did I meet everyone? Yes, I did, didn't I? But I'm not gonna lie, most of the guys are kind of lame. Naito's cool. Byakuya's Byakuya. If I can get over the fact that he's just so strange looking compared to how he looked before. 286 pounds? Dude, he looks, for being 6 foot tall, he looks like he weighs more than 286 pounds. His character model looks like he weighs like 500 pounds. This guy's pretty cool. Kazuichi Soda, he seems chill. I like him. Gundam's kind of funny and like silly, but you know. Turuturu Fuckboy ID is just, he's fucking creepy. I don't like him. He's the Hifumi of this game. Nekomaru was okay. Fuyuhiko's kind of like cringy, edgy 12-year-old. I don't like him. How do you mean? Look at that monitor over there. Try holding with both hands.
Congratulations, everyone!
Oh my god. Fucking Dark Souls messages. Quality memes.
It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy. So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
What to do?
She said to meet at the beach. Is that going to be okay? I still have a bad feeling about this. Thinking it won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried. But it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. There's a bird. Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Thinking it won't solve anything. To be fair, he did say we could think after we went there and got more information. So, I mean, that's not that bad. You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for? Sorry to keep you all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns. Let's talk.
Listen,
Now then, let me hear your initial impressions of this island.
Now that you mention it.
It happened it has numerous blocked off bridges on the central island.
Oh!
Oh, those is so everybody doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them and that rabbit shut up and told me, so I'm telling the truth.
What?
So we don't get lost? Is this island really so big? But if you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've ever been to a resort before, but...
Hey, hey!
Also, there's a big ranch. There's also a large supermarket, too. It looks like it stocks everything from food to living amenities. The hotel's really nice, too. It'd be great if we can stay there. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seemed to cater to a more plebeian taste. Wow.
Hey,
Can you guys listen to what I want to say too? I found something very important on this island.
I can't stop drooling.
Girls. Very, very cute girls. Aha, all over the place. Ugh. Gross. I'm getting goosebumps. All of you are fools. I can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth. The most serious truth.
not possible.
If no one here realizes it, you're all bigger fools than I thought. Would you say, you fat bastard? Don't be talking all big and shit.
Such ignorance.
Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud. The most serious truth? What does he mean? The fact that we're trapped here, I guess? The most serious truth, huh? That sounds so
That's
deep.
totally it.
I have no choice but to confront Booyakasha directly to find out. She's already given that guy a nickname. I guess in that sense, she's pretty amazing.
However,
Despite how big this island is, I cannot believe it is uninhabited. Just what in the world is going on here? I do hope this supposed truth Byakuya has found will provide us with a hint. Alright, what do you got, Byakuya? Well, what's the most serious truth? Did you find something about this island? Did you find out something about this island? Have you all gone to the park that's across the bridge? The park's that weird bronze statue of all those creepy animals, right?
Listen,
When I saw it, I remembered a story I'd heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It's also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of those surrounding islands. And
listen.
that island's name is Jabberwock Island.
Could it be?
Could this island be Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of this
Very
island?
strange.
Still, there is something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... Never mind. I feel like either he was going to say it's already inhabited, so the fact that there's no one here is weird. Or he was going to say that it's supposed to have already gotten, like, fucked by the apocalypse situation. Sorry, I tapped out to check Discord.
Hold on!
Hold it right there. That's a rather incomplete story you've told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information. I don't care what this island's called. Nico Nico Island, or Papu Island, or whatever. Doesn't change the fact that we all gotta live here, right?
Yahoo!
Living together on this tropical island sure is exciting. I'm super looking forward to it. Right on, this ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys.
I like it.
I like this island too. Can't say the same about the rest of you cretins. Huh? Did I hear something? I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Okay, listen to what you guys are saying. You need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Hope Street Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead? No matter what, it's completely weird.
Fiend.
Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. Eh?
To tell you the truth.
Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship, and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help. Then why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible!
There's no way we can swim that far.
Show some spirit!
What? Are you stupid?
I'm telling you, that's impossible. Then what if we cut down some trees and made a raft?
I won't let you.
Dude, every time the scary pops up and the song starts playing, I'm just fucking feeling it, bro. Nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's the biggest of
Got
no-nos.
it?
Please recall the guidelines of this school trip. Littering is not allowed. Let's coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island. What's with these rules? Who cares about
That's
that?
enough.
Stop. This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger? The word danger is a bit much. I wouldn't do something like that.
Hajime,
Hey man, I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay?
For now.
For now, as long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there's no danger.
Yep.
And yep. As long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon. You're all just gonna believe that? There's no other choice but to believe. For now, that is.
Hey, hey!
Anyway, Usami, what's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier?
Love!
Oh, that's right. Well, of course, I didn't forget.
Love!
This is it. Don't be upset. I've prepared one for you all, so don't worry. What is this? It's an Usami strap. If you squeeze the tummy, it talks.
I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
Isn't it cute? Love, love. What a waste of time.
Aww.
Man, and I got my hopes up too. I'm ashamed I even had my hopes up.
You think so?
Really? I think it's pretty cute. Especially how the ears look like a rabbit. Well, Usami does mean rabbit, you know. Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. As I figured, after anyone received their strap, they just tossed them on the beach. Hey, you can't taint nature with trash. See, even you think they're trash. Usami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face. Aww. And I even prepared one more present too, but now I don't want to give it to you bad kids.
Could it
You have something else?
be?
Well, compared to the Usami strap, it's not that big of a deal. Basically, I prepared a motive for everyone. So this is going to be a motive to be friendly, and like, roasted. That was pretty good. A motive?
Hey!
That's right, a motive for everyone to get along. Yup, so it's the opposite of the motives from the first game. Interesting. We've come all this way to a tropical island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island themed. Like what? You think you're throwing a big party or something? Correct.
Wow!
Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? How wonderful.
Anyway,
Excuse me, Miss Sonia. My loins are still full of poison. I'd appreciate if you could suck it out with your... It's this guy still... this guy's so fucking gross.
Wait!
Knock it off, Teru.
Alright!
Oh, your tenderloins? You betcha.
That's...
Just ignore him, Sonia.
I got it!
If you're talking about fun parties on a tropical island, maybe it should be a barbecue or something. Ah, a campfire sounds fun too.
Let's kill!
What? What the fuck? That fucking voice line. Let's kill! With the actual lines. Let's find a hoop snake and kill it. Oh. Okay, well she's still talking about killing things. I don't... Damn. This chick.
You serious?
Is looking for one not enough for you?
I see.
Seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're going to be at the ocean, then first... Ta-da! This is what it's all about.
This is...
A swimming bag?
Love.
Correct.
Whoa!
Then that means... That's right, I have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits actually. I hope that's okay. Are you telling us to go swimming in a situation like this? It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just, if you want to go swimming, you can. There's no way I'm going swimming. There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless to go swimming in a situation like this. Eh?
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather this night, there's no way I'm going to pass on swimming. I agree. Even my loins agree. See, bruh.
All right.
Your tenderloins? I understand.
Wait.
Seriously, don't try to understand.
Hey, hey.
How long has it been since I last swam in the sea? Alright, let's go change. Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to get their swimsuits from Usami, and went straight to the hotel to change.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Hajime?
Hajime.
I understand how you feel. I won't force you to do anything you don't want to. If you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After I said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. There's no danger on this island. There's nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Huh. Aww. Akane and Chiaki aren't going to change into swimsuits? Feels bad, man. Oh, so it looks like she's staying too. That's unexpected. She seems like the more active type. Hey, you're not going to swim?
Huh?
Huh? Of course I am. Why? Then why don't you go with the others to change?
So annoying.
I don't need to change. All I gotta do is take off my clothes. Okay! That works too. No, what about your swimsuit? There's no way I'm gonna wear something as embarrassing as a school swimsuit. She's just wrong about so many things. So, let's hurry and swim. With those words, Akane quit me taking off her. Whoa, hey.
I won't forgive you.
Hey there, shameful behavior like that is a no-no. Oh, don't stop her. Usami, you suck. If you're gonna swim, you gotta wear a swimsuit.
So annoying.
Shh, what a pain. Shoo, shoo. No, do it.
So
She
annoying.
can sound like a pain, so I'm just not gonna swim. Wow, Usami! Usami, why? Fucking super denied. Usami the cockblock. Usami sucks. Worst character. Worst character. I'm not surprised Chiaki's not going to swim though. Notice the music didn't play when Usami was being a cockblock? True, dude. True. God damn it, Usami. You're not gonna swim?
Sleepy.
I'm like really, really sleepy right now. I see. It'd be a problem if you fell asleep while you were swimming. I'd probably drown. More like definitely drown. But to be sleeping in a situation like this, she's sure got some bold nerves. I don't really care what that kid has to say. You're not gonna swim, Byakuya?
Not possible.
Of course not.
That's enough.
However, don't think that makes us friends or anything. Our reasons couldn't be more different. Different reasons? You cannot accept our situation because you're nothing but a coward, right? Coward?
What?
The Usami thing is not lying to us. You're starting to realize that, aren't you? Then why aren't you going swimming? I simply don't like ocean water. It's too salty. It's not something to boast about. Little kids say the same thing when they don't want to swim. Ah, speaking of which, everyone has returned. As Usami said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean and shouting with joy. Oh shit! Damn! Mikon's looking thick as fuck.
Yay! The sea!
Isn't there a button to like remove the... Yeah, there we go. You can remove the fucking dialogue thing. God damn!
The water is so cool. It feels great.
Wait, where is Sonia? Oh, she's back there. Okay, I see her swimming. And the Buki's way in the back there.
Oh, too salty. This water's too salty. It's not going easy on me.
Wait. No, that one's Sonya. The one on the left. Who's that in the back on the right? Am I just fucking forgetting a character right now? Oh, is that the little girl? Might be the little girl. No, doesn't look like her. Oh, is that Peko? Bro, I cannot figure out which character that is. Shaki's not swimming, Kai's not swimming. Sonya's right there. Oh wait, wasn't my hero going swimming? Oh yeah, she's right there. Wait, now this is bugging me. Beacon, okay. I guess that must just be Peko. It's just hard to tell at this distance, I guess. Okay, I am back. I was talking to someone. Look at your boy with that banana hammock. Chill as fuck. Take a moment to appreciate Mikan's incredible ass. Yeah, I already did. Don't worry. It's the one in the back must be Peko.
Hey, I got some suntan lotion from the supermarket. Would anyone like a rub down?
Oh god.
Oh, you're quite considerate. Now then, will you apply it right away?
Yeah.
Rubbing lotion on a muscular man. All right, no problem. My tastes are pretty open, you know.
Okay. That wasn't the response I was expecting him to
You
have.
seem a little too open. Like you're covering too many bases by yourself.
I'll make sure to slather you with lots and lots of oil.
What is this feeling of intense bloodlust?
It feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun. Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy. I thought this would be hard until everyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates.
Ding, ding, ding.
Let's keep up the pace and I'll do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip. What's this feeling of alienation? I can't really put it into words. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine. I just gotta do it, right? Then I'll do it. That's right, I'll do it.
Huh?
How'd you mean? Did something happen? Hey, hand me one of those swimsuits. Jeez, I can't believe I was the only one wearing. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously enjoy myself and have fun.
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me!
I thought maybe the picture was going to change to have included him.
Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Lol. Suddenly, the sky grew cloudy. Huh? What is this? What's happening? These strange clouds. This doesn't look natural at all. Huh? Huh? Hey, what's going on? What'd you do? This is obviously not right. It was sunny just a few minutes ago.
Hey!
What is this? Huh? I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way. Something like this shouldn't be happening. At that exact moment. Just when it seemed like this couldn't get more confusing, it suddenly appeared. Monokuma? Oh shit.
Mic check, mic check.
It's your boy. He's back.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
The voice was so laid back and so gleeful that it seemed out of place. But it's different than Usami's. Yup, the music is back too. As if an endless storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid-back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised, right?
I mean, not that surprised. I mean, I saw at the end of the last game that you were alive, so...
Well then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind. It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
Could it be?
This voice. Usami recognizes the voice? If this is... Oh, this is very bad. I gotta do something.
I won't let you.
It's all up to me. Hey, wait.
Very strange.
Seems that was an unusual occurrence. It's best if we go too. Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry.
Hey!
Hey, wait. But what about everyone who's swimming?
Naturally.
There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first. I mean, they can just come as is. It's a fucking swimsuit. You're on an island. It's not like that's even that out of place. Shit, just what the hell is going on? I'll be really pissed if it's something fucking stupid. What is this? What the hell is going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? The crystal clear sea changed color. Looks like it'll swallow me whole if I stare at it for too long. Does it look like that just because that malicious voice we just heard?
Aww.
Boo, there's just too many Mr. Krabs.
Bye.
Fine, I'll just step on them later. You crabs better run while you still can. Damn, this game already greeting us with quality images and we're only a couple hours in. I feel like, is this one going to have more of that in the first game, did I wonder? Maybe. As we arrived at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park.
I won't let you.
Where are you? Where are you hiding? Hiding? Who are you talking to? Eh?
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey, where are you? Show yourself.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting!
And he's back, boys. Quality images, huh? You might have to stream this on a different platform. Yeah, maybe, dude. Exposition Simulator 2019.
Long time no see, guys! I am Monokuma! I'm the headmaster of this academy! Monokuma appears!
He's back. Oh man, well, I guess I'm still doing the Monokuma voice, huh? Ahem. Now that I've made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is... This is so friggin' lame. Lame, I say. Lamer than the lamest lame sauce. Oh wait, lame sauce? Is that tasty?
Hey, hey.
Just as I thought, it was you. But how? Why is Monokuma here? Monokuma?
Silence!
Ah, shut up.
Hey,
I'm livid, you know, and I'm about ready to barf thanks to your lukewarm attitude. Just what's with this heart-throbbing school trip crap anyway? I'm bored, so hopelessly bored.
Hey!
This just ain't fun at all. You better knock off this farce right now.
What are you thinking?
You gotta make this, you know, meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives. What everyone wants to see is other people's misery and despair. What the hell is with the stuffed animal? Nothing he's saying makes any damn sense.
What?
What's going on? What is that thing?
I won't let you.
Be careful, everyone. Stay back and leave this to me. I don't know why Monokuma's here, but as long as I have this magic stick. Opening. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Did he get her?
Victory!
Oh no! The magic stick!
No! My magic stick!
Now then, what to do after my flawless victory? First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image.
Oh no!
This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch ya. I'll bite ya. I'll rip you apart.
Stop it!
Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know?
No! That's a no-no! That's a big no-no!
Ta-da! All done!
What? What is this? No!
I'm not supposed to look weird like this. Change me back to normal.
What's this?
My, define your big brother's fashion sense. Is Monami a little troublemaker?
Hey!
Big brother? Monami?
My little sister!
Your current position is too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you to be my little sister, Monami. Though it's only an external setting after all.
Hey!
Well, why do I have to be your little sister?
What?
Big sister then? You want to be the older sister? They got separated at birth?
I don't like this.
That doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more like a little sister.
Call me Big
So
Brother.
that's how it's gonna be. Monami. From now on, if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you. How? Even the display changed to Monami. Oh no, it did. Aw, poor Usami. That's what feels bad, man.
I won't forgive you!
Hey, I won't let you make up your own settings.
Stupid fool. Do you think you can win against me?
No! It hurts a lot when you punch me!
How about that? Now you've learned your lesson. What is this? Living stuffed animals fighting each other? That's like completely insane. If only it still had the magic stick, I could have totally beaten that awful Monokuma. It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even though 1 second opening is life-threatening on a battlefield.
Hey.
Hey, what's with this stupid performance? Who friggin' knows? But it's obvious something bad is happening. What? What is this? What's going on? Huh? Now she's all weird looking. Weird looking? She might just mean now, you know. How insensitive.
What the?
There's more of them? Oh, that's right. Some of them are just now getting here because that a good change.
What did you say?
What does this mean? What is that black and white tanuki?
Bear it!
I'm not a tanuki. I'm a bear. I'm Monokuma.
What's going on?
I don't understand it myself, but a new stuffed animal appeared? I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking? Seriously, I'm not a stuffed animal. I'm Monokuma, the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
This is...
Monokuma? Did you say headmaster?
Anyway,
Regardless, it appears everyone is gathered. Now then, as the headmaster, I shall make a formal declaration. From this point forward, the killing school trip will now commence. Killing school trip? A school trip where everyone gets along has no simulations at all, and it's so damn boring. Nobody wants to play a game like that.
hey,
You guys agree with me, right?
thank you for waiting.
So, let's begin our killing school trip.
Do your
Naturally, you guys are the contestants.
You're kidding, right?
Killing contestants?
I won't forgive you!
What are you saying? I will absolutely positively not allow such bloody events.
Ow! It hurts a lot when you kick me, too!
Monomi's such a dumb child.
Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monami. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time. Except in manga, a little sister is never smarter than her big brother.
Allow me to explain.
Now then, we got off topic for a while, so let's go back to the explanation of the killing school trip. What do you mean, killing school trip?
What are you saying?
Isn't it obvious? You guys are going to kill each other. I feel like Mikan's gonna end up having like a fucking mental breakdown as a result of not being able to save the people that get murdered because she's a nurse.
Well...
I feel like that's gonna be a thing. Kill each other. I see.
Are you kidding me?
Kill each other?
No way, no way, no way!
What are you saying? That's impossible.
No.
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave the island unless you all get along? So I'm changing the rules. If you want off this island, then please kill one of your friends. And then make it through the class trial without getting caught. Class trial?
That's right.
That's right. The class trial is the real charm of this killing school trip.
Allow me to explain.
If one of you gets murdered, surviving members must participate in the class trial. The class trial, they will be shown between the black killer and the other surviving students, yeah. Then arguments, okay, yeah, we know this stuff. The black killer will be punished if he chooses poorly. The one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will be punished. Yep. So we gotta find the murderer.
In other words,
Which means if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live and leave this island. However, if you're found guilty during class trial, then you will be punished. It's a familiar but simple rule, right?
What the heck?
You keep repeating that word punish over and over. What's the deal with that? Basically, it's an execution.
That is...
Execution?
the pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited. There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw.
Oh shit, a thingamajigs. F, well this got darker. Yeah. I was expecting this from having played the first game, because this is the second game. And the gameplay in the first game was a big part of it was the investigations, like investigating the murders and then doing the class trials. So things couldn't have stayed happy forever. Any method of killing is fine. Popular ones like bludgeoning, stabbing, strangling, poisoning, to shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. Please, choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limits, you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can-murder buffet, a theme park of murder.
Awesomely pop-tastic!
That's what this killing school trip is all about. I clutched my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp stabbing pain coursed through my body. I didn't understand. What was happening to me?
Damn it.
Don't fuck with me.
That's right.
That's right, who on earth would kill someone?
No way!
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you.
No!
But do be careful, youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other.
I won't believe. I won't
I don't
believe.
believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this.
What's going on?
What if nobody ever gets murdered? Does that mean we'll never leave this island?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Anyway,
I'd like for you all to go through with this killing school trip in a healthy and positive manner.
What's going on?
Wait just a minute. Why do we have to do this?
what's this?
Well, it's obvious. There's a reason you all need to kill each other.
Hold on!
Hold on. You've been running your mouth for quite some time now.
I have no idea!
I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea what might happen.
I'm gonna do it!
Wow, she has the same, like, Sakura, like, flashing animation. It's kind of cool. What, a fight? Do I need to beat the crap out of that black and white bear?
Let's go.
Who would dare try to kill? I'll put a stop to it, with force if necessary. There you go, Pekka.
Why,
If
you...
you keep saying stupid stuff, the athletes in our group are going to lose their patience.
Fine.
Ah, is that so? Well, I guess I expected this reaction. If you guys want to do things by force, I'll have to fight back with a little force of my own. Force? What are you going to do? Surge. O gods who dwell between light and darkness, in accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Come forth, mana beasts!
What? What the fuck? What? I've seen a lot of strange and surprising things since I first arrived at this island. But still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world. Huh?
Is
Why
this-
did the statue move?
Wrong!
That's no statue. They're monobeasts. Monster.
Hey!
No, I just said they're monobeasts. Strange thing about genuine surprise is when it happens, your voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. The sudden appearance of a monster might be normal in anime and video games. That's precisely why I couldn't grasp the reality of this situation. I couldn't even feel fear. All I could do was stand aghast. This can't be. This is just too weird.
Don't tell me.
Am I having a nightmare or something? A nightmare, he says. He just admitted his brain is a total flower patch. Jeez, you guys sure are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just deny it outright. How stupid. Ignorant cavemen are better than you all.
I don't like this!
Classifying events according to their genre is a disease of the modern age.
Everyone!
Everyone, please stay back. I will protect everyone.
Booze!
Even at the cost of my own life, I will protect everyone. Ugh. Huh? What's this? I wonder if I go to the report card, does she look different now? Oh, I can spin them to get skills. That's interesting. Yeah. Ah, I know. This is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me want to puke.
Let's go!
Alrighty then, it's decided.
punishment time!
You'll be my example to everyone. Oh wow, what the fuck? Our first punishment already? Oh no! Usami! Aww. What? She can't actually be dead though, can she? Isn't she still... Where is... Yeah, I mean like this is whole menu, there's always menus with her. She can't die already, can she? What is that? It's only the first stage, and Monami is already dead.
What?
Is that a demon? Or perhaps it's a weapon from the future? Monabeats are dreadful weapons of destruction. The sudden appearance of a monster. Even though a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. It's not that we didn't realize it was a monster. We were just vastly out of our element. We'd never experienced anything like this before, and had no idea how to deal with it. That reality was very lethal at this particular moment. That's right, this is what I wanted. This feeling of despair. Giving an example was totally the right call. Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, we were completely frozen, as though we'd forgotten how to breathe. Now they can accuse Monokuma of killing Usami and get off the island. Done, easy game! My dating simulator is ruined hard F, my dudes. But the situation seems black and white and red all over. Oh my god. We were powerless, no different than ants washed away in a storm.
Well now,
Now then, I believe I've made my point.
just so we're clear, you guys can't define me. If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy, 'cause I'm a bear after all. An excuse like, I got high off this tropical atmosphere, won't work on me at all.
Also, in addition to the killing school trip, I've already updated the handbook. Oh man, he already updated it to be... Yup, it's fucking... Monokuma shit instead now. Well, actually... Usami still seems to, like, be here in the things. They changed the regulations, though. No, the regulations are the same. Oh, but then there's also new rules. Once the mirror takes place, class trial will be enjoyed thereafter. Fish is mandatory. Black and exposed in class trial, they will not be executed. Like not exposed, their main will be executed. Surviving Blacken will be freed on their climbs to the island. By free announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes surveillance cameras and monitors. Free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. Okay. So most of the same ones from the first game. Are they gonna get off the island when they don't have an ultimate compass? Nice. There, the rules for this killing school. Ugh, sorry. Excuse me. There, the rules for the... Wrong voice too. There, the rules for the killing school trip are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rules is no excuse either. Well, that's also true of any society, really. Now then, enjoy the reminder of this liberating and harsh school trip. After he said his piece, Monokuma and his Monobeats vanished before our eyes. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. Everyone else looked the same. We all had this tired expression on our pale faces.
That's...
What just happened?
I won't believe.
I just won't believe it. That's it. That's all there is to it. It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the hell can we do against a monster like that?
What's going on?
It's impossible. Why is something impossible happening?
It's certainly possible.
Well, it's not really impossible. Those Monobeats, or whatever they're called, are machines. Thus, Monokuma must also be the same. As long as they're machines, it means someone made them, and is controlling them.
Then...
Who could be responsible? Why are we put into this unexplainable situation?
Answer me.
Hey, who is it? Who?
Uh,
It could be anyone. It's not like I believe it anyway. There's no way I'd believe something like that.
Anyway...
More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat.
oh.
You can eat first.
Listen,
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even whoever's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of
ourselves. Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape. That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions. Everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he just said. We had to be honest with ourselves and admit that we also had that potential. Only a student who kills a classmate can escape this island. Which means in order to escape this hopeless situation, we must sacrifice a person. However, there's a possibility that a killing may never occur, but even I'm no different, so can I be truly confident something like that isn't going to happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that outright. Once you're suspicious of something, you'll start to be suspicious of everything, even of yourself. That's why it felt so hopeless. That day became a day unlike any other, a day which held a more significant meaning. It was a special day, a very meaningful day full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing skill trip had begun, and this tropical island was the stage. Prologue. Welcome to Dangan Island. Panic at the heart-throbbing school trip? Surviving student 16. Yep, no one's dead yet.
Danganronpa.
To be continued. Huh, so the prologue is actually its, like, own chapter. Wild shot in the dark. Who do I predict dies first? Whoever gets hit by your blind fire. Lol. Random prediction. Who I think dies first. I don't know. Team manager, dude? I have no idea. It's literally completely random guess. Yeah, I already looked at the new regulations. I'm a step ahead of the game. As I raised my head from the handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. Sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. Knock off a couple male characters, and now it's a harem. Yeah, dude, easy. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. It looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into the night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1. So I guess we're technically doing 2 chapters today, since the prologue was actually its own thing. If I remember right, in the other game, I'm sure maybe the prologue was a separate chapter. I don't remember.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Damn, that's ominous. A cottage, huh? Excuse me. Where's my room? Is it this one? I think it's me. Yep, Hajime's cottage. I don't know what it says if I try to interact with someone else. Who's my neighbor? Kazuichi. Which one's Kazuichi? Oh yeah, this dude. He's cool. Yuhiko's cottage. Byakuya's cottage. Nagito's cottage. Okay, so all the dudes' cottages are over here. I see. Thankfully, Teru's cottage is off way in the corner. I think that's for the best. Prologue was separate in the first game. By the way, make sure to always go through the hotel lobby in the mornings. Don't go straight to the restaurant, you'll miss some dialogue. Okay, good to know. Damn it, as soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to get that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off the silence. And at that moment, I let out a scream. A scream erupted from my mouth. It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. I'm not voicing this, sorry. Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after that. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring in my ears, this is no longer the world you knew. And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all, and if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep.
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa Goodbye Despair 2 from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy, just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's
Well then,
content.
until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest. Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So, it definitely wasn't a dream after all. Let's force to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now I should go outside.
No!
You're not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons? I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
If you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad.
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it. Good luck. Damn it, that's selfish stuffed animal.
Huh? I've been found?
Why was it wearing a shell bikini? Good job. I've also left you some mana coins. I'm so generous.
Isn't that wonderful?
These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and rocket punch market. I've also hidden stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best and look for them. When you find them all, surprise, surprise. What? Never mind, I should just go. This is where the Monokuma plushies are placed. Putting stuff like this here without my permission. There's room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large and looks easy to use, but I've never really felt comfortable showering. Wait, what? Well, it's this kind of situation at all, after all. Never felt— what? Is my character just not going to shower the whole time he's here? There are 5 hidden Monokumas per chapter, and they are missable. I'll probably miss some. I usually don't really care about that kind of, like, collectible BS. This room has a lot of windows. They probably wanted it to feel tropical and open. Well, this isn't really the time to be grateful for that. You can only obtain about half until investigations begin.
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you. By the way, did you see them?
Damn it!
Oh man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know? Remember that bridge at the central island? Did something happen to it? No shit, why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters, they're mana beasts. Oh my god, it's here!
So cool.
This guy. The mana beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. Those monsters are his gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
He's so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
Hey, what's with all the noise? That's another monster. It's not a monster, that's Peko. Shut up, she's adorable. It's really, no, she's adorable's a weird word for adorable. Makes it sound like she's more like cutesy. She's just really attractive. I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're going to call me a monster, you're here to get us?
Well,
I
obviously.
was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone's waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant. Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Why is this thing blinking? Do I have mail? No. Okay. That just made me go in the cottage. Are they all blinking? No. Why is mine blinking? Will that just make it easier to find mine? Weird. I mean, it's like in the most obvious place already. Through the lobby. Hey, it's Chiaki. Huh? I thought everyone was waiting at the restaurant.
Yep.
I thought I'd get some gaming in until everyone else arrived. But I guess I should get going too. Playing video games all morning, huh? She truly is the ultimate gamer. You're late, Hajime. Where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Huh? Where? Well, you pretty much said he was running away, but... Running? But where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo. However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening. And even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand.
Yep. Not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey.
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
Oi, apparently Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with fighting spirit.
Let me tell you.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey, hey!
Let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine, I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here, I'll finally bring him here even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now. Getting tied up by Miss Mahiro. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron. Yeah, I'm actually with you on this one, Fuyuhiko.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where'd that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, he was already here. They even have crab and shrimp?
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face. Wow. What the hell, Hiyoko? Yo, bullying a girl? Not cool, man. You can't play video games all day unless you start in the morning. Yo, that's pretty woke. My ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
Ah, I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. This is bad? Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food? How rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand?
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself. What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops. Oh god.
There's no mistaking it.
In fact, your panties would drop too, like the black thong Miss Pekka was wearing, for example. Oh my god, this character doesn't stop.
Did you say?
You creep. How do you know about that? Oh my god, he was right though. Damn, I like her even more now. He guessed correctly?
However,
If Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that? That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison.
hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought
you
it.
are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that? Stop. Don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know? I just want to go home already. Crash, clatter, boom. What the fuck? What the? Oh no. Damn. More quality images already. See, what the fuck? Why is she all tied up? She looks like she stepped in a fucking trap made with goddamn fucking cords. Weird.
I tripped.
You look more like you got fucking trapped.
Can you even call that tripping?
Right?
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Right?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
I'm starting to think he set this up.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy.
It's so moe.
We should help her up.
Should we though? Maybe just leave her. Alright, I guess we should help her out.
Are you okay?
Mikan, are you okay? My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay. She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers is like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. Pekko rises above the rest, yeah. Just gaining points left and right. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason. If I just talked to her after that, she'd still embarrassed. Lol. Right. Of course. Where's Mikan? Wait, where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. Mikan, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing. I'm alright. It actually happens a lot. But thank you very much for worrying about me. What was it? There was something that popped up. Oh, flinch. That's what those said. Oh wait, why did I
Hajime.
go? Hey, Hajime, do you see the new rules in the e-handbook? Looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
That Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Sorry. Looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now. Alright, Byakuya, what you got for us?
Listen,
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need to do right now? Shit, who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
No, you've forgotten about shitting.
Pay attention!
Which means the answer is a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Just as I figured. That was kinda lame, huh? However, he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
I see. That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen,
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
I see. Even sports teams need captains after all.
rejoice.
Rejoice, I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question. Wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
Jeez.
What'd you just say? I don't care how you excuse it, you're just being too forceful. Deciding to be a leader all on your own, it why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I'm the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all
What are you
others.
saying?
Seriously? I'm telling you, that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait.
Mahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's the leader's duty, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree. That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonya can...
No.
No, perish the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey,
Well, you must have the qualities of a leader if you can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a
I
victim.
will guide you all.
That much I promise. So reliable. It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. Aw, Makoto rubbed off on him. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show
Follow
us.
me.
It's at Jabberwock Park at Central Island. Come, follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful. Jeez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone had similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Alright, hold up. I need to send a text real quick. What, these two didn't go? You don't have to pay attention to me. Just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. I can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So, I wish you said that. I kinda ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one go. Man, that was good. You ate so fast I doubt you even tasted it. What happened? Were you choking? Crap. Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. I guess I should go for now. Alright, Gundam. What's up?
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi!
My 4 dark dudes of destruction. Let us venture to the end of the earth. Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout. Just hurry up and go already. I better hurry and follow Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Man, Kazuichi's losing his damn mind. What? Didn't the same thing happen last time too? Hajime, how many times do you want to surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park. Shut up. I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Damn it. Seriously, if we're on a tropical island, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around, sipping coconut juice? Relax. Stabbing at me won't change a thing, okay?
Hey!
Hajime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Huh? For coconuts, damn it. I saw some big ones that fell into the shore. I figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask for your help again. He left. I hope he goes straight to the park. Now then, I should hurry too. She wasn't. Oh yeah, my pet. Yeah, I haven't had to clean up after a pet in a while. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you're just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fast all like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
Huh. If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. What, the big fucking bomb? What is that? Days left. An obviously out of place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No!
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
A bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery, isn't it? Hey, Monami's alive. Yeah, which means the music stays. Gordon Pansy over here. Every girl wants to be a boy. Would it be a tropical island? It'd be a fat rip and an uninstall. Monami?
What?
Why are you here? I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. It must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey.
Monami's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't mean she can't die in the first place. Now that you mention it, she'd only need, like, a spare or something. A spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you've arrived at a perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you. What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Huh? Countdown? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know, even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Wait, what? Did he accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's together.
I said get lost.
I said get lost. Damn. I'm sorry. Perhaps you're being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia. May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how are the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about it since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which is known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? Okay, so that was the thing he was alluding to earlier, was it being populated. There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it's inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo. It crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So...
Maybe the Mondabeast killed everyone on the island. And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right, it's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words...
I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. enormous organization. Monami, Monokuma, the Mana Beasts, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding, and there's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
In other words,
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else, somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see. Big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words,
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonya's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Cutlery Clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of these groups, if not more so. Huh? I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on. I don't care about you or the Cutlery Clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonya. Miss Sonya is a hot blonde princess. The sharp distinction between her and you punks. A hot blonde princess.
yes, yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser? Are you talking about me? It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, are you serious just now? About this being related to your family and Sonya's and such? I'm just using it as an example. I'm not saying that have anything to do with this. But you're saying that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway,
Whatever. How long are you going to keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn
so
their
in
purpose.
other words,
So we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Sharp distinction, maybe a hard one. Oh no. You're becoming fucking fuckboy RD. Never go full fuckboy RD. I don't even remember what his real name is right now. I actually forgot. Teru.
listen,
There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start
I'm gonna
there.
do it.
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against
Go,
us.
my four dark devas of destruction!
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my four dark devils of destruction.
wow.
Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. Teehee, they're so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Oh my.
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonya all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. Damn, this guy is like a little obsessed, isn't he? I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet, I'm relieved that everyone is in high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it feels like. Must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then, what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But more importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal
This
ways.
is your leader's order.
Understood? That's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands.
Ham hands?
Ham Hands, you say?
Interesting.
Never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought of her nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that at this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. As far as the situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
Alright.
Nah, he's just already fucking been through this, bro. Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Until now I really thought about friendship. This sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I never have thought about it in this situation. No, actually it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown, but without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Huh, if I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Fuckboy RD works pretty good. Yes. That one was Ricky's invention, or he got it from somewhere else, I don't know, but he's where I heard it. Now then, there's no reason to hold up in my room, stare blankly into space. Since it's time, it'd be a great idea if I went and talked to everyone. Free time. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there will be months called free time. Yep. Free time will strengthen your friendship, spend time with other students. If you give them a present afterwards, you might make an even better impression. Obtain presents at the machine. Yep. When you strengthen their friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass and you'll return to your couch afterwards. After time passes several times, your free time will end and you'll continue on to the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your cottage bed. Although I don't really recommend it, please use it if you want to just continue the main story right away. Bianca's there, unsurprisingly. Alright, you can just be like chilling along the road or whatever. There we go. Cleaned up after my pet. I'm such a good owner. Where's that Monokuma statue thing? Monokuma rock. Feels dangerous beyond this point. I shouldn't go here right now. Alright, well, never mind. I guess I'm not doing that.
Honestly.
Killing is foolish. Let's see what it is. So you said... Let's see. I believe you said that you do have to give them a gift in this game to, like, rank up or whatever, so I should go get presents. I thought it said that we could roll for Monokuma The Pride Beach, maybe not. Oh, okay. Never mind. This is it. Let's give it a shot. Obtained present. This is much faster. Is it still the same thing where if you put in multiple coins, you... Oh, can I just put in multiple coins and get more than one prize? If I put in 5, I thought 2 things popped up. Change present. What? This only gave me 1 prize. Okay. Lame. So you're going to presents menu plus Y is also 10. Oh, it's a measuring class. Left-hand instrument with a feminine symbol on it. Organic synthesis is possible by combining this with the measuring class. Wait, what? Huh. Lucky. Going about later, Logiker, if you're still here. Might be a bomb, it might not be a bomb. Ah, fuck it. So there's 2 ways to get presents in this game. You buy some straight up with the machine in the supermarket. Oh. Okay, well, good to know. I'll probably mostly just do the thing where I just buy them straight up. Cause then I can actually try like tailor them to the person I'm trying to like gain points with at the time. I don't know if any of the presents I got are really things the Pecco would want. Who said I have race souls? Line the wearer to fix their height. Razor Ramon HG. Cooking device that makes food simply by putting leftover rice inside it. Vietnamese food is surging in popularity due to this item. Interesting. Model left behind by flight engineer Otto Lilienthal. It's filled with the dreams of those who aim for the sky. So are there any items in this one that like if I get them I hold on to it? There are a lot more special event items in this game too, including another man's fantasy type item. Oh, okay. Yep, chapter 1. Welcome to the stream, LaCroix. I don't know if any of these presents would really be good for either of the people I was thinking about hanging out with. Ibuki and Pecco are the main ones I was probably going to hang out with for now. I don't know, Ibuki might like the necklace or whatever. Is this right here? Yeah, fuck it. We'll hang out with Ibuki first. You look bored, Hajime. Want to drink some tea with Ibuki? What should I do? Yeah, we'll hang out with Ibuki. Oh ho ho, I've successfully picked up a boy. Now then, it's my treat, so go ahead, don't hold back. This game I think will tell you when you should keep them somewhere. Why is the game not fit to the rest of the screen? Is it not? Oh, it's not! Ricky, why didn't you tell me that the fucking resolution has been wrong this whole time? Wow! That's upsetting. Some fucking mod you are. There we go. It should be good now. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't even realize. You're only on audio? What fucking good are you? Wow, dude. You know how my phone is? Yeah, fair, fair. Here's while I'm... Sorry, I was just answering a message on Discord real quick. Oh crap, what did that say? Spent time at the restaurant eating desserts and drinking tea with Ibuki. Feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Yes. Alright, which present would Ibuki like? Maybe the secret boots, maybe the gold. I don't know. We'll try the fucking. We'll try the boots. I don't know. Maybe she'll like them. Oof. Jeez, Hajime, you're such a jokester. Huh? Are you seriously giving this to Ibuki? Ah, yes, yes.
Meow.
What? Jeez, hurry up and choose me. What?
Hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? Wait, so she did like them or she didn't? That was so confusing. Okay, I guess she did like them. Yeah, we did it, boys. We in there. So I'm showing your screens. Want to see how I react to this game? Yeah. I already played through the first one, so just so you know kind of what my context is going into it. Do you ever need school clubs? School clubs, huh? Can't say for sure because of what happened to my memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. Ha! That's a major bingo. What is? Well, isn't it obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I'm not really into music. No problem. You just pretend you're playing an instrument while the music track plays in the background. That's not something the ultimate musician should say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love?
Aww.
It's okay. Jamming out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow.
Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want.
Guitar!
Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Looks like I've been roped into her scheme. I guess I really have to choose something. Never played any type of instrument before, so it doesn't really matter. drums, bass, or keyboard? I don't know, let's go with drums. Then I guess the drums.
Good job!
That's awesome. Alright, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat, and you don't even need to know how to read music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that. I have a buddy who's a drummer. I wonder what he would think of that. She totally didn't like it. The game just gave you pity progression. Echo for free time events feels bad, man. Wait, so she didn't like it? I'm confused. I thought she did, because she was like, yay, or yes, or some shit. Yeah, she said, ah, yes, yes. Like, I think she did like it. She totally did. Shut up, you're wrong. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that. Now that we've decided on instruments, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. It doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Yeah, put your soul into it. Shout, shout. I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand the boogie to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. Parted ways with the boogie and went back to my room feeling exhausted. It's still bright out and I've still got some time left. I don't feel like doing nothing, so maybe I should go somewhere. It made the bad noise? Oh, damn. That's weird. Her dialogue made it seem like she did like it. Okay, she's right over there. Easy. I don't know if I have anything she's gonna like, but whatever. Yo, if I get the Emperor's song, should I give it to her? I don't even know if that's in this game or not, but I feel like she would either like that one or she would be like really mad at me for giving it to her. Shit, which one was she? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention to where it was on the map. I just noticed that she was in her house. There it is, Pecco's cottage. The door is open. Oh, I'm just going in. Oh shit. Wow, her room's like actually decorated. My room doesn't have shit. Might lose my edge by staying here. Perhaps running along the beach would provide sufficient training. So invite Pecco to hang out. Then you run too. Leg strength is crucial for all things. There's never a downside to training. Okay, fine, fair. Spent time today running countless laps along the beach with Pecco. I think Pecco and I grew a little closer. Yes. What do I want to give her? I don't know, we'll just give her this food item.
I see.
Are you giving this to me? You're right. It might be useful for something. Many thanks. I don't. Was that the good noise or the bad noise? They peep everyone's room if you manage to catch them when they're inside during free time. Ah, okay, cool. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey Pecco, do you like kendo?
Yes.
Yes. This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Sort of.
However,
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Pecco's stare is really intense. Might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. I know, Pecco, what level are you?
could it be?
Are you talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade in its truest sense is my aim.
And so,
That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. You see, Peko isn't just a typical kendo athlete. She truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
what?
Really cool? You say such strange things. No one has ever said that to me before. Well, never mind. Aww, she's embarrassed. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What'd you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers my heart's content. Aww! That's adorable. I see. That's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was going to talk about an event from her past or something. Oh, then what about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters the next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. He probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you.
I see.
I see. You do have a point. That's interesting. I wonder if I would have said that if Gundam was, like, dead or whatever. Seeing she related to customer zero would have been so cool. That was the good noise? So she did like that one. Saying his sending tone is good, saying if knows, that makes sense. Peko rockets above the rest. Dude, Pekko's awesome. I love Peko. She's my favorite so far, hands down. I see, you do have a point. Also, since hamsters are called the 4 dark devils of destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. That smirk, though. She's got some crazy eyes right now. I should look for Gundam right now. Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out.
Hey,
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. Peko walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy, but based on this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the distance between me and Peko. Next time, I might be able to talk to her normally. Nice. Cool, cool. God, I don't even remember what I give her. Oh, the food item. That's right. So I have to go back to my room for now. That bell just now. Could it be?
Ahem! Hope speak a hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Uh-oh. Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? Suddenly had a bad feeling about all of this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to deny Monokuma, there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it, what is it now? That reminds me. I'll check on my pet first, I guess. Okay, he's good. In here? Yeah. Check out some of the skills. Slightly increases the influence gauge. Effective during the class trial. Cannot be combined with envious influence. What's envious influence do? It's probably just like a better version that I have to unlock. Like I probably have to get this to unlock it or something. So that increases the focus gauge. So that increases the time limit for each phase. I don't care about that. Increase influence gauge recovery when correct answers are chosen. Effective when making choices or selecting a truth bullet. That one seems good. Cool and compose slightly steadies your aim. Downshift, reduce your aiming speed, further non-stop debate, and improve Tanger's Gambit. Cannot be combined with upshift. Okay, so that just controls your, like, aimer speed. Decrease delay between firing truth bullets, effective during the non-stop debate and rebuttal showdown. Rebuttal showdown, that's new. That wasn't in the other game, I don't think. Increase the speed of memorizing a statement. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during concentration and fever time. Effective during non-stop debate, Hangman's Gambit. Recovers over time. Oh, the influence gauge recovers over time during concentration and fever time. What? So I could just get HP back by holding down the button? That's weird. Increase damage to opponent. Statement is destroyed. Increase bullet capacity. Lock on 2 statements at once. Effective during the panic talk action. Is panic talk action just the new name for the bullet time debates or whatever they were called? Whatever. Increases jumping power, effective during logic dive. Wow, there's a lot of new minigames in this, aren't there? Turning power, max speed, sharpness increases by 5. Easier shift mood to your favor. Wow, there are a lot of... Okay, well, Illusion seems cool. We'll grab that. We'll grab this one. Increase the influence gauge. Seems useful. What was this one? Oh yeah, increase. Yeah. Alright, cool, whatever. We'll just get those for now. Maybe I should have got ambidextrous too. I don't know though. That one was really good in the previous game. So excited for me to play this game, it's so good. Ambidextrous is really good. Green's a bit of a spoiler, wouldn't worry about it. None of this will make any sense to him now anyway. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, I know they're the names of, like, mini-games, but they're just gonna be mini-games during the trials or whatever, I imagine. And I already know that the trials are mini-game based, so. Because they were in the first game, so I'm not too worried about it. It should be okay. Alright, I guess we're heading to the statue. Yeah, I totally should have got ambidextrous though. Ambidextrous is really good. But whatever, I'll get it next time. Oh, I should have talked to her first. Damn. Oh well. Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either. Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying!
What is it this time? So friggin' annoying. Then you shouldn't have come. Well, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Yeah, since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
You...
What the fuck did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting amongst friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you say friend?
Dumbass.
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Yeah? Let me be perfectly
I
clear.
can do it, you know.
You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Don't repeat myself just once to you. I said, I can do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Hey, Fuyuhiko, why don't you calm down for a
Bastard!
bit? Don't talk to me like we're friends or
Don't
something.
misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed, that's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that. Play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm going to get seriously angry.
You.
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Just stop, right? This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. I haven't read the word kumbaya in so long that I couldn't fucking figure out what that said for a second. Jimmy, fast as fuck, boy. That's funny. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
Starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough. Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying. I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you. Interesting. So this is definitely... Okay, so Byakuya definitely knows about his previous experience in a killing game. Because he's even talking about... Because he's right. Like, he did think similarly to that previously.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid.
Are you treating me like a kid too?
Let me say this.
But what would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so... You'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do.
You...
What did you say?
Listen.
Listen, as long as we're here, I'll not let any of you die. I'll not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying is just empty promises. It's true my words are ring hollow if anyone else spoke.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool. I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. That's that's a lofty goal, my dude. Seems like Byakuya resolved it for now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? Oh my god, why does he have a fucking suit and tie on? No, that's not really a suit, I guess. It's more like a coat. Anyway.
This is troubling.
It looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looked like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, I didn't mention in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to... That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However...
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course!
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner.
Oh,
But what is this?
Meaningless.
That figures.
thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise? I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas!
Sorry, I was gonna tab out and check real quick.
Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food.
Your favorite food is? You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Cat
That's right.
Davers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Mon Ami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
Press Y. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh wow, it's kind of terrifying when you bash it like that. Wow.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Mon Ami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Mon Ami's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Mon Ami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Mon Ami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Mon Ami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Oh god, we gave him too much power.
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
That's hilarious.
Please stop!
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
His backhand is far too powerful.
The self-shade. That's really funny.
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny, or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now? What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean what I said, that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? School memories? Completely? What's he saying? There's no way. Because I heard Hospi Academy, and I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Mon Ami stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Host Peak Academy? How do I happen to your friends and family? They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe?
Impossible!
Our school memories were stolen. That's ridiculous.
That's right.
That's right. There's no way I have memory loss.
You can't!
Don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit breached.
I won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories, that's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hospi Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think, I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy gasping breaths. So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
Impossible, there's no way.
like...
On the contrary, why is it possible? Why is it impossible? Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it. So, I feel like, I still feel like Byakuya remembers the last time he was here. So maybe, I don't know. That wouldn't really make that much sense, I guess. I don't know, I was thinking maybe Byakuya, like, came back to Hope Speak Academy. So when his memories got wiped this time, he forgot everything up to, everything after the point at which he re-entered Hope Speak Academy. But that doesn't really make sense. Because Monokuma would know that it was Byakuya. Probably wouldn't let him in again. Plus, wasn't the school supposed to explode or something at the end of the other one? So I guess that could be why they're using the island now, but... I don't know. It's interesting. Could be that this one takes place before the first game.
No!
Interesting. You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories. Huh?
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
That's right!
That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point.
Hey!
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Hey, man!
Then you better start killing. Penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Pissed me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding service!
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes. Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe in each other, right?
What's going on?
Well, what do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Host Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island,
got it!
that's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding. What are you saying? All the shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame!
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why if one of you is trying to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him, anybody, but nobody said a word. They just stood there. Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner take all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after even after Moniko's boisterous laugh faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. Wow, this guy's just Makoto 2.0. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us? It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe.
That's right. I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe.
Hey.
Monami, you would know. Huh? Is it Monokuma said true about our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed on the future. Let's do our very best.
Huh?
She ran away. Huh, how ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor, it's completely fictional.
Dumbass.
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As you said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all my school memories, everything, a traitor hiding among us. But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other."
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone.
Hey.
Hey, what should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm. Aw, she has a cute little hoodie.
Oh.
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's be at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff. Close enough. I feel pretty stiff right now, too. That's not how the saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner, after all. To be honest, I don't even remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like, someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality.
Wah-wah?
For now, she made a new one. Discord support hasn't answered her ticket yet. It's pretend Sonya's story finally it'll all make sense. She has that same kind of like cluelessness to her. You hated Sonya? So far, I think she's okay. So far, I hate Mikan. and I'm guessing that's going to be an unpopular opinion. She's just kind of annoying. She's like too like over the top, like ridiculous. Like I guess she's supposed to be the like shy, anxious character, but it's just dialed up to like 10 million to the point where it's just ridiculous and like annoying. They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. Someone can actually make the impossible possible.
Over if you say that.
You can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was no improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live, but this is different. I'm sorry, I was being too negative. No, I understand, I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what will make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably
Bye
right.
now.
Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Waifu rages silently. Yeah, I figured that Mikan was probably pretty popular. I don't know. So far she's just annoying. Maybe she gets better. Mahira's pretty cute though. She's cool.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Her weird, like, be a man obsession is kind of like weird and cringy, but other than that, I like her. Yeah, good morning.
Aww.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind. I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for. Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and teas. Invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it?
Just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant.
Hello.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? Yeah, see, like, I don't, like, that's just not... My first on green sounds actually agreed back. I'm so happy. Alright, that was kind of cute. Could you do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. What kind of life has she had? She seems like she might get better. So. Naruto is so relatable, one of the best characters in the game. I like Naruto so far. He seems like a really cool dude. He's definitely kind of like the relatable, normal character in the game.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming. What?
Yes.
I thought of a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom 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 at the same time. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming. So, I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. Good morning, Chucky.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause
Well?
for? I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? Bro, she's talking about fighting games, you fucking noob. I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I interrupt something she was doing? Wow, bro. She's over here trying to lab it out, man. She's probably a Ryu main. She seems like a Ryu main. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here? Huh? Seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Hehe, maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already? Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Does he think he have a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese Mafia. I assume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
As it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I have decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I'll not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory. Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there's no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey,
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? Doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it's of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
Fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where is the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. So many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best
I
choice.
can't stop dreaming.
Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the woman-only train and drag. I feel so lucky. Oh my god.
There's something
Scared.
wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
hey,
Then how about that old-looking building near this hotel? That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation. Heard it with my very own ears. Oh, I see in the top left where Mr. Monokuma's, I think, practice lessons list. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I wanted to make sure that I knew the name of this one. Jimmy, please. Protagonists can't be normies. Makoto was pretty normie at the beginning too. Just making a note of the song name so I can find it later. Cool. Cool. Alright. Ahem. I have good ears, because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Now what is the reason for the surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
Hello!
Ah, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it's of no concern. We can settle that issue another time. Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to
I
cooperate.
shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen, because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And?
What about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
Well,
I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience this.
Hey!
No way, there's no way you can dirty our dear princess's hands.
aww.
Nah, I don't want to do it either.
Jeez.
What? Nobody's gonna do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random
actually,
drawing? To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let's entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns pointing the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. When it was all said and done,
What?
huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
Huh, I guess it can't be helped.
Alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients. Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teruteru Hanamaru, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then,
Then I just need to pass on the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. Aw shit, more free time? There's still some time for the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Since I have spare time, better go and talk to her. Yeah! I need to find another Monokuma thing. I need more fucking coins so that I can get more presents. Can the Monokuma things be in places like this where you're just like walking around? Or are they always going to be in like the stationary scenes? Do you have business with me? Oh right, I'm being someone for a free time event. I was just curious what she was going to say. Be a Monokuma thing around here somewhere. I don't see it in here either. You didn't find them all, so you don't know. I'm still going to get a bunch of coins at the end of class trials, right? Like, I'm not going to be, like, desperately searching for these things the whole fucking game, am I? That would be a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, map, that's what I want. Let's see, who's in their rooms right now? Whose rooms can I go check out? Byakuya. Weird animal guy. Sure, let's check them out. We'll see what they look like, just out of curiosity. Okay, oh shit, it's Monokuma thing up here. Wow, that one's like pretty hidden, actually. Like, in order to find that one, you would have to, during this chapter, just happen to come into Byakuya's fucking cottage. Wow, that would be really easy to miss. Because the other one's open. Curious what his room looks like. It's probably a bunch of like pet like cages and stuff. No, it's a. Oh my god! Look at this thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Another one in this chapter that's super easy to miss. Not surprising. Alright, well, I've got some coins. So I'm going to check out the supermarket this time, actually. I'm curious what I can get from the other Monokuma machine thing. Edge Island, Airport. There it was. We'll learn more about it. Whenever you get good prizes, give me back my coin. In response to these comments, the swing machine has finally appeared. Here you can purchase prizes you want with Money coins. Be careful, different prizes have different prices. Expensive items might be really valuable, maybe. Please do your very best to gather Money coins. Check the present section. Well, first, I see that fucking Monokuma sticker right there. Give me those coins.
Huh? Are you serious?
That leveled me up too. Nice. Can I not see the description of the item? I just opened my own list. Huh, yes I can. Huh. Replica sword? Well, I know who would want that. What? Why is it called man's nut? Can we not? Oh no. Let's see. I don't know, mineral water seems like a safe bet. We'll get a couple of those, and then we'll go roll at the other machine. And we'll see if we get anything good there. Yeah, the beach is on the first island. Yeah, it's right here. If we don't get anything from here that seems like something that she would like, then we'll just give her some mineral water. Fishes love mineral water. Bad chance you ever gain something new. Okay, so putting more in does give you a bad shot against something new. That's interesting. It doesn't. Oh, the repeat rate. Repeat rate. Oh my god. Falling apart over here. It does go down as you put more in. It just doesn't go down with each one like it does in the other game. Okay. It looks like an instrument of some kind. Wookie probably would like that. What the hell is that? A maid outfit? Probably safe to assume any of the game things are going to be good for Chiaki. Was that Junko? Java's natural salt. Salt found on Jabok Island. Common used to cook various island dishes. Apparently it's also used for strange ceremonial rituals held by local natives. Interesting. Sunflower seeds. Yep, there's sunflower seeds. Apron dress. Dresser is own amazing point. When you wear this, it might seem like you won't be able to defy your master, but in actuality, you'll be the one in control. That's pretty good. Safety off shoes. These shoes only cover your toes. The iron plate in the tip keeps your toes safe. Damn, iron tip. Earrings of crushed evil. An earring created by the legendary Home Tutor, huh? Cut from silver and gold into the shape of a wing. The gold is said to increase luck, while the silver is said to accumulate luck. Another Hope. This valuable diamond was created from the remaining fragments of the original Hope diamond when it was cut long ago. Rumors persist that death falls to anyone who has this item in their possession. Damn. Yami Clan Codex, a book which documents the 708 Brennian channel pressure point that exists throughout the human body. Those who master these points can become the ultimate masseuse. I don't know, is that about pressure points? Maybe the ultimate swordsman would like that. Headphones that provide 5-dimensional sound quality. Every audiophile who use these are the same thing. These are hella psychopop. Mini wave dissipators. Silent souvenir is a wave dissipation block that fits in the palm of your hand. If you leave it on the coast, seawater gathers around it. 1,000 cherry blossoms, a high-quality tool used for floral arrangements. The needles are inserted into flowers and branches. Interesting. Two-sided ukulele. Girl with the Bear Hairpin. A masterpiece from the realist artist Rizukini Pardon Phenomenon. I feel like that there's more to that name that I'm not getting. It was reported last year that he immersed himself in despair and was constantly painting the entire time. Yep, that's definitely true. Fashion magazines for teenage girls and women in their 20s, articles, fashion trends, cooking, appearing more feminine, has been extremely popular. The for show broken one. is broken for show. Okay. Now, where is... She's out here somewhere. Wait, was that her I just sped past? Nope. Nope, it's the same person. Oh shit, she is there. No, not the ranch! I wanted to talk to the person that was right in front of me. Game, please. Let me out. Monokuma is obviously lying so he can confuse us. He's trying to make us suspicious of each other. There's no reason for us to fall for it. Let's hang out. To resist Monokuma's light, it's imperative that we train our mental defenses. Spend time today meditating with Peko and honing our mental defenses. Gotta get that mental fortitude up, man. Definitely want to give her a present. Okay, so we got another one of these. She liked that last time, so we could just give her those. Whatever, I'm just gonna give her the fucking hardtack of hope again. She liked it last time.
I see.
Many things.
Hey.
You mentioned earlier that you don't know much about swords, right? Yeah, I've never held a bamboo sword before.
However,
people cannot be judged by their appearances. So you've held an actual sword, just not a bamboo sword. Of course not. I've only ever held toy swords, not bamboo or real swords. See, so you're saying you have no use for a sword. Then you're a striker, or maybe you're a grappler.
no.
No, perhaps you are well versed in firearms. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Let me explain more clearly. I completely suck at all those things. I'm not saying I have poor reflexes, but I already know I'm not the warrior type. I see. Given your strangely perceptive way of seeing things, I assumed that you were, but...
However,
just as you say, you do not have the presence of a warrior. Even if you lost your actual memories, you would not so easily lose your muscle memory.
well, basically,
Which means you are not suited for battle in the slightest. Kargo gave me a terse stare. I couldn't help feeling a tingle run up my spine. Is she trying to figure out my talent? Does she want to know what it is, in case I pose this threat? I don't intend to fight with my friends at all. I definitely don't want to do that.
understood.
I see. If that's the case, then we must be extremely cautious of those two.
Anyway,
They know the difference between weakness and strength, and they can compensate for each other's weaknesses. And they both have impressive offensive capabilities. If those two formed an alliance, they could truly pose an unmanageable threat. I wonder who she's talking about. The dangerous alliance Kiko's talking about, she's probably talking about them, right? Akane Nakamaru, Fuyuhiko, and Kazuichi. Probably Akane and Nakamaru. Dangerous alliance, they're talking about Akane and Nakamaru?
yes.
Though they would only fight in self-defense, they're both perfectly at ease doing it. Plus, the combination of an impressive athlete and team manager pose a formidable threat. Not just that, though they don't specialize as fighters, their fighting prowess is incredibly high. However, if something were to happen... Hold on, what are you talking about? It's pretty weird that you're assuming we'd ever need to fight them in the first place. We'll get out of this place if we cooperate with each other. Why do you think we need to think about fighting anyone? Hajime, you speak the truth. I too would prefer to avoid any senseless killing.
However,
However, there are times when swords must be drawn, whether you want that or not. What does that mean? Every human being has a duty to fulfill their destiny. That will never change, and there is no need for it to ever change.
Hey,
However, I do not dislike your way of thinking, Hajime. Huh? Hey, Peko. Even though I called her, Peko walked away without looking back at me once. I thought I was understanding Peko, but now I feel like I don't know her at all. Peko's report card has been updated. So it seems like you don't get skills from talking to people, and that's when you just buy them with your points or whatever. Still some time left. Alright, let's hang out with Peko some more. Oh, cool. She's right outside. That makes it easy. There she is. Party, huh? I'm not that good with social events. What should I do? Should I hang out with Peko? Yeah.
yes.
I have no reason to decline. Let's talk for a bit. I spent time today talking to Peko over tea at the restaurant. I think Peko and I grew a little closer. Let's give her... I don't know, we'll just give her mineral water. She'll probably like that.
I see.
Then I guess I shall receive this for now. Can I bring myself to lower your reputation by wholeheartedly refusing it? Wait, does that mean she didn't like it? I thought that sounded positive. Feels like she's making an even more intense face than usual. Is she worried about something? Can't tell if I should ask her or not. Hey, are you alright? You're starting to turn pale.
What?
Was I? What? What were you even trying to do?
No.
Well, actually, I was trying to smile. Huh? Mahiro told me that I'm the only one who doesn't smile for her pictures. So I thought I should do something about it, but it's harder than I thought.
Hey,
So, will you try to make me laugh? This is sudden. Anything's fine as long as it's funny, so give it a try. You're acting like you lowered the bar, but it's still really high.
could be.
I know, if it's possible, I'd like to have something to do with animals. That might be something that stirs warm feelings inside me. That may be, but, then... Elephant Turtle. Panda makes sense, because she likes soft things. Panda walks into a restaurant, eats, shoots, and leaves. Eats, shoots, and leaves.
Yes.
I already know they do that. Crap, I botched the delivery, and it's not even that clever of a joke. However, pandas are nice. Their white and black fur is very adorable and fluffy. There we go! We did it. Someday, I would like to try to touch one. Peko's face seemed to soften a little when she said that. Even though my joke completely failed to land, well, I guess this'll do.
I apologize.
You helped me, Hajime. I can't really smile that well. I've been like this ever since I was young. The childhood friend I always played with used to cry and say my face was scary. There's also a time when my first love coldly told me that too. Even so, I never really needed to smile, so I never thought about it all that much. And because I completely neglected it, I forgot how to do it entirely. It's not normal for someone to forget how to smile. Is she subjected to an outrageous amount of harsh training, or is there some other reason?
Hey,
Hajime, what's wrong? Nothing. Anyway, I'll make sure to tell you a funnier joke next time. That would be wonderful. I'll be looking forward to it. We kept chatting with Peko for a while and spent time thinking of ideas for funny jokes. Yeah. I'm starting to worry that Peko's going to die early. Because I'm hanging out with her. And we know how that goes. But also because twice now she's like made reference to specific characters. Which makes me think that she dies before they do. Still get skills just towards the end of their events. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Because, like, it would be weird for me to suggest that she go pet fucking Gundam's hamsters if Gundam is dead. Right? Like, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm shook. Please don't kill Pekko. I should probably visit the Pekko. Decide to return to my room for now.
Ahem! Folks, it is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. I like this music track too.
my!
Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing in a place like this? I need a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Terrature's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. God, why do I turn so oh hi. Why do I turn so slow in this game? About time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not to be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worried about something like that? Yes. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. I'm along to like every song. This soundtrack's really fucking good so far, dude. I'm like really excited to get to the fucking investigation music. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures. I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. Now I get it, and so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well, I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases? Duraludum, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one I use to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one's for, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but so cautious. I didn't expect him before my body check. And what do you mean by emergencies only? Oh wow, this is like a whole like big building. Cool. Are there actually no cameras in here? That's crazy. The fire hydrant. What does front mean? Office. This reminds me of the room that belonged to the headmaster in the first game, with the desk right here. And then, oh hi, I see you by the way, Monica.
I've been found.
Was that the other hidden one that's easy to miss, by the way? This is the remote control for the air conditioner. I wonder if the filter is clean. Well, more important, I should go to the dining hall for now. That's the circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? Well, more important, I should go to the dining hall. I'm just looking around, I get it. Oh, there are surveillance cameras in here. Right, even in this building, they're not safe. Never safe. Is this the desk staff used for busy work? Looks like it's dusty. It's better if I don't touch it. Fat Ogami. Think I already missed it? Okay, that's fine. I kind of forgot they were even a thing for a minute. This bathroom appears to be unisex. I don't need to go now. I should hurry to the dining hall. What the fuck? Why are the windows boarded up? We can see all around this place anyway. Bro, is there actually a hidden room in here? It kind of looks like it. It looks like there's a room behind that. Damn, I'm a fucking Nostradamus over here, dude.
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen. However, Bianca will yell at me if you don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it, okay? Ah, Hijime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. Actually, I wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Dude, props. What a beast. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all the trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Oh, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal. That's gonna be like related to the murder somehow or some shit, man. Someone's gonna die. Hopefully it's fuckboy RD. If anyone else, well, I should be disappointed. All of them are at least like a little bit interesting. Well, the carpet is spread enough to cover most of it.
Hey.
Yeah. But it might be best to tell Mikon to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So
We gotta do something about it. And you're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then? I'm not sure I understand. Oh man. That looks kind of lewd. God damn it. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Even though it took me the entire day to clean this hall, I'm glad everyone's so happy. Such luxurious looking dishes. Looks tasty. Some of these iron plates though. Iron plates? That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But why are there iron bolts plated onto the walls? All is not what it appears to be.
Stay back.
One more four Devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what is known as a window.
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in the dining hall at all. I assume these iron plates are covering it. But why are the iron plates covering the windows?
Is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives grasp their first breath. Countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it. But this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Seriously. Such a big table. Will the dishes be placed here too? There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes on the table towards the front. Man, that was uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the buy check?
Annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having your wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that Jerusalem case.
Aw, man.
Sniffle. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist. Ultimate affluent protagonist? Ring throughout the
I've
hall.
made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Terra is in the kitchen and it appears Fuyuhiko did not
I
come.
apologize.
I apologize. It didn't inform me about the party. But
Jeez.
it's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance is mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. You won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomped his way toward the table.
Hey, what are you doing? You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
Looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. Should I go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? What? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting? Cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped in the kitchen and I followed after. Wow.
Listen,
Alright, he's getting a little carried away. Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. After he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me those two? These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case. Duralumin? Okay. Duralumin. Okay, I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. Duralumin. Okay. Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case, one after the other. That's a weird fucking word. You're being very thorough about this. Alright. Suppose the knife sit. Appears to be various types of knives.
What?
These. Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me, I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the duralumin case with the rest. Of course. Paper is... I see, it appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses, there are also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove, but I recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept, there should be no problem using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
very strange.
But it's strange, one of the items on this list seems to be short by one. Does it? Which one? Is there a wine glass missing or something? I wasn't paying attention. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. It's even a huge piece of meat on a bone. That Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer and the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't know what to do if you said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. Hey, is it necessary to go this far? I'm doing this because it's necessary. And to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all? What do you mean? I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly, I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll tell you a little bit of it. I can't talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past you can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. That on-the-bone meat is making me hungry. I mean the meat on bone. Meat on the bone. There you go, you got there. It took you a few tries, but you got there, bud. That's funny. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned.
That's enough.
Now is not the time. Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of hungry too, but I think I want to see this chapter through and then eat after I get finished. Now is not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I'll be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes first peacefully, I'll have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him. Deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works his hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Huh?
Why?
What? The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. As removed all the dangerous items. There were no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat
I
myself.
literally just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All you gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. What? Hajime? Stop it, get off me. Yeah, not in that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep watchful eye. I don't know. What about those cracks in this floorboard? Don't tell me you plan to keep watchful eye all
Let's
night
go.
long. Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Terror. Come to the dining hall. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Ah, they're finally back.
Hey!
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first. Eh? An issue?
Alright!
Who do I got to beat the crap out of? Just say the word. I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralooming case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
Storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes?
Aww.
Eh? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess, if you insist. Just kidding.
Aww.
But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around less people anyways. If I wrote a song about this, it would be definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Terror was gone to the trail of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
if you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Eh? Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, it's so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you're staying there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. Be a good idea to guard that as well. Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood, so you need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralooming case and a plate piled with food, Peko left the dining hall. Man, is she actually going to die? I'm afraid. The fact she's guarding the case makes me nervous. Like someone's going to kill her or something is in it. Peko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Peko's back as she walks always makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
This Duralooming case stays with me at all times. I've put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. What the fuck is that fat version of Edgy Boy from the first one? Also, yeah, dude, it's fucking Togami. Yeah, Fat Togami. It's fucking Byakuya, but he's like 400 pounds now. Like, I don't understand what happened. Glad you could make it to the stream this time, by the way. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
Stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Huh?
That's
Talk about Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt the
I'll
party.
show you my serious side.
Alright, so you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on!
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated.
Move!
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something? You?
Hey, hey!
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monokuma?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can... Or wait, did you say Monami? Yeah, Monami, sorry. Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. Ah, that's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
That's mean. Plus, Monami and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
You okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So, it's all settled, right? And can we... You're right. Let's begin. Alright. Whoa. Calm down. She's like... That shirt is like an inch away from getting me banned. Calm down, Akane. Yeah, so the banquet has finally commenced. Better keep me entertained. I mean, I don't know any of these just gonna be sick. Yeah. Me too, my dude. Me too. And with that, the party started. No one's died yet either. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. For whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun. I'm guessing that Byakuya just wants everyone in the same place so they can't kill anyone.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Oh my god, this character
Of
needs
course
to
you
chill.
can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary. You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. My first game this time, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru, did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my
Come
college. Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man.
Shit!
Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man. Oh my god. So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My Hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere. Oh shit. This character is ridiculous.
Quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all this?
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya. Everyone, come on. We're gonna take a
Say
picture.
cheese.
Alright, say cheese. Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
Huh? What was that sound just now? Huh? It's dark. All of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout. Yeah? A blackout?
I can't see anything.
No, bruh. Nekomaru was a good. Oh, you know a couple? Let's say this time you all got locked in school again. They're on an island now. It's Japanese Survivor. Yeah, kinda. So, yeah, basically, everyone was supposed to be attending Hills Peak Academy, but this time we're at a weird island. Man, this actually worries me, because, so Jalen, I'll show you Best Girl real quick. This chick, this is Best Girl, top waifu. She's a close second. She seems cool too. But this chick is awesome, and she's super hot. So, yeah, this is Best Girl. She is supposed to be guarding the circuit breaker, so I'm fucking spooked. Someone's voice is Lila from Hysteria? Really? Huh. Interesting. Hey, I can't see anything. In that instance, the zone around the darkness, our fears swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will
This
adjust.
is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
In the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Ah. At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is... Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Oh my god, again?!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bro, this is the second time she has just like tripped and given us a fucking fan service scene. Oh my god, this character. No wonder people like this character. Okay, it's all starting to make sense to me now. Hopefully she lives a good long time. I'm sorry, I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment.
Not wrong, Hiyoko.
No! Please don't look at me! I can't take this at all! Mahiru! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that.
Oh, Mahiru's new fun. No fun.
Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
Banned? Yeah, this will get me banned probably.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. So
Hey.
sorry. Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad the lights are back on here too.
Yay!
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi? You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Eh? Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you
Don't
stupid?
who knows me. You're so useless. Ah, it's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No, Byakuya is missing.
Huh?
Did he go somewhere? Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, is nowhere to be found. That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll go to the storage room. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I also go look in the office. I shall go look around the hallway. Oh, here. I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. She's still going to eat while this is going on? I must bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez.
Jeez, Mr. Ham Hands ran away just because there was an itty bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? Also, as a voice actor for Lux and League. That's funny. Which character did she voice in this game? Or is it someone I don't know yet or something? I believe I have to go check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. I'm more interested in this. Oh no, she's not here. That's the circuit breaker. What's up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? Just what it looks like. Byakuya's not here. In fact, nobody's here. Doesn't that seem odd? Now that you mentioned it, wasn't Peko supposed to be in this room? I know, right? Isn't it weird? Why is she missing too? That is weird. Oh my god, dude. I used almost all of my... Oh, she's a photography chick? Nice. I used like all of my fucking free time events to hang out with, Peko. So if Peko's dead, not only does the curse live, but I'm going to be big depressed. I searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where'd he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet. I'll go check. Please no big depress. Okay, Chaki's safe. That's a plus. Kind of. 'Cause it means that... I still don't know. Chaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma. Huh? Hajime, what about the party? What? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here? Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? The sudden blackout inside the old building and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might be outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other. That's what I think.
hey,
Hajime, how did it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the
That is
office.
strange, no?
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
Huh? What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that
Hey.
area. Well, actually, not even Peko was there.
Huh?
Peko's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
Truly, truly outrageous. This character. So the ugly little chef dude is basically the Hifumi of this game. I hate him. Did something happen, Akane?
It smells...
Well, do any of you smell something?
Well...
When when partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
Yes!
And those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? The Kane's nose twitched like a beast. She suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. Oh my god, is there gonna be a body under there? Bro, if it's Peko, I'm not even gonna finish the game. If it's Peko, I quit here. Chef guy is not as bad as Ifumi. Okay, he's not, maybe not as bad as Ifumi, so. Smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table. I dashed towards the table at the back, reached out towards the tablecloth. Oh man. And then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Come on. Come on. Okay, well at least it's not Peko. Oh no, what if he attacked Peko and she killed him though? Oh man, that better not be what happened. Damn, Byakuya's dead already? He didn't last long at all in this game. Wow, well, I guess he won't be answering the mysteries around why he's here. What I saw is the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. If he was beyond recognition, how do you know who he is? I'm not sure if that means what he thinks it means. Such a despair. That is, it feels bad, man. It could have been worse, but that still feels bad.
Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this?
Hey!
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if not, this...
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Yahoo!
My mind, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean? Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? I can't see his face. A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The exact moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this?
Oh, okay, well, I figured she was still alive, but I'm still relieved.
Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya? Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Here.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? So I saw he had those night vision goggles on him, so that's probably what he had in the case, you know, for emergencies or whatever.
Will begin.
Hajime's still working on his writing skills, okay. Also, my phone wants to keep writing Hajime to good meme. I'm just gonna start saying Hajime when I want to say good meme. That's funny. Sorry, I'm getting caught up on Discord since the server got deleted. And just people try to figure out what the fuck is going on today. Alright, sorry. I'm caught back up now. Investigation music hype? Yeah, dude, I'm ready. I'm excited. Anyway, good meme has been a great pro tag so far. He has. Quality guy, dude. The investigation music in the first game was so good, so I'm hyped for the investigation music in this game. I hope it's as good. Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the Blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct.
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the Blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed... There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way. Something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No, no, no.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the Blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you cannot and should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's grave. Grave? Your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane?
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin. At this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore. It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Oh my god. So me and down there finished the second anime, which combined the third and second thing. I never got to see anyone die. Nope, second anime, Danganronpa 3, is after the first two games, and actually the finale of the Hopes people. second anime is after the first 2 games. Oh, if that one's after the first 2 games, I guess that means the 2 characters Jalen recognized survived this whole game. Damn. Spoilers. Big spoilers. I know 2 people who will never die or kill anyone. Huh. That's what feels bad, man. Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I'll harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone. Get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovely doubt and lovey doubt and dovey deception. That's a weird sentence to read out loud. Put your heart and soul into investigation. Yahoo! I wish you the best of luck. No, that's not true. Well, if the anime takes place after both games, then anyone who you saw in the anime survives this game. Right? Or did I miss it? Second anime is after the first 2 games and acts as the finale of the Host Peak saga. Yeah, so anyone who's alive in that anime since it takes place after the second game would have to survive this game. The anime had events both before and after the 2 games. The characters I remember from the parts of the anime before the first and the second. So the characters I remember are before this. The anime is about events before this game? Oh. But you're supposed to watch it after playing the game. I guess it's because you wouldn't have context for it if you watched it before. Because it'll spoil the game plot. Oh, like it'll spoil like some of the like more overarching mysteries of the island and stuff like that, you mean? I don't know. There's a part of me that can't help but be skeptical and be like, maybe they're just phrasing this in a certain way so that I won't think that it actually got spoiled, but I think you guys are probably not just trying to, like, save me and are probably actually, like, being serious, but there's a part of me that can't help but wonder. Anyway, whatever. Either way, that means that at most, it might mean something, it might not, which means they may or may not survive the whole game, which is true of every other character, so doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, well that's good. The future arc and a spare arc, this versus previous stuff is the first and second game. And that kind of just sorry for spoiler. Really? Because I wouldn't. I would try to cover it, and then after they finish the game, I'd be like, yeah, sorry about the accidental spoiler. Glad I was able to like cover it up. I would totally try to cover if I gave an accidental spoiler. But maybe that's just me. That's why I'm suspicious, because I'm like, that's what I would do. Like, I would try to, like, you know, fix it so that they weren't sure anymore. But like I said, I don't think that's what you're doing. I think you're being serious, because if I remember right, Ricky told me something similar beforehand about the second anime, so it makes sense. It's all good. It's all good. It was a combination of something you said and something someone else said, so. But it's I was just reading too much into it, most likely, anyways, so I'm not going to worry about it. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all.
Oh.
Search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, cause you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously, did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up. Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Oh,
Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hyoko said, if we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us, this despair. This hopeless reality, that's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. So, like, this dude... That's how I view because you don't know any of this stuff? Yeah, true. You just understand how the anime worked? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. I don't think it was a spoiler. But so this dude looks like Makoto. He's wearing like a very similar jacket to Makoto. He is the ultimate lucky student. Like, this guy is so much like Makoto, it's ridiculous. But I looked up his stats, like his height and stuff like that from the previous game. His weight and his chest are different. That's kind of whatever. Like, assuming this game takes place, like, I don't know how much time has passed since then. Byakuya managed to gain like 300, 400 pounds, so like, who knows, you know? Like, but he's a lot taller though, exactly. He's literally half a foot taller. So I'm like, okay, well, he didn't grow half a foot. Like, that's probably not a thing. And also, his date of birth is different. And the date of birth would be, like, fakeable. But, like, you know, if you come in and you lie about your height by half a foot, like, that's just gonna be, like, obvious. So, yeah, Makoto was short. Makoto the manlet. He was our boy. He was 5'3". So, like, it seems like this guy couldn't be Makoto, but it's crazy how much, like, he is like Makoto. Like, he's very much got that same, like, you know, I trust in my friends, you know, maintain hope. Like, he's a lot like Makoto, even though he shouldn't be able to be the same person based on what we know. Initially, like, on the first panning shot, I saw Byakuya, and I saw that guy who I thought looked a lot like Makoto, and I was like, oh shit, are all four of them here? They just look different? So I thought that maybe this character was Hina, because she looks a little bit like Hina. She's really, like, sporty and athletic looking, and she has, like, a huge chest, so I was like, yeah, okay, that could totally be Hina. She has got a little wild. You know? That could be Hina, but nah, I don't think that's actually Hina. And she's the ultimate gymnast, so I mean, like, she's an athlete. And from a distance, at first, I thought this character was going to be Toko, because she has the eyes. She has, like, the same eyes as Genocide Jack, basically. You thought the same thing at first? Yeah. So, on the first, like, panning shot of all of them, I was like, damn, Toko changed a lot. But unless Toko also went and became the ultimate swordswoman and completely changed her personality and probably, like, her height and shit too, that's probably not the case. But at a glance, I totally thought that for a second. Oh my god, I haven't cleaned up after in so long. No, don't crawl into it. I'm so sorry. I forgot. No. So there's a mechanic in this game where you have this pet and you have to check in on it and clean up, like, from time to time. If the despair meter hits max, which it'll max out if you just don't take care of it, then it'll die. It just fucking dies. But as long as you don't let it die, it'll, like, grow. So, yeah, I have a pet, dude. So that's a thing in this game. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing!
Look, over there, that big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. Or maybe not. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey.
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. It's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best. I'll do my very best to not get in your way. I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. So you're going to stay as well? Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grandstand on the beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that. So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed? I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this, it's hope? Even so, still gotta do it. Oh yeah, let's go. Investigation music. Monokuma! Fuck off. How you gonna cuck me, dude? I was so hype. I had an investigation music hype. Fine. Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but he's literally mocking me too. Fuck you, Monokuma.
The Monokuma File! Hey! Hey!
Get out of here with your fucking Monokuma theme song. This isn't what I want. Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
Like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes. Lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body. I've brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey!
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monami is Monami the meaningless mascot. What the fuck? It's a tongue twister. Monami the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother!
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Byakuya Togami. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So, Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised you wouldn't. there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Monokuma found number 1 has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. Okay, now investigation music hype. That's right, I need to do it. If we're going to survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Okay. Okay, this is good. I like this. Nice. Yep, this is good. Damn, this game just has really good music. Alright, so we'll start by checking out the body. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First I should investigate the top of the table. The only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is... this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's that time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. Wasn't that lamp was totally in the office before. I lash out as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Huh? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How'd the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone, and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole the knife from that case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Or, they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about the knife that's strange. Some kind of paint has been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Interesting. Night vision goggles. What is this? It looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey.
Good meme. Those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they?
Perhaps.
Those are probably night vision goggles. night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles have been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? An update in your handbook. You know, given the gaps in the floorboards, I almost wonder if he was lying under here and someone just stabbed him by sticking the knife in between the floorboards. Monokuma file number 1. As if he was reaching for something. Oh, I bet you that this knife probably was never in the Duralumin case. This knife was totally taped to the bottom of the table, and that's what he was reaching for. He was trying to grab the knife for, like, self-defense. How did someone know to stab him through the floorboards, though? Interesting. Can't say I've done enough investigating. Oh. Looks at the lamp. Oh, the blood stain. I was trying to examine the blood stain on the cloth, but let's see examine over here. Blood flowing Byakuya's body from a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the outside of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pools. Blood stain under the table. I'm pretty sure I pretty much investigated what's on the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Dead. Feels bad, man. Do we need to talk to Peko? Peko was in the room with the circuit breakers. We need to hear from her. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of Duralumin. The last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Hard plastic case, but it's just the case The inside is empty. I wonder what's inside. It looks like the night vision goggles, probably. But the one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other Duralumin case. There are other cases in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that Duralumin case is right here, it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside the Duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that knife did. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this Duralumin case in the first place? Case packed with all of this security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful? Duralumin case is an add to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It does seem like he knew something, if he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for that earring you dropped?
You!
It's not a mere earring, it is the Hellhound Earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, his fangs glistening with blood, and his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate the fucking Pomeranian, this character. It will certainly be. Don't expect this trial to be as easy as the first game. It will certainly be interesting. It already seems harder than the first game. I mean, with the first game, I knew 5 minutes in who the killer was because his name was written out for me. Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bobble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
There it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? Not fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up what? The world? You meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
Flinch, you will
But
die.
even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. Okay, Gundam. You go do that, bud. I must that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Mihiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expect me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byaku's alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you? That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I'd only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, good meme. Forget what I just said, got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? This is true. She did. Oh, someone was killed, excuse me, but I need to get my earring to save the world. Yeah, right? Guy reminds you of Repeat. That's funny. Maybe this dude was Repeat's original owner. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see. It's this photo. And this one. So I took these two photos right for the blackout, but something wrong. I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Mm-hmm. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, it's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position for the blackout might be a clue. Hey, can you approximate... Excuse me. Everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
Do your best.
you work on your investigation. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
This character, she's such a bitch, but I kinda like her. Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. I must investigate my classmates' bodies. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. Yeah, I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry for that, for showing you something so unsightly. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you made me remember it again. Made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. It's fine, no one minded. If you're making a fool of yourself, how in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got started by the blackout, slept on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up... it's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Embarrassing pose has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Aww. Poor Mikon. You're our personality maker since you see your free time. Yeah, I imagine that's true for every character.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. If Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it. But why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Seems finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing wasn't possible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Who's her? It's vague. Mikon? Please forget about it. Yeah, okay. So that's not it.
Jeez.
Is this about everyone's name for the black? I'm not done yet. Jeez, don't rush me. Well, for now I can show you those photos one more time. Okay, no. Let's see, so there's something else in here. Oh, what is this? AC remote control. Remote controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner. Could it be? Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown up? Beep beep. What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. The air conditioner is remote control. The timer is set to 11:30. Pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around that same time. If so, that means the mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Interesting. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Good meme. A moment? What is it? Please erase it from your memory. Okay, adds permanently to truth bullets. You got it. Absolutely.
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is the killer. Can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to. I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. A scent? We both harbor special feelings towards So to Speak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what you said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. No, not who I was looking for, but
I see.
apparently a great man once said, investigations should be done on foot.
Yes!
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was thinking the same
Are
thing.
you serious?
Eh? How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing's so good, maybe you heard it actually happen during the blackout.
Hey.
The blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? You couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh. La 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 la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Eating fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard? Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Okay. I'm alright with this. I co-sign this deal. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? What if she does? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was the hero.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice
Hey,
was mine.
I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, what a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. And there are more voices. One after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said? Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say something like that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. I'll It's not like I really
Yep.
care. Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me, let me bite ya. Ouch, why are you really biting me? Ibuki's account. Add to the truth bullets. Anyone else in this room? Nope. Yeah, I mean he could see because he had the night vision goggles. That much I've already figured out.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker's pretty high up. Even if you use a step ladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a step ladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually...
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker? Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. If you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
It's true.
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of my Kuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In the popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how'd the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it, or set it to be tripped. Interesting. The stereo looming case should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe, but it's
Yep.
locked. Byakuya had the key to this particular looming case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. So the missing skewer is probably going to turn up to be the murder weapon, I would imagine. But I don't know. That knife next to Byakuya's body was bloody, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean the knife looks like it was used to stab someone. Monokuma pause what I'm looking for. Yeah, that doesn't really give indication, does it? Just says repeatedly stabbed. Doesn't really give me a hint as to what with. Oops, let me try to leave. Pecco. I can already tell, you doubt me, correct? Actually, I don't anymore. Which is good. Now I have enough clues that it's obvious you probably didn't do it. Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred during that time Byakuya was killed. Cerebrae is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait,
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumi case with all the weapons in it? So, where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. What? Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey.
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh. Seems like it will be a tough path. Cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. Huh? What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
If she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Well, I guess now we know why the... when Nekomaru or whatever mentioned the bathroom being locked, she was probably just in there at the time. This remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? AC timer is an updated handbook. Check the truth bullets when you to review it. Okay, so they're probably both set to come on at the same time and then trip the circuit breaker by like overloading it.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think
I
that?
mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. I don't know, I don't think she did. Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Huh? It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's the unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Someone in there? Knock on the door and try to contact everyone inside, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Just make sure my pet isn't drowning in its own feces. Alright, we good. I should give it a present. I haven't given him a present yet. Oh, dude, you probably like sunflower seeds. Give him some sunflower seeds. Yeah! You liked them. Cool. There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange,
It
no?
appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps...
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It is like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. What? That's only done to keep cats from getting in. I've never heard of that. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Interesting. I'm not sure why that's going to matter, but it probably is. This room, storage room. Let's check the kitchen first. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Turret? That blackout totally startled me. First I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. Then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as light?
No.
Ah, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, I guess it's not possible. Since you're confined in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Territories again has been added to the truthful section notebook. Huh. Well, if he was able to feel his way to the like down the hallway, then the fire doors must have been open at that time. I'm not sure why that's going to matter, but it probably is. Yeah, that's just food. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Guess that's about it.
It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Ayama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Ayama or Azabu. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where do you get it? Ask Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over? Holy shit, what the fuck? His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess his meat has gone to waste, since this often has happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Pekka, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them?
To tell you the truth.
It's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's done. Party dishes. Been added to the truthful section notebook. As far as I know, you can just give the pets mineral water because they're 1 coin each. Hard F for the cow, who was previously a chicken. Double F for the chicken. He deserved better. You're right. Yeah, I was wondering if the gift actually mattered, or if I should just give him mineral water every time. I was going to give him mineral water because it only costs 1, but then I saw sunflower seeds. I was like, oh, I'll probably like sunflower seeds. So I just went ahead and gave it to him. Why not?
Hey.
Since we've come all this way, let's investigate this area just for the heck of it. The chance there might be some sort of clue here. Oh, this is probably going to be a truth bullet too. Because of the missing skewer. Just reading through its list, looks like the knife set next to Byaku's body didn't come. The knife next to Byaku's body didn't come from the kitchen. Appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? How'd the killer get past Byaku's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Kitchen equipment list is added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Alright, storage room. Guessing the storage room is how you can get, like, into the basement. Yeah, the pets are just whatever on gifts. You can try out different hope and it's fair kind of see what pets you get over the course of the game. Interesting. I feel like if I just go, like, full despair or full hope, I'm gonna get something, like, fucked up. Okay, so we still just use that. Into the storeroom. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands are full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used yet. Guess there's nothing strange here. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one. I guess I should leave them alone. A wise decision. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
A bloodstain? Come here, take a closer look. It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain, which means the tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right? If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Storage room tablecloths and add to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Dude, did he do it? I hope not. I like him and I want him to stick around. He certainly would be the one with the most access. Like, he could have set things up beforehand easily as he was cleaning. He knows the, like, layout and stuff the best. He's certainly the most viable, like, suspect. Like, he would be the one who could have done it the easiest. I don't want it to be him, though. I'm trying to just tell myself it's not. It's not him. He wouldn't do it. He's a good boy. But, like, the way he's, like, trying to make it extra clear that, like, he hasn't been in here, I don't know. It is a little bit suspicious. He's trying to act like he doesn't see the bloodstain and shit. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons in this ironing board? They're recently turned on? Strange. Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on? It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Yeah, since someone set these up ahead of time to help with tripping the thing. Sinister. Irons in storage room add to the truthful section of your handbook.
Hajime.
How much longer do you want to stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Huh? Ah, I get it. You're right. See, he's like so convinced that he's like trying to get me out of here. Damn. Did he really do it? I hope not. Please no. That'd be fucked up, man. If they have the Makoto lookalike be the one who killed him, who killed Byakuya, that'd be some twisted shit.
Wow.
My hands are full cleaning dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. I mean, or he really wasn't able to like interact with this room.
Yep.
Okay, so you pretty much finished looking around the old building. So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out, just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger? You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Alright, then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
Trying to get the damn hearing.
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're Just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. Chiaki's Heavenly Thighs, TBH. Try out different openings. Okay, I saw that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
but
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. You think there's a possibility there's a hidden hole somewhere?
wow.
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from the outside.
Well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did.
huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here, all alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Huh. How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always
Hey,
alone.
hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Chucky's account has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Well, if he can find a way under there, that'll be good enough. That'll still be helpful. He'll help by accident. Oh hey, is this good? What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What'd you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. It's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Jackie said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Alright, buddy. I don't like that kid much either. He's just like an edgy 12-year-old who swears a lot.
Alright.
Aw, Boss Baby just wanted to be included. I know. He just wanted to be part of the group. Now then, what's over Byakuya's cottage? Yep. Yep. It's over here. You're not even on the right side of the fucking street. What are you doing, Nagito? You're bad. Huh? Slapped.
Hey.
I guess you need to ask him for help. And so, Nagito took a deep breath. Hey, Monokuma.
Did you call me?
Yay, did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. It's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is bleached. I didn't even play soccer by myself as long as I had this cloning technique. I thought it'd be boring it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well,
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose. I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance is a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go
You're
inside.
right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Now he just doing his best, okay? He's trying, man. He's trying. The shower room is beyond here. It's well organized. There's nothing suspicious about it. Nothing here really looks like a envelope. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty
Hajime.
suspicious. Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. So he did know something. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is... Is this a crime warning? Yeah, so that explains why I wanted to have the party and have everyone in the same place. No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Or a warning. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight. Because someone made this threat to Byakuya, he gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, no one would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter? He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility and just keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret if he had just told us? He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone. His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? It suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our very eyes. In that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that? Murder threats. Add to the truthful section. I still think it's more like a warning. Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiro for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
Sorry,
that's all you. Huh. I need some time alone. I'd like some time to reflect my thoughts, to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready
Bye
by
now.
now. I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry to the old building. Alright, back to the old building. Oh shit, look who it is. We'll give it another mineral water. Or a mineral water, it's the first mineral water I've given it. Oh hey, the despair meter went down when I did that too. Interesting. Too cruel, this is just too cruel. Oh yeah, might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Okay, do you have a sec? I wanna ask you something. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation. So that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve everything. It won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. What the? What the hell was that loud voice just now?
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nadai, have been reborn. No intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? Shit. What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Jeez.
However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all is with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to get into it. Anyway, so saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long it lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Nekomaru's account is added to the truth section of my handbook. Truth bullets section, rather. If you like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered there are several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object, around 5 millimeters in diameter, was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Oh no, she's crying. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry, talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5mm in diameter. Isn't that pretty thin? It's as thin as an ice pick or an all. Or a skewer.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. And when I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. Covered, ACs. Man, why is Nagito the one next to the fucking table? What if that doesn't mean that if you sat from below, then moving near the table doesn't mean anything? Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What? Why not? Yeah, he could. Oh. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. Could you do the power cord for it just in case? The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... Yes, you're right. I didn't really understand that myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Oh shit, boys.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Oh
Now
shit.
then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before,
You
right?
are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. Still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What happened to Gundam in Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Oh hell nah, there's no way I'd let them escape. You know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what are you doing all this time? Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Mihiro, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then,
Remember
let
this
us
well.
begin.
Main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey,
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Oh yeah, he has the earring. Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Whoa!
Please, wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special pleading
Oh well,
service.
I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya
I'll
later.
go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
You told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance. What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Oh shit. Something came out. Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Mega Z is trembling with fear. That's so totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even...
No way!
There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys. If this were a video game, it'd be a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, I see, this entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome. This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fate. What the hell is he thinking? Why can't it a shitty looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. It looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But it's really true. We need to find out by any means possible. That's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowed with hope and despair, has begun. Alright, I just got pizza, so I'm going to get something to drink. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Leaves us in suspense. Oof, yeah, sorry, bro. Get fucking hype, boys. I wonder if I have enough points for all my skills. Nope. Take delusion and charisma. Oh man. Honestly, I don't have a good prediction who did it. I think I called the killer before every trial in the first game. Most time I'm not sure. My best guess is Nagito, because he has the best access to the means of being able to do it. Some of his behavior was kind of suspicious. But I just really want it to not be him. But it couldn't have been someone who was in the room with us, so... Yes, it couldn't really be Naito. Assuming that's true. Couldn't really be Naito. Gundam, Kazuichi. Terra wasn't in the room with us, but its whereabouts are more or less known. Akane was in there with us. I think Nekomaru was in there. Sanya and Chiaki. Chiaki was outside, Sanya was with us. She was missing, she was with us. Like, it's hard to believe that someone could have gotten out of that room, under the floorboards. Well, I guess I don't really know. I don't know, it's so hard to make a prediction on who could have done it without knowing how they got under the floorboards. Like, that is going to be such a big hint. It's going to be a huge fucking clue when we find that out. I just feel like I need that information before I can even really have, like, a good guess.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave the island.
Poor Monami in the back.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Yeah, just looking at him standing there,
Found the body.
he was like, he's so much
strange to
taller
find
than
a body
Makoto.
underneath the table.
There's no way it's the same dude.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Shit, I gotta unmute and stop being pizza to voice this part. The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that, no, think about if it's a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. So class trial is finally started. Tutorial time, boys! Just for Nano provides no tutorials at every important moment. Sorry, but please excuse my irritating rudeness. As things progress during the trial, gain number of non-stop debates. Yep. Reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. Excuse me. It's truthful. It's all truthful. It's fine during investigation. The relevance. Yep. Fire with triangle. The wire there. Close to each of your statements. Press start when moving controls. Good luck and have fun. Okay. So these, so far, seem to be the same.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Nope.
Huh? Why?
Wait, yeah, bloodstain. Here it is.
Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery. Like a dog burying a bone.
Not sure that's quite the same. I don't like how in this one, I can't see how many, lines of dialogue there are. Like in the other one, there were those gray boxes that kind of indicated. Yeah, I don't know. Those aren't there now. I don't like that. They should have kept those.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like...
His body was under at the very back.
After the killer murdered, they probably moved the body there. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Oh yeah,
The hell he
Dracula
was?
the
You
jokester.
seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
Something more vague. It's just a line. Oh, I didn't even notice the line. Say under the table one more time. I swear to God, under the table. Hey Riki. Under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table. Next to what he was doing in the party, then it's probably...
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
Except it's not, which is
So in order to get it,
curious.
he moved under
It's
the
covered
table.
in blood.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
That's interesting. So I was initially thinking that he had put it there in case he needed it, kind of thing. And that was why he put the tape on it to make it visible in the night vision, so that he could easily find it if he needed to. but I'm wearing earbuds that made me so uncomfortable. You're welcome. Now I'm thinking that it was probably actually bait. Someone probably realized that they could get under the floorboards there and was trying to bait him under the table to get the knife. Still don't know how it has blood on it, but
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
alright. To be honest, I didn't realize that there was only one weak spot in that one. It was just the only. I noticed that that one was the one that had the information to refute it, and then didn't even pay attention after that. Black and have fun. Wow, it's giving me 5 already, huh? Guess I am playing on mean difficulty.
During the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
I'll let it finish. Curious how it
I
is.
doubt he could have seen the killer.
Incorrect.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table.
Yeah, okay. Same
During the black... That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, he must have seen the killer.
But it was super. It was so dark I couldn't see.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Yo, what the fuck?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
She hit me with the no, that's wrong. The other characters can do it to me now? That's fucking hilarious. Alright, Mahiro, what you got?
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Incorrect. Were you surprised by Mahiro said an argument? I was. That was in the last year. That's fucking cool. You weren't the only one who can know that's wrong in this game. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? I wasn't ready for that. That's hilarious. That was unexpected. Were you surprised by Mihiru's sudden argument? I was. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding. Sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claims, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether they cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. What? And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. bottom right hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. That's the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage or argument, for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they'll end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot knowingly cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the X button. Or square? No, Y. The fact that, why is it a diamond? Even if this was a PlayStation controller, it still doesn't make sense. It would be a triangle, but whatever. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you would not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's the truth blade? Terribly sorry. Appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I'll make the person in charge of contacting you take a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bolts will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes in your handle. Only the name was changed, but don't think a change in feeling. But don't you think a change in feeling is important? Press start when doing start to view the controls. Good luck and have fun. Alright, bitch. Let's go. Trying to know that's wrong me.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Confused. Okay. I can't advance forward if I'm just listening. She let her say what she wants to say and find a point that I can
If you just use the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Oh, okay.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Found a hole in your argument. Should be brought night vision goggles. Need to refute her.
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality. That's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Wait, how do I... No, I hit Y.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Oh shit! Let's go.
No,
Get shut down,
Byakuya was
bitch.
definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Ijume's one-liners are hilarious. I.e. left, right. Okay. Yeah, it's basically Fruit Ninja. Okay, got it.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one
Wow,
who could have
look
taken
at
the
you
night
go.
vision goggles out of the case. Since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
Ah, bro. That's what the tape was for.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
You totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. Should be able to prove it. Duct tape!
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above
Looking at
and
that-
beyond, being a little cautious.
Looking at that self-defense kit, I think it does make more sense that someone else taped the knife on the table to bait him. I suppose what I was originally thinking, which was that he might have put it there in case of an emergency, and was going to grab it when he got killed. Because looking at the stuff in the self-defense kit, it was a bunch of non-lethal shit. He had like tasers, pepper spray, shit like that. So a knife would be out of place compared to the other stuff he had brought with him.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Where's the thingy? Here it is. This is how we knew. No, that's not it.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent.
So, who's the someone?
Imagine thinking assume is an advanced word. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda thought that too. I was like, really? Was that supposed to be a big word? What is this? Sorry, something distracted me briefly. So who's the
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies! Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? too. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader is his MD.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer? See, I still don't think so. I still think it was a warning, not a threat. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
Don't bully Ibuki. I'm gonna bully Ibuki. Sorry. Look, I love Ibuki, but I'm still gonna bully her.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the
Glowing
mark?
paint,
I bet you'd
please.
be able to get the knife even in the
Why
dark.
are we still operating under the assumption the knife is what killed him? We know it's not.
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
And I can prove it
That
was sit up.
seals
Because of the
Killer
timers
is
on
whoever
the
was in
thing.
the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was the...
Whoa, hold up. Cool your fucking jets, Kazuichi. You leave my girl alone.
I'm not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker right from the office, Peko is the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Oh snap. After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. This is actually new. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. Shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire truth bullets to prove the other person's testimony is correct. When truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. Huh. I like that. I like that there's a distinction. Because of a lack of that kind of distinction was one thing that sometimes made, like, things that seemed like they should be correct answers not be treated as correct answers in the previous game.
She could have caused a blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
No.
Since Pekka was in, she could have caused a.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
No, that's right.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
No, I think Pekka was telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pekko.
Okay, why you gotta call me out like that though, Kazuichi? Cause like, you're dead fucking right. But that's not what this trial's about. And you really need to call me out on that, bro.
That's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pekko's alibi.
Don't worry, called my ass out too. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pekko.
I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners? Or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Poor Pekko.
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Oh my god, Mario, you're not helping.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Oh my god, she's right next to him too. Slap his dumb ass.
Seriously, stop it. But still, you're
God, he's so bad. Never mind, he's just as bad. He's just as bad as Fumi. I take back what I said about not being the best for Fumi. He's just as bad.
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Question is whether Pekko's stomachate was a coincidence or someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. True. embarrassing pose.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Is that true?
Did you eat anything?
I don't remember eating.
Now that you brought food to the office.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
Oh, I can cycle them like that too?
Like that.
I didn't know that. That's cool. Like, you can cycle it with the buttons instead. No, wait. No!
Did you eat anything?
I don't remember eating.
I'm over here
Now that
playing
you
with the
mention
controls.
You brought food to the office, right?
I wish you could
Just a
cycle
little
them
bit from the
faster.
dining hall.
It's kind of clunky, like, I
There
can
might
press
have
the
been
button
some
like 4
laxatives in it, don't
times
you think?
and only have it go over like once if I press it
I
quickly.
wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Okay, so that wasn't it. What? Was I wrong about something? I didn't put any laxatives in my dishes.
Crap.
Looks like I made a mistake. I should think about this one more time.
Did
That's
you
alright.
eat
I'm actually
anything
okay with that
weird?
being wrong because I wanted to see. Oh my god, my health goes up so fast when I
remember eating
use
anything
focus. Holy crap.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right?
AC timer.
Just a little bit from the
Goggles,
dining hall.
embarrassing pose. This wouldn't be it, right? Falling down, but Tony's gonna go. She ended up in a compromising position. Okay, I don't think that has anything to do with it. What were the other options? There's the party dishes. I already tried that though. Connie and Pecker were the only ones who ate them.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No,
that's
because
wrong.
Akane would have gotten sick too. In other words,
It's
no,
impossible
that's
that
wrong.
laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
Akane fucking went to town on it.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
Yeah.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering.
Thank you, Sonia.
Let's just dismiss Pekko's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us. Trashy skank?
Jesus. As long as the murder happened during the blackout, and the blackout itself is what's actually important. Need to make clear how the blackout occurred. Oh, there's the irons, and there's the timer. The irons... Okay, only the irons are in here, so that's probably what I need.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
So this game has a bunch of the Syria VAs. Yellow Dress Girl is Edna. When you said Yellow Dress Girl, I thought you meant Edna, not a character in this game who's wearing a yellow dress. That's funny. I was like, oh yeah, Edna. The Yellow Dress Girl. Higemaru is the main bad guy in this area? Really? Shaki's another bad guy in this area. So there are other tales. Characters. Ibuki is Carol? Really? That's hilarious. And Pekko is for... Really? Pekko's Persea? Actually, I can see that. Akane would have literally fucking died. She would have, bro. Also, Surai's the Makoto lookalike. Interesting. Did that guy also? Actually, never mind. I don't want to know that because I don't want to read into it too much. I was gonna ask if he voiced Makoto in the first game as well, but I actually don't want to know the answer to that. That's like metagamey outside the game shit. Like if it was something I could look up in the past game, like Makoto's height or whatever, that's one thing. But you know, voice that's kind of like out of game metagamey shit. So I changed my mind about asking that. Iron is short for I Ronald. What?
Maybe
I
they used
Ronald's
the
in the
remote
circle.
control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
Can I agree with Monica? Wait, I talked over that. I wanted to hear the delivery on that. That's funny.
Breaker, and how did they get the can mounted on him? Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control.
They probably messed. It does not have to be. They may have tampered with.
Or maybe they caused a...
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank. That's hilarious.
Who tripped the
That's
breaker?
funny.
Did the can mounted on him? Did they throw a stone?
Maybe they used a
Nope.
remote.
Nope, that ain't it.
It
That
does
ain't
not
it.
have to be that they may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Nope, not quite. The death parasite transmitters are directly tampered with. Those are a tricky spot. Wait, was that the next thing she said? Was that what I was thinking of?
Did they throw a stone?
Maybe they used a remote.
Probably.
It does not have to be. They may have tampered with the power supply and
Or maybe they caused a
No,
power
this is what I
surge?
wanted. The power surge.
I agree with that.
It's just as Mahiru said.
Kabuki sounds
blackout
nothing
was
like
caused by a
Carol.
power surge.
That's true. They don't at all. I like Peko even more now I know they voiced Persea. Persea is cool.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Okay. Step
Hold on
up.
a second, let me speak too!
Go ahead.
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Really now. Alright. Fucking 1v1 me, bro. Final destination. Fox only. No items. Let's
The
go.
irons in the storage room caused the blackout, and for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to this, and that means everyone who isn't when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the if the irons caused the blackout,
Nope. The AC timers.
then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall, if the irons caught, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
It's true the answer.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able. If the irons caused
There we
the
go.
blackout,
Fucking cut it on accident last time. Also, good meme does Guy in
One reason
Abyss.
the blackout occurred.
The main
They
character
went
is
the
Symphonia
direct
2
trigger.
and Crest and Tales of Fantasia. Wow. How's everything going here? Pretty good, pretty good. You're here to watch people suffer? I don't know. The trial's going pretty well. I don't know how much suffering you're going to see. Is this Monokuma's Twitch account? My boy's here looking for a despair. Shadow Swordsman 2471. I think that might be Monokuma. Welcome to the stream, even if you are Monokuma, though.
The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
The air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy.
Bro, indubitably is a
in
good
advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Aw, look at her. She's learning.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
That's a good word. Shut up, Kazuichi fucking Pepsi.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it. Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Any ideas on who the killer is? Not... I don't know. The Nagito makes the most sense, but I really don't want it to be him. Like, the main thing that I need to know before I can figure out who the killer is how Gundam got his fucking earring back. Because I don't know if he was able to get under the floorboards from inside, from outside, from the dining room, from the storage room. I don't know how he got there. So without knowing how the killer could have gotten down there, I feel like I just don't know. I think I need that information before I can really have a, you know, like a legitimately reasonable prediction. But he hasn't fucking told us yet. He showed up wearing his damn earring, but I don't know how he got it. There's a lot of funny stuff with the Japanese guys. A lot of JoJo stuff. OMG, dude. Monokuma is Lloyd? Is that for real? Like Lloyd from the original Symphonia? No way. That's wild. So yeah, I don't know. Nagito, there are reasons Nagito makes sense. I don't want him to be it though. Oh, it's the Symphonia 2 one. That wasn't even, that doesn't count. Tales of Symphonia 2 doesn't exist.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible
Yeah,
to reach.
look how much taller Nagito is compared to Makoto. He's like way taller.
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys. There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well,
You have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred.
Man, he's
The
acting
question
so
is,
weird.
Who caused it, right?
I guess he probably is the killer.
Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Fortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killing. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Side note, this song is a fucking bop.
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
I'm Makoto and you're Nagito. True, true. Except Nagito's still like 5 or 6 inches shorter than I am. It's just a fun fact that does kind of foreshadow a little reference later. Yeah, don't. Leave it for later. I ask if logical feedback is okay in here. That depends. That's vague. If you're unsure about something, I would say DM it to either Ricky or Mr. Dank34. Probably Dank since he's home. I think Ricky's still at work, so he might not be able to respond right away. So if you're not sure, just message it to Mr. Dank34 and he can let you know. Shorter than you, so strong. That's true. It's relatively close, I suppose. You're right. Hajime also did Vash the Stampede. That's cool. And then something happens. I'm like, weird. That kind of means probably not, because especially given that I'm guessing if you're watching this, you've probably played the game, then that just gives me all kinds of stuff to read into, right? Because it's like, what's he trying to tell me by saying that? Or what logic is he like, what, train of thought is he trying to lead me down? You know what I mean? So, those kinds of thoughts I'd rather come to them myself, because if someone else hands them to me, then there's not really any satisfaction in that. It's more fun if I come up with it myself and develop those kinds of thoughts on my own, if that makes sense. Good at keeping your study limited to what you had back then. Doesn't matter. Even if we pretend that someone could perfectly put themselves in a mind state of not knowing something, which is literally impossible, you can't just not know something. But even if someone were to be able to emulate that really well, it would still, you would still be saying it for a reason, and I would have to wonder what that reason for you saying it was. If that makes sense. Because if you're saying that, you're trying to evoke like a certain thought or reaction from me. So, it's still kind of like leading or whatever. Good point. Yeah. So yeah, but again, if there's something you're not sure about, you could just DM it to one of my mods, and they would know if it was something I would want to have put forward or not. Like if I missed something that's just kind of like an interesting bonus detail. Objection, leading the witness. No, that's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Now we really are playing Phoenix, right?
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
Whoa,
There are
Nagito.
no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
I think.
Did you say something?
Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the
Man,
killer
I
is.
didn't want it to be Nagito, but it looks like I was right from the beginning. Your favorite objection, leading the witness? Nice. A favorite objection? That's not something I ever thought about. What is my favorite objection? What's the badgering the witness? There we go. That's probably my favorite objection, badgering the witness.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
Let's see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
You hope he doesn't get stuck often? I'm pretty good at this. I don't really get stuck. Dude, Akane does like every female character ever. Yeah, the logic can be a little bit odd at times. There were like one or two times in the old game I say, I literally just finished it like less than a week ago, in the previous game where like the logic didn't quite make sense to me, and so like there were like one or two times where Riki did say something to kind of like give me an idea where it would just be something really vague, like the reasoning on this one's a little weird or something like that, so then I would know to like look at it kind of different or whatever. But yeah, that was like the most that was ever he was on mean all the way through. Yeah, dude, I'm not no casual. I ain't no casual.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
Yeah, but why could they see it through the cloth? This has literally been the dumbest assumption y'all have been making this whole fucking case. I'm glad we're finally talking about it.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to the table? Even if they had to obtain a knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
The delusion skill? Literally, that's the one where when you pause, it your health goes back up, right? I saw that, I was like, that looks really broken, and it was like the first skill I bought. I was like, that looks pretty busted. I'm actually thinking about doing like a self-imposed ban on it, because it seems too strong, but I don't know, we'll see. That was like the first time I looked over the skills, that one fucking stood out. I see, it is busted as hell. Yeah, it's so fucking strong. Kind is Nan and Vesperia, and Young Richard and Graces? Really? Without context, the name Young Richard sounds like you're talking about like a rapper or some shit. It sounds like a musician's name. Yeah, it did the voice of Akane and Young Richard. Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to the table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help him move in the dark. Spot selection. Ooh, this is a new mechanic. That's cool. I like that. But it's totally the cord, right?
Here.
Yeah, okay. That was like, I was hesitant for a second because it didn't do the shit where it glows like it's like indicated. That's why I was like, it's the cord. Right? Young Richard on the beat, yeah. Oh man. For later Hangman's Gambit is basically mandatory. Those are classified. The Hangman's Gambits are just like the Jeopardy style fill in the word things, right? Let's not talk about my experience with those in the first game. Actually, let's pretend I didn't read that.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course there's no way to use the desk lamp. Desk lamp's light. The killer used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Why did I even have to pick that from a drop-down menu? I literally picked the, excuse me. I literally targeted the power cord in the spot selection. For that one, you could select either the cord or the lamp itself. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I guess if I'd picked the lamp, then having me pick the cord there makes sense.
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here could have possibly done it. It's your boy.
You're the only one!
Oh, I hate being right in this game sometimes, man.
It was you, wasn't it?
Oh, that sucks. He was the only person I talked about before the case that seemed like a viable suspect. I was like, it could be Nagito. It's the only fucking one. And it was him. And I'm mad because I like him and he's interesting and I want to keep him. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not. It could still not be him though, because the weird thing is, we know the knife wasn't the murder weapon. So like, yeah, he was the one that was able to get to the table, and you know, he had access to the building beforehand and stuff like that. But man. But yeah, I don't know. Like I feel the knife is like such a weird red herring in this case. It feels like, because we know it was the skewer. So like, since we know it was the skewer, I don't like the knife. I don't know. The knife is weird, but the knife also has blood on it, which is weird. But that could just be Byakuya's blood that got on it after he died. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Yeah, it's true. When he was cleaning, he would have had all the time in the world.
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
It's one of the main things I said before the case, where I was like, he has the most means. Like, it would have been so easy for him to hide the knife, because he was the one at the place the whole day.
That's... If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning it, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
I do like Nagito.
I wonder... Is something
He's not dead yet. Don't say liked.
Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Go through the trouble of preparing this. Just what did you think would happen? Whoever adjusts the chopstick with a red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning duty, okay? That sounds fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Oh no, he's cracking. Oh man. Man, sometimes I hate being
The
right.
Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark.
Yeah, but there are still questions this doesn't answer.
Across the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. With a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Honored is the big bad and Graces, really? Also, Nagito is hella crazy with the fight. Yeah, he's losing his shit right now.
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
There are still questions this doesn't answer, though. This doesn't explain everything.
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
That's actually pretty funny.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey Nagito, if you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? It's just clean, leave it to me.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only did the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it started to stay in there and full of cobwebs. I was busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. Sitting there a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office? Actually, Byakuya is the one that suggested the office.
Oh, I get it.
He was still
If
trying to lead her
storage
away
room,
from the storage
Nagito
room.
wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
Yeah, because of that. That's what I was about to say. Thanks, Yoko.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions. It was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Leon in the first game is the guy who subbed for Troy Baker in TOV? Really? Interesting.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
He's the ultimate lucky
If
student.
that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
He's the ultimate lucky student.
See. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent. The ultimate transporter. The ultimate unlucky student. The ultimate baby face.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. But I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter.
Is his talent is actually true this time? Still wonder why there are multiple ones.
That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this cycle.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? It is
What do you say? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
He has, but the... Bruh. Like I said, that there are still questions that doesn't leave answered. And he's claiming he killed Byakuya with the knife, which we know Byakuya wasn't killed with the knife. So...
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Thank you, Sonia.
But we know who the killer is.
No, we don't.
Simply listening is Acceptable.
Didn't go down the way he said it
However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for a bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear. Okay. So there's obstacles. Yeah, by the way, so it said, you know, white noise in the case. You won't be able to shoot down white noise. That will be explained. Okay. I have to wait until next time for that. It's gonna be the autopsy results, probably. That's what I've been thinking about for a while.
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know,
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hit.
Incorrect.
never mind. Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch.
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
Bruh, it's a good thing that Hajime is fucking woke. Because otherwise, that dumb fucking brat would have just killed everyone by shouting her down.
The killer is so obviously.
He has already
That bastard Nagito is the one who he killed Byakuya with the knife he hit.
Sit the fuck down.
No, that's wrong.
Finally, we're getting to this.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Nikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
Based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Not a whorehouse! Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Nikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, you can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
No, that's fucking wrong. It could have been him right up until he tried to say that he followed the fucking cord, took the knife, and killed Byakuya. Because as soon as he fucking said that, it was obvious it wasn't him. Because we know that's not what happened. So now I'm back to not knowing. I thought his confession was going to be legit, but then he contradicted himself, so...
Hey, don't blame me. Nikon's the one who said it.
Sorry. Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout?
Bro, what if... What if Byakuya, like, pushed him out of the way so that he didn't get stabbed by the person who actually killed Byakuya? Like, what if Byakuya actually saved Nagito? And so that's how he ended up under the table where the knife was, and he ended up getting stabbed in Nagito's place. Bro, that'd be crazy.
If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Oh my god. Ibuki, shut up.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Seems we're having to kill switch in the first trial, oh my. Heard the Carol and that Ibuki line. Pretty decent for a first trial. Yeah, this is good. I don't like Hyoko much either. I like Ibuki though. Ibuki's cool.
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it. What's not it?
That ain't it, Chief. Should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. How should we be able to find out what happened with that? Are you bored? Our lives are at stake. Alright. I just wanted to try presenting the embarrassing pose just for fun. I was wondering if there would be like a special reaction to it or something. That's a shame. What was Ibuki's count? During the blackout. Certain other notes we were making. Ow. Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know. Yeah, I think this is it.
I can prove it
Yep.
with this.
Yeah, the fact that
Even
some of the
if you
stuff
can
said
see
during
what
there
happened in the dark,
makes sense.
I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it.
Ibuki was annoying in SF. Freaking kunai everywhere. Yeah, that's true. Ibuki's kind of a bitch in Street Fighter.
Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
Don't act so
You were
surprised.
the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck. You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
Oof! She just took it.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
it almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
Dude, I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
Shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So, Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife? And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
You could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was
So it
lying
wasn't
on
him.
the table.
Yes! Let's go.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
Fucking told y'all.
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout. It was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to
Fucking told y'all that didn't make sense. There were still questions unanswered. Cooking Dude does Death the Kid and Soul Eater. What a downgrade. Oh my god, they do sound kind of similar. That's funny. You're celebrating, that means you're stuck with a crazy Nagito. I don't know about you, but it doesn't sound like a positive. I don't know, man. Maybe he recovers. Maybe he gets better.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. What?
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who have figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenges? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guessed right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue
Now then,
on.
what are you gonna do?
I'm playing the Guess the Killer challenge. What? Just kidding, you can't make sure there's no way to be able to guess the killers. I thought that was gonna be a fucking troll. I was like, isn't B just gonna skip the dialogue? God damn it. Yo, this music? Yeah, dude, this is like my favorite track in the game so far. Every time it comes up, I'm like, yeah. Here's Alan Walker and D. Gray, man. It's killing. Killing and everything except the role. I mean, it's not like he's doing a bad job with this role. The character he's voicing just sucks. He's not doing a bad job. To be fair to him, I remember this was only the halfway point.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
Wow.
You're so evil.
Ba, 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 ba.
I'm Mon Ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
I really like this track too.
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
Move
You
on.
say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
But we already proved he wasn't killed with the knife. Move on.
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
I mean, yes it does. But I'll have to explain why to you using game mechanics.
Nagito is the killer.
still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
There's no blood.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
Because he didn't do it. It's because the person was under the fucking floorboards, man. I've been talking about this from the very beginning. The reason I can't figure out who the fuck did it, because I don't know how you get under the floorboards, so I don't know who could have known yet. Also, I'm just going to answer this right now. The reason that the actual killer didn't have blood on them either, even though they were underneath him poking up at him with a fucking skewer, is because they covered themselves in the fucking... Nope, not presents. The sheet, the tablecloth. Storage room tablecloth. Boom! So they covered themselves with that, so they wouldn't get blood on them, and then they went through it in the hamper.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
He didn't, but someone else did. I just talked about that, actually, Akane.
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yeah, but you weren't the one that used it.
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
No, that doesn't make sense.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
Yeah, and nobody saw him?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Yeah, so... One person I am suspicious of is Teru, because he wasn't in the dining room. So, he's my best guess at the moment. But I don't know if that's strong enough reasoning or not. For all I know, the way to get under the fucking floorboard was right there in the dining room. So, you know, like, I don't even know. It's totally possible that, like, it's just a section where, like, you lift up that carpet, that rug or whatever, and there's just enough room to slide under there or something, so. Plus, we heard Teru from the hallway, which, again, maybe that's where the fucking entrance to underneath the floor is. I don't know, man. We just need to know. Just killing it as far as jobs. Yeah, believe it. Lol. This isn't really. Mikan does Natalia in Abyss. Oh wow. Mikan's in Nada as well. Chiaki is top tier waifu, by the way. Chiaki's the best. Chiaki is really cool. I like her a lot.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
True, but the killer wasn't under the table. Well, I mean, they were kind of under the table.
The tablecloth was bloody. So There's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right? I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
You look like you're onto something. Really? But it sounds like a riddle.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I feel like I'm onto something.
Does it now?
Still not clear what that is.
Under the table,
Bruh.
but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Seems we have to figure out important words. The improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various levels will be flying across the screen in all directions. 2 rules must mirror. If 2 different letters clash, you will take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. So this is totally different from the old Hangman's Gambit. Interesting. 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2 of the same letters clash, they'll fuse. You must make 2 of the same letter clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That's what's most important. In order to do that, you can go into techniques and catch and release. If you move the record with the left stick, you press the A button also on top of the letter, you snatch the letter like a vacuum. That's what it means to catch a letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. You press the A button when you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. Now you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release with the A button, and after you fuse them, fire with the A button. It's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of Improved Hangman's Gambit is to complete the keyword. Display the question with the B button and figure out what keyword will answer that question. About lining up the keyword, instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the Y button? Why? Didn't it? If that happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. Wait, huh? About lining up the word, instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the Y button. If that happens at the same time the letters blow up, it will be sent to the keyword list. So if I press Y instead of them fusing, it just gets sent to the thing. The letter is sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If not, the investigation will take damage. You must write the keyword in order based on the flying letters. Please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. It took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? If you press the start button during the scene, you review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Huh. Since the game doesn't tell you here, you can actually put more than 2 letters together. So if you get a ton of S's and you don't need them or whatever, you can put like 5 S's on the same S and then destroy it. Just now noticed I mentioned Gambit before I even shut up. Yikes, I got ahead of myself. Yeah. I mean, it was in the previous game, it just worked very differently. So since it was in the previous game, I didn't think anything of you mentioning it at the time, actually. Just keep adding the letter to itself. Can be useful if things get a little hectic. Also, you can fast forward and concentrate during this game like any other debate. Press the A button gets rid of the letters. The Y button sends it to the keyword. Okay. The Gundam's Japanese. Okay. Okay, let's see how the fuck this works. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as the clue. I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Where did the killer stab Byakuya from? Wait. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's so abusable during the Hangman's Gambit. You can't actually lose if you have Delusion on. That's hilarious. That's so broken. I can literally just fast forward and wait for the letter I want to show up. See another O. And then there's the R that I need. Like literally, like watch how much my health goes up when I concentrate. I just get all my health back. Concentrate some more. There we go. There's all my health. And you could do the same thing during non-stop debate. Or you could just pause during non-stop debate and get all my health back.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya.
Bro, how did they not realize how exploitable that is? That's crazy. Gundam's Japanese VA and Nekomaru's English VA both play the same character in Vlad's Blue. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you should probably turn that cheat code off, Lamau. Dude, it does feel like a cheat code. That's fucking ridiculous. Part of me wants to leave it on just because restarting is annoying. And it's not like I really need it anyway, but for those like occasions where I don't know. It's like such a fringe thing that I guess it doesn't matter though.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
Wait. Did you say there was no carpet laid out under the table? But there is though. I can literally see carpet right there.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
If I remember correctly, one button you should know how to get under the floorboards. Finally! Finally we're asking the question that I wanted to ask since the beginning of the damn trial.
You're the only one! Hey Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Funny you called it cheat code. Yeah, I mean obviously it's not literally a cheat code. It's not actually cheating to use it. I just generally don't like exploiting things that make the game easy. Like at that point I might as well just play on easy difficulty, right? Like if I'm just going to abuse something that makes it basically impossible to lose, then I might as well just switch my difficulty to easy at that point. Like I'm not really playing on hard if I can't lose.
Referring to the Hellhound here? earring.
I do that a lot in games, though. Like, when I find things that I feel are just too exploitable, I just don't use them.
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is a Hellhound earring. Seems gotta exist for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover? Cannot film around through the opening. Or if you use the tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes.
There's actually a skill called cheat code? That's funny.
However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
That sounds like the name of a skill you would get from Chiaki.
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, it is of no concern.
Oh shit, did he not actually get under there? He has had a fucking hamster go under there and grab the thing for him?
True. This is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Interesting. And who was near the storage room when the lights went out? Teru Teru.
One of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Shit, man, the hamsters did it. We figured it out. It was the hamsters all along, dude.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
And that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Yeah. We know Chiaki was outside. And we know Pekka was in the bathroom. Teru Teru is like basically the only person not accounted for. Like they're like the only person that wasn't in the room with us. Yeah, it's probably Teru Teru.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
Yep, that makes sense.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
This Monomi over here.
I
Aw.
believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
No, he's not the killer.
What happened to
Chiaki has an alibi for
stuff
him,
like,
pretty much.
I can do it. Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
see? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're not allowed to use the silencer. Use silence with the A button. Okay, so looks like this just works the same as before. Don't do the same carefully when using the silencer. Should do. Yep. You can use it to your heart's content. I don't like his haircut. His haircut is atrocious. Literally just everyone's account. I love a boogie, man. It's very fun. Best friend material, not quite waifu material. I can understand the reasoning there. I'm not sure if I totally agree with it, but I see the reasoning there. She is the kind of person that would be fun to be friends with either way. So I'll give you that one. His haircut isn't the best. Every protagonist has an idiot hair. Words are hard. You know, has a serial haircut. The cooking boy.
Was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
God damn it.
Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
No, that's wrong.
That means you have no alibi.
No, well, hold on, there's one more line. I want to see what it says.
The culprit is self-evident.
No, it's not.
During the party, was lurking under the...
And they could have stared at without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the...
But when the party nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Oh?
The culprit is self-evident.
Wait. It bounced instead of just saying I was wrong. Does that mean, was there a fucking thing that just hadn't appeared yet on my screen? Hold on.
Without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
There's gonna be a purple word that appears like right. No?
The culprit is self-evident.
That's weird. If anything, it should have just been wrong then, right? Why did it bounce?
During the party, the killer
What?
was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the...
Let's just try shooting it again.
Saw you, you know?
That was weird.
You have no alibi.
No, it's okay. It's just bouncing again.
The culprit is self-evident.
That's weird. Normally, when you shoot the wrong statement, it gives you like.
The killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have
What?
stared at panties all day.
Really? I feel like the hitboxes in the previous game were a lot more generous than.
That means you have no alibi.
Oh, whatever. Fuck off.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that
Sick
right?
miss,
Chiaki?
lol. How are you missing it so much? Shut up. Just missed the weak spot and hit the regular words. Literally not even once did that happen when I was playing the first game. I feel like the hitboxes in that game were like wider. It didn't even occur to me that that was a miss, like initially.
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fujiko? Oh hey, what are you doing here? All alone in a place like this. It's iron guard, so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And we came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Worst aim feels Batman Makoto was a better shot. Oof, that's what it was, bro. These hitboxes are thick. The funny thing is that one is way under. Yeah, like when I hit it, I shot it way under it. Like I feel like the hitbox on that specific statement is just like downshifted. Like that's weird. I'm just getting worse in my old age. Damn, I got old man aim these days. Feels bad.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness. And that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But you can't tell me about it. I feel like there's something over like probably talking about the fire doors. Clarity sake.
We're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Yep, fire door. There it is.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
Some music.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Children is really dark. Might be what that one suggested. So, might be able to prove.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
Wait, what was on the kitchen
It's like making a
equipment?
seafood bowl without fish.
Kitchen equipment, all new apparently an iron flavored barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. The portable stove, maybe? I guess that could work as a source of light.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Boom.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
I thought you were about to say old mayonnaise. What was it, old man name? That's hilarious. Remember, I don't think you plan on it, but don't go look at the voice actors yourself. There's a really obvious spoiler, like right in the character list. Yeah, I worry about stuff like that. I decided to mention it because I did it myself. Oof, I did myself some spoilers in an even worse way. I got spoiled by Dojin comments. That's hilarious. What a way to get spoiled. Well, note to self. Yeah, I was thinking looking at voice acting because I thought about like legit. No, I believe you. I just think it's really funny. I mean, it sucks. Like, I'm sorry that happened, but it is kind of funny. It's just a funny way for it to happen. No dungeons for me, Lamont. Yep, no dungeons for me till I have to complete the game. Damn, what a shame. That's okay. I got spoiled by a fucking TikTok. I shit you not. I saw a fucking TikTok where someone was dressed as Junko. Spoilers for the first game. If in case anyone, I don't know why you would be watching this if you haven't played the first game, but in case there's someone here that applies to. But I saw a TikTok where someone dressed as Junko, and the caption said, "That feel when they find out you're the mastermind," or something like that. And I was like, well, fuck. Like, who the mastermind was got revealed to me, like, through a fucking TikTok. I was like, wow, what a way for that to go. Ever since that happened, I've been very cautious. I was like, damn, I don't want it going down like that again. That sucked. That feels bad, man.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses, plus an iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Using it for murder.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around.
This trial's hella long, by the way. Is that just standard for this game? Like, are the trials in this game just longer compared to the first game?
So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong.
What is this, a fucking Pokemon trainer battle?
Will you be able to break through my argument?
Yeah, trials are significantly longer in this game. Like, we're in the last fourth of the trial. That makes sense. Feels like we're definitely near the end. Saying you're like nodding out. First game trials are just short. Gotcha. So basically, no, that's wrong. Wait, what was his actual thing when he popped up? Did he say no, that's wrong when he popped up? Will you be able to break through my argument? What is he even battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. Yeah, he did. Bro, that's so suspicious.
Did you forget?
Bro, like, I feel like this guy can't be Makoto, but they keep drawing so many fucking parallels to, like, oh, it's so weird. Oh shit, her voice actress is really cute. She kind of looks a little bit like Chiaki. Maybe it's just the glasses though.
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? I can't back down!
Duel? Oh shit! Yo, I wasn't ready! It's lower time I can draw something out.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I wasn't ready for a fucking mash-off.
What are you trying to say? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
It's true that a light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was because...
couldn't see the office was because the hallway. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
No, bitch! Not unless he can see through a fucking door.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Damn! So about the way he delivered that line was really good. Hey, speaking of VA, so Jaden's in if you watched Steins Gate. I haven't seen Steins Gate. I've seen a little bit of Steins Gate, but I watched it dubbed. Fucking Smoke Kid. I have, but it was a long time ago, and you watched the dub.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. You actually noticed the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people.
Oh yeah, Monokuma wouldn't want to offend
More
anyone.
importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Yeah, dude. Plus, Jalen's tired, man. We need to move.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person. But there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark, snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is you, and only.
You're the only one!
He's the only one!
Fairy tale. Could it be you?
Want to hear your best I'm being a shithead voice? That's just my normal voice. Also, remember I said you'd be doing two voices in this game? Nagito's true nature is the voice I was referring to. Want to hear your best I'm being a shithead voice? Oh. What? But he's voicing it anyway, no. Shut up.
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer?
Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Fortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
A strange liquid shining in the darkness, huh?
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? It's just the glowing paint, right? I don't know if it wants me to pick the knife or the... Actually, wait. Is there one that's actually just... It's not about the paint? No, it's not. Okay. We'll select the knife.
I can prove it with
yeah,
this.
okay. It could have been the knife or the
What you're talking
tape.
about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the
Ah,
knife.
yes. Boob lust. Started playing Smash again. I'm awake now.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on!
You guys, where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the only part that's weird.
Teru's voice in the dining
I mean,
hall?
could maybe have moved there after the stabbing,
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
Oh no, he could just talk through the floorboards. What are you talking about, Nahito? I mean, yeah, he was he was under the dining hall.
That's right. That's exactly it.
Nahito.
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, Why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by looking their sweat.
Oh my
If you
god.
want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage
He was
room.
under the dining hall.
Which means
Nagito, quit being
he's
fucking
not
dumb,
the
bro. This isn't even a real argument. Booblust? He's referring to something that Hifumi says during one of the trials. Instead of saying bloodlust, which is the thing written on the wall during Chihiro's murder, he says booblust. I made these pretzel sticks with pub-style cheese stuffed inside them, and they kinda suck. Should've just stuck with the mozzarella stuffed breadsticks, those are way better. I mean, those sound like they should have been good. Pretzel sticks with cheese in them? Disappointing. Nagito's just trying to help the killer, it seems. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, it's a really bad argument.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
If Teru wasn't incompetent, he would be saying stuff like this. I mean, yeah. By the way, the Nagito's just trying to help the killer, it seems thing, is like just skirting the line between being kind of a leading comment. So just be mindful of that. It's like, it seems like that, you know, like it kind of, that's like right on the line. Knife, bloodstain gaps, night vision goggles, Duralumin case.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Incorrect,
I'll
motherfucker.
shoot through that contradiction.
I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining
More
hall,
Buki
doesn't
talks,
mean
more
he
I
was
hear
literally
Carol.
in the dining hall.
When she was like, on my honor. Man, stop talking about that. I don't want to hear Carol when she talks. No more. Discussion about the link between Buki and Carol is banned. Don't ruin this character for me. It is obvious, but I'm just saying, if it was something that I wasn't already aware of, then it would have been like, On the honor of free Vesperia, shut up! Banned. The word Carol is now banned at this fucking channel.
Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
Is Carol trash? Carol's a dude from a different game. And he is like kind of low to mid tiers, so like, yeah, I don't want to associate Ibuki with him. If I start hearing Carol's voice instead of Ibuki, I'll be hearing like a 12-year-old kid instead of like the character I'm supposed to be. Yeah, so I don't want to go down that path. So we're not talking about. Oop! I almost dropped my controller. We're not talking about Carol anymore. We're not talking about Carol and Ibuki anymore. Well, we can talk about Ibuki, but not in reference to Carol.
But
So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I?
Oh shit. Yo, his fucking hick voice came out. Y'all heard that, right?
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Oh shit. Yo. That's hilarious.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
The whole damn time. Oh my gosh.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
Crowd, yeah, don't be sad. Things like that don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
Probably can't.
Oh, you again.
You again. No, no, for sure. I need to throw that question at him.
I can prove it with this.
Oh
You're
man.
claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back. And you should know how Mikon was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what?
Poor Mikon. I'm sorry, Mikon. It's an important clue. I'm sorry.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
And he would certainly remember.
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
You're fine, Mikon. No one was
How
upset.
about it? You can't answer, Teru Teru?
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
Spread Eagle cracks me up every time.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Wait, did someone in the game say Spread Eagle? Or you just mean, like, when you think that's embarrassing pose returns. Chihiro's Japanese VA is male, while the English VA is female. Oh, that's interesting.
Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
No use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet. You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Literally said spread eagle right next to her leg in the picture? Wait, does it? Is it only in the full one? Yeah, I don't see it here. Maybe it's only in the full picture. Damn, I'm sad I missed it, because that's hilarious. Well. I wonder how this sounds in Japanese? I don't know. I guess he would just be doing their version of, like, what a Japanese, like, kick sounds like. You're a fucking rural rice farmer or some shit.
It was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
What do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent!
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin edge tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and... Wait, diameter of 50 millimeters? No, it's a diameter of 5 millimeters, right? Roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. That's a really big difference. Interesting typo. I'm surprised they never patched that. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Hangman's Gambit? Yeah. Okay, so the second word's skewer. First one's probably food. Something that starts with a K. I didn't think so. Let me enable my cheat code real quick. Alright. Is it not food? Oh, oven skewer. No. The fuck is it? Oops. Oh, iron skewer. Yeah, okay, that's what it's looking for. I don't even know if I was ever actually told it was made out of iron. Whatever. I'm gonna leave that one because I need it.
Got it!
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Send me on Discord. Oven skewer? What the fuck is that? I don't know. A skewer you put in the oven when you're cooking some shit? I don't know, man. Fuck you. Your boy making shit up. He's so bad at these. I hate this meme. You're going about skewer for the song. It's kind of funny. Well, I immediately knew the second word was skewer. Like, I said that. I just didn't know what the first word was. I don't even remember it specifically being said that it was an iron skewer. But whatever. Like, I knew what the answer was. I just didn't know what the first word was, so meh.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list. There seemed to be one iron skewer missing. Okay, it was called an iron skewer specifically. I just forgot that bit. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, it's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne?
Avril Lavigne?
That's funny.
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If you
Avril
violated
Lavigne.
it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
It could just still be under the fucking floors.
We obviously put it somewhere in the old building.
It says it in Japanese too. That is funny.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Spread eagle. Wow. That's funny. I just saw the picture. Yeah, I don't know why someone put a heart there to censor it, and it's literally already censored within the game, but okay. It's probably the kitchen,
Teru
right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
You turned into a monkey? Finally, we're nearing the end. A current opponent will be surrounded by soul shields, and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you can beat down a panicked opponent, the opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time bat. Sorry, the panic talk action. Yeah, right? PTA. We'll turn into PTA. Okay. During PTA, you must destroy all your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Press your button presses the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the B button. You will be able to lock onto your opponent's remark. What? By pressing the B button, you'll lock on. So B's how I lock on now? It's weird. If you keep pressing, you'll be able to lock on multiple remarks at the same time. Afterwards, if you release the B button in time with the tempo marker, it will intercept the locked remarks and start. Oh, I see. By starting the remarks, you'll do damage to the soul shield. If you're not scoring within the time limit, you'll end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press start to read the controls. Before this PTA, just focus on pressing the B button. Please wait for another time to see other features. Do it consecutively, you'll start a combo. It keeps going, you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you find yourself in a tempo down situation. This will alter the time for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final argument. If that happens, forwards will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right of the screen. Each of its forwards corresponds to the buttons. Okay. Press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. I like that way better than the way they did it in the first game. I can't wait to see the execution in this one, assuming they're there, which I don't know why they would take them out. They totally took them out. Everyone hated executions anyway. People like just turned the screen off until they were over in the first game. That's hilarious. Yep, they're gone, bro. They did away with them. That's funny. I like this method of doing the Final Strike thing way better, because it was actually really, like, it was just kind of a weird way to have to do it, to like cycle through your bullets and find the right one and then shoot it at them at the end of the whatever they get, the bullet time battles or PTAs, whatever they want to call them. This sounds way more satisfying. Please make your argument while searching for words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver Final Strike within time, the social doesn't recover. Good luck and have fun.
What the hell you saying? You do Makoto hit?
Good thing about this Final Strike doesn't need a truth bullet? Yeah. Going to bed, not even going to watch. Yeah, as soon as the execution comes up, you're turning off the stream, right?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country kid?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
The iron skewer is the weapon, and hiding in the kitchen will be the easiest way to slip by. I should have realized it was him. I put together so many of the pieces. Like, he made the most sense. I should have honestly called it a lot sooner than I did. I'm surprised I didn't. Hiding in the kitchen will be the easiest way to slip by, but Byakuya checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started, which means the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it. He could have just hid it underground ahead of time. Could have been an unexpected place. Where would it be? Where'd he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? No, he could have hid it in the fucking trash can. I'm not hiding a thing.
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything. Shut up! That's impossible!
Wait, why are those misses? It literally said to press the B button.
Unforgivable!
I'm confused.
I don't know! Nonsense!
Okay, so apparently by B it meant A.
Shut up!
Can I just do this and lock onto like all of them? What the fuck?
Nonsense!
That's like way easier.
Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Unforgivable! Shut up!
Ah! I missed that one.
That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know!
Ah! There we go.
Where would the weapon be?
Oh, the meat on the bone!
That's impossible!
Oh no, the bone on the meat? That's probably what it was.
Shut up!
Shit.
That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
The bone on meat. No, the meat on bone. Ah! I'm fucking bad at this apparently.
Nonsense! Unforgivable!
Oh my god. There we go.
Shut up!
Keep forgetting I need to...
Where would the weapon be?
The meat on bone. No?
That's impossible! Nonsense!
Oh, bone on the meat? What the fuck? This is like a dumb word puzzle. Alright, this is dumb.
Nonsense! Shut up! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone. No, bone on the meat.
This is the end.
Okay, meat on the bone. That was what I was looking for. Oh my god.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
So the Final Strike can be something completely new that hasn't been brought up until just now. And this is the easy case because it's the first, and it was just complicated. This came good. Still can't get over the oven skewers. This part doesn't really seem that cool. Is it more fun to actually play it? I kind of liked the way it was in the first game better, actually. The method of delivering the final strike there, where I had to pick the 4 words, I liked that part better than the, like, firing the truth bullet at the end thing. But as far as the actual mini-game for, like, lowering their health, I liked the mini-game in the first game better, personally. Lamal, this one's a meme, everyone gets it wrong. The bone on the meat. On the bone meat on meat the bone. Shut up! Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. Look, oven skewer makes it alright. I'm only digging myself into a deeper hole by defending this. But oven skewer makes sense, right? Like, it could have been referring to like a skewer that you put food on, you put it in the oven, and you cook it. It's a skewer that's meant to be used to cook food in an oven. That makes sense. That's not that weird.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the Churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. Wow.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
Could the oven skewer have been hidden inside the meat on the bone? Hajime Hinata, 2019. It doesn't. Yo, have you ever make a kebab in the freaking oven? What the fuck, dog? It doesn't make sense at all. You grill that ish? Could the oven skewer? Man, shut up. Y'all suck. You could totally. There could totally. Look, okay, as someone who doesn't know all about cooking, it's not that crazy to think that you could have an oven skewer that's like. They're used to cook skewer based things like a kebab in the oven. There's nothing stopping you. I could stick a fucking piece of metal through some meat, put it in the oven, and call it an oven skewer, and what are you going to do about it? I'll fucking invent the oven skewer right now. I'll do it. I'll get rich as fuck.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
I don't know if eating it before checking it for a metal skewer is the way to go.
Wait, now hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here! I'm already eating it!
Oh, Kane's gonna be mad as fuck.
A bear that eats meat!
Dude, stop, take the fucking L, you're just making it worse. Yo, that's the story of my life, dude. No, go ahead and do it, I'll eat it. I'll buy one and review it on YouTube. Man, this probably is great, but I really don't ever find myself using it in the oven. Shut up. A bear that eats meat. Yo, run it back, man. Sounds like an egg bear. Oh my god. No, stop. Stop comparing Ibuki to Carol. I will actually ban you.
Wait, now...
Now I think about it, that's pretty normal.
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad! Seriously, this is really bad!
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Isn't that?
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
Look at him kicking his little legs. Makuma's so good, he is.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
This guy's like the ultimate fan.
You're wrong! I'm not the killer! I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone! I got it! You all set me up! You guys set me up so you could blame this on me!
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Fast food eating Nick.
Listen, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just deal with Naruto later. More importantly, we should
I guess
first.
we need to settle this once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident, and then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Bruh, did no one QA this game? What? Where was QA? Where was the QA department? What the fuck? We've got 50mm wide skewers and his throb is chesting. Holy shit, that's 2 in 1 case. I think that was intentional, man. Nah, I don't know about that one. I think oven skewers seem more likely than that being intentional, personally. Every case is only featured to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. This phase will give a complete summary of the case, so I have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are errors or a number of pieces are missing. Truth panels. Now 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels. Place some incorrect panels. After that, filling all the holes, you will clear the challenge. Difficult to complete so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. So as you play the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, playing solving the closing argument is a certain trick. Move the, yep. Move the record onto a truth panel, it will display hints as well. Explains the scene, put together the scenes carefully. Okay, cool. Put your throb away, my man. This is a family environment. Oh fuck, we should have clipped oven skewer. It's not too late. You can go back and clip it in the fucking past broadcast if you want to. A 50mm skewer would make my throb chest too. Absolutely. Throb is starting to not look like a word anymore because of how frequently it just appeared. That's funny. Everyone at the party is... drinking. No. Night vision goggles equipped. Closing the fire door. Everyone at the party is... what does it want from me? Wait, are these the only 5? Oh, so I don't necessarily have the answer to this one right now. At the office room, when the blackout occurred, that would be Pekka. Byakuya, night vision goggles equipped. Who did Byakuya see? Agito trying to duck under the table. Killer obtained a light. Hidden in. Exiting the dark hall, they close the door. Gotcha. Okay, so that's how this is gonna work. Oh, this one's already there though. Is this supposed to be her hearing it? Try that. No. Unlit portable stove. Maybe it was I mean, that's like already in that picture though. Oh, might want this here. Okay, it does. At the storage room for the blackout. Same team. Okay, definitely don't have that one right now. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? That's where they got the cloth. What was found under the table? I heard it. There we go. Alright, so there's one more of these that's correct, probably. These two are like literally already in the thing. Switched on. What even... what is that, an oven? Is that him switching on the portable oven, maybe? That's probably what that is. Yeah, okay. That doesn't look like the portable oven though, is the weird thing. Like, it just looks like a regular oven as opposed to the portable oven, but whatever. That's what that was hiding in. Iron turns on. Kinda keeps eating even during the blackout. Nope, that one's already there. Knife glowing in the dark. Last stock. Oh shit. Alright, so I'm grabbing the thing. Want me to use that one twice? No. The air conditioner turned on. Wait. Okay, yeah.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
There we go.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
You're conscious of the fact this will be the meme of DR2 now? Yeah, probably. People are going to be talking about oven skewers every fucking time I play now. Do you think oven skewers are bad? You should have seen them in the first game. It was gold. Yeah, the time traveling Kyoko theory. It's true. I was a fan of the clone theory. Yo, look, okay, the clone theory could have made sense. The clone theory wasn't any crazier than there's an apocalypse outside and we all had our memories wiped, to be fair. Last dog, last hit situation. Mateus gets the tech chance. Can he punish the grab? Boom, the crowd goes wild. No way, time travel. Okay, so alright, so here was my time traveling Kyoko theory. So, in the case where Hifumi and, again, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played the first game. Doubt that applies to anyone here, but, you know. Alright, so in the case where Hifumi and Taka both died, in the stuff before the murder happens in that chapter, Monokuma tells us that the air purifier is actually a time machine, and then he tells us that he's lying. But, you know, there's a party that was like, wait, but this is Monokuma, what if he's not lying, right? Time travel theory is just as wild as the clone or memory wiping stuff, but I liked the clone one. I mean, the memory wiping one was actually what happened, though. Like, yeah, so that's why I don't think the clone one was that far-fetched. I'm like, I don't know what could happen. So anyway, really early in the case, like right after, like we found Hifumi, before we realized that Hifumi was faking his death in the nurse's office. That's your point, is it's all hella wild? Yeah, I feel you. So I was like, yo, what if, and Kyoko was missing, she was like one of the only people not accounted for during that time. So for a second I was like, yo, what if that 1 minute time machine is real, and Kyoko killed Taka, went to the 1 minute time machine, went a minute back in time, and then killed Hifumi, and that's how they were both killed at the same time. So, so that was a very brief theory I had during the, like, you know, very beginning investigation, before the investigation phase even started. Actually, it was like right after the murder took place. But yeah, there was a very brief time traveling Kyoko theory where she killed Taka and Hifumi for like a minute. That, like I said, it was a very brief theory, and it wasn't something I actually like chased or like pursued, but it was just something I gave voice to out loud as I was thinking out loud. So, how could you doubt Kyoko? Yo, I love Kyoko, okay? I wasn't doubting Kyoko. I was just voicing out loud my thoughts on like a possible theory, okay? I was just, it was literally before I had any evidence. It was just speculation. It was just a thing that occurred to me. After the Drunken Public playthrough, what am I doing next? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. I'm kind of enjoying the streaming thing, so like, I might have to find something else to do afterwards. Like, we still have this entire game and Danganronpa 3, so like, I don't have to know that yet, but it is something I'm thinking about. Because before this, I did Doki Doki Literature Club, but he's gonna play more games that I've shoved down his throat. I don't know, like, not every and he's gonna like it. Maybe. Like, it depends though. Not all of the games you recommend would be games I'd want to stream. For example, a game like Hollow Knight, I probably wouldn't want to stream that. Because Hollow Knight is something that it probably wouldn't be that fun to watch me play it. Like, because I like to like take my time and like, I'd be the dude that you would watch sit in the fucking inventory menu comparing stats and like theory crafting my build for like 2 hours, And you'd be sitting there going, he's literally 5 minutes in the game and he's picked up 2 weapons. He knows nothing about the game. Why is he trying to theorycraft a build for the entire game? Like, because I do that shit. Like, there have literally been times where, like, I'll launch a game and I'll start playing it, and then I spend, like, 2 hours, like, not actually playing it. Because I'm, you know, like, I just do shit like that. That wouldn't be a game that would be fun to watch me play. Good to see I also like Kyoko. Kyoko's awesome. Kyoko was probably my favorite character from the first game. We need some more quality content. Oh, come on. Hollow Knight is awesome. Nah, fam, that would be fun. That part's fun, too. That would be fun. Don't give a shit. Distill Soma. That would be a great stream game. True. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. That should definitely go on the list. As far as I'm watching you mess with my character forever and give you my inputs and stuff. That game, Soma is like a day. Oh, it's like a 1-day thing. Okay. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I would feel like pressured to progress though. Like I feel like I wouldn't want to do that if I was streaming it because I'd be like, man, people don't want to watch this shit. Like, I would feel pressured to like continue like playing. Well, it doesn't have like that many stuff, just exploration. I don't know, it's something I could maybe try. Hollow Knight actually would be fine, it's not like crazy character customization. People definitely watch that stuff. Or you're just exploring and player skill. Yeah, I'm the type of person that would want to explore like everything. Especially with chat input and stuff. Could be that I'm looking at it wrong. I'm not saying it's something I wouldn't be willing to try. I think I would be willing to like try that. We'll see, we'll see. That's still a while down the road, but yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll reconsider Hollow Knight. Soma would be a good game to do that with. And we still have Danganronpa 3, so like. And I just started this game today, so we still have some time. We have some time. Hollow Knight is like top 3 games for you. I've heard it's really, really good, and from everything Riki has told me about it, I'm pretty sure it's a game that I'm going to really enjoy. So it's not that it's a game I'm like unsure about. Like, it's a game that I'm pretty confident I'm going to like. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Only game you've gotten all achievements in? Damn, for me that's like Dark Souls 1 is one of the only games I've gotten every achievement in. And Dark Souls 3? Or was it Dark Souls 2? I got all the achievements in one of them. Dark Souls 3. Okay, yeah, I got every achievement in Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1. I got most of the achievements in Dark Souls 2, but it looks like there were a few I didn't farm for. Learn all pyros, learn all miracles, learn all sorceries, learn all hexes. Oh, the only ones I didn't do in Dark Souls 2 were the learning every spell ones. I don't really play spellcasting builds much in that game, and I didn't like the game enough to go and collect all of them just for completion's sake. I mean, I say that, but I have, like, I've got, like, at least 400 hours in Dark Souls 2, like, playing PvP, but despite that, it's still my least favorite Dark Souls game. I ain't got shit on Ori and the Blind Forest. Don't at me. Man, it's Skyrim. Oh, you little shit. That's highly debatable. I played a little bit of Ori and I thought it was kind of boring. I haven't played Ori and the Blind Forest personally. Doesn't the combat in that game basically work like it's, you know, it's like old school Final Fantasy, like turn-based combat? Or am I thinking of the wrong game? Like, the exploration is like platforming, and then like the combat is like turn-based RPG? No, I'm thinking of the wrong game. Not at all wrong game. Okay. I'm thinking something totally different then. I'm not sure what game I'm thinking of. You just press a button in home zone, anything you don't even name. Oh, okay. So it's more like a bullet hellish type of like combat with like platforming. Ori combat's fun as fuck. I bet Ori is good and it definitely looks better. I don't know. It's definitely kind of a pretty game. I remember seeing Ori in the Blind Forest and thinking that it was pretty looking. That's about all I really remember from it though, to be honest. I didn't, it wasn't a game I looked into all that much at the time. I'm letting you say Hollow Knight got shit. You mean you're not letting him say that Hollow Knight doesn't have shit on it? Or is 10 out of 10? I've never played Hollow Knight, so I was mostly just talking trash since they are comparable. That's funny. Alright, sorry. We'll moving on with this little bit here. Closing argument time, boys.
In the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for us. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table.
Man, I'm surprised that Byakuya didn't grab the fucking taser. He had like a taser and pepper spray and shit. I'm supposed he didn't just run over and fucking tase Nagito's ass.
That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand.
I want to see you play the Mark and then you remaster. Not necessarily on stream, but the game was a lot of fun to watch. You did it the first time.
Long iron skewer
yeah,
used in the
I thought about that actually.
The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it.
Dude, I want to talk about Persona
With
5
weapon
or
and
like
portable
Tales of the
stove
Ends.
in
I
hand,
feel,
the
yeah,
killer
I feel
stepped
you.
out into the hall.
That's how I feel when I talk about like Dark Souls, especially when I talk about like the
First,
PvP and
they
the
closed the
invading
fire
side of
door in
it,
the hall,
because
so the
that's
light
like my
source
favorite
didn't
part
peek
of
toward
those
the dining
games.
hall.
It's such a unique thing within games, like the concept of like invading another player's PvE experience
Then,
and becoming a
guided
part
by
of
the
that,
light,
like,
killer
and
headed
opposing
toward
them
the
in that way.
storage
It's like a really
to grab a
unique thing
specific item.
that like you don't really see much, especially in a game like Dark Souls where you like make your own
That's
character and have like your own
Table
build
cloth
and
to
stuff.
Block the blood splatter.
Dark Souls Resident Sleeper,
With this,
fuck
the
you.
killer
Hey, what's up,
finished their
Daisy?
preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage.
That every time you talk, you realize how much you like. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Yeah, Dark Souls is like that for me, and Tales of games as well. I really enjoy the Tales of series.
The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a
I'm even down the Fallen Out Dark Souls, my favorite game of all time. Dace the Mace returns.
But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier,
favorite game of all time. Man, that's hard. Maybe Dark Souls 1 for me? I don't know. Gears of War 2 back in the day, I was like obsessed with though. I was insane like Dark Souls or Gears of War 2. I was like actually nutty.
If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. He had to retrieve that knife.
Mace and FX6 maybe that would be cool. You couldn't do a favorite game of all time? Yeah, I don't think I can either. I can't think of any game that I'm like that I could confidently say like, yeah, it's my favorite game of all time.
The killer had been
You'd have to do, yeah. If I did it by category, I think that would be doable. Like my favorite like action adventure game would be Dark Souls for sure.
After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from
FFX
beneath the
favorite game of all time. Final Fantasy 14 is my favorite MMO of all time. That's definitely true.
Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen.
I think you're actually the only person who doesn't like Dark Souls. Seems that way, man.
And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone
just don't go talking trash about we cool. Nah, he knows we're gonna talk trash about Dark Souls. He knows how much I love those games.
Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Oh shit, boys.
That's what happened.
We got him.
Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Got a B? Really? I fucking killed that shit though. 26 points? Which one is this?
Whoops! I lost control of my wild side for a second.
I hit the wrong button to name the details. Oh well,
of the
whatever.
meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time!
B is for best? Yeah, you got it.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
Yes, I did lose a lot of points to like dumb shit. Like having to do a lot of trial and error to get to Iron Skewer because I kept trying to do Oven. The story's weird and it's hard. I don't know why Dark Souls difficult. It makes me angry. It's not fun for me. Yeah, not everyone enjoys the type of like challenge that Dark Souls puts forward. Yeah, I mean, both of those criticisms are things about the game that are true, but ironically, they're both things that I personally love about them. Like, the story being vague is one of the most, like, interesting things about Dark Souls to me. Like, the fact that the lore is something that is told to you in such an interesting way where you get to put the pieces together yourself and it's not just some guy telling you, is awesome. Dark Souls 1 in particular is kind of bad with it. It really sticks way to its part, and if you don't know that way, then you're gonna have a bad time. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't remember feeling like that with Dark Souls 1. Cuphead's more reactionary. Dark Souls is pretty reactionary though. I mean, it's a lot of just reacting to attacks and just iframing through things with rolls.
Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Doom, doom, doom. Oh shit. First punishment is on its way, boys. I mean, honestly, that's pretty much the best result I could have gotten, because I just found that character annoying, so I'm kind of glad it's gonna die. I feel like this is supposed to be sad, but like, I don't really care. I'm disappointed Byakuya is dead. That part's sad. Byakuya was kind of an asshole, but I liked him. He was like a fun character. Correct. That's right. This time, the Blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamaru. Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a pawn's like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Naito from murdering one of you. Oh my god, is that... Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Naito in the middle of clean duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioning timers. Plus he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Huh? Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow or whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates. I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See? Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Damn. Nagito's thinking it's way backwards? Yeah, it's really, really twisted. Man, look at you guys, having a rational and logical discussion about why you like and don't like something, and nobody's like getting offended and telling the other person that they're dumb for liking or disliking the thing that the other person likes or dislikes. Good job. Is this still the internet? I know, right? So crazy? Yeah, for real. You're dumb. Go back to playing the video game, monkey. Reasonable discussion's always nice. It is. Sometimes it's hard to find, though. That's refreshing. I enjoyed reading that. Nagito is really interesting, though. He's batshit crazy, but I really like him so far, and I agree. I like him so far, and he's interesting. He's nuts, and his thinking is absolutely backwards, but it's very interesting. Are you kidding me? Don't tell me you're actually serious. So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy. So I called him a fanboy earlier. I called him the ultimate fanboy. Even he knows, dude. He knows what he is. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
Wait, no way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically want to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
What's wrong?
Or perhaps that was intentional too. Huh?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Tarataru? You expected to pique Tarataru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex? Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey.
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? He couldn't see. He really thought he was stabbing Nagi. Oh man, that's crazy. I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Naito... No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Naito.
What?
What'd you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a
I
victim.
will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be, in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Naito. Yeah, that's what I figured as well.
Why?
So, Byakuya gave his life to protect Naito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. For that reason. And since Naruto's reason, he's not necessarily wrong, it's just really twisted. Yeah, I mean, like, there are pieces of his reasoning that make sense, but it's twisted into such a, like, yeah, like, he's twisted it in such a weird way. Like, there are bits and pieces that actually make sense, but everything in between, he's just become very delusional. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet,
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teruteru. Why? Why? Well, because Teruteru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teruteru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already. Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teruteru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those are my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teruteru?
Man.
In the end, my hope just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teruteru. So you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hope can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm going to go crazy just listening to you.
Hey!
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this? Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's going to get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teruteru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it, an accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not...
Hey!
Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Naito, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? That is a fair point. Like, he's not completely blameless in this, because he did try to get away with it, which would have meant him killing everybody else here. So, he's not entirely, like, you know, pure and innocent here. Oh shit, you guys hear about Alex Trebek? He has stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And he's still gonna host the show through it all? That's crazy. What? Hold on, I want to clear this. Is that for real? Oh, it's a video. Okay, hold on. I'll watch this later then. That's fucking crazy, dude. Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No. That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Naito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama's waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
hey!
Then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. To Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it. If I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm it by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Naito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted to kill first.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Naito.
I think
see.
I'm the one who went crazy.
Terror. He's not wrong. He did end up losing his shit. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, waiting to see your mom is boring. What?
So, yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Jeez, get out of my way!
Yeah.
Well now.
There. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore. But at least
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
for Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook. Grant toy back because you know how much you love Jeopardy. Game made me feel bad for the guy who's been a little shit since the beginning. In the end, at least he has the coolest hair. These games do that. It's true. Cook him in a frying pan. Yep, that's true. This will probably be good. Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what. Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner to Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Lies. I won't believe this.
I won't believe it. I do feel bad for him, but I don't feel that bad for him because he still tried to sacrifice like 15 other people so that he could go home. So like, this execution music is pretty good. Oh shit. And here I thought his execution had something to do with cooking. Oh wait, what the fuck? Seems I spoke too soon. Oh. Oh my god, turned him into a chicken and he's deep frying him. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was a really good execution. And I dropped my controller. Dude, that was really fucking cool.
Extreme.
That might be my favorite one so far, actually. That's right up there with Leon's execution with me. I thought Leon's was really cool too. That one was also pretty dope though.
Yeah!
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it.
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note. It makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... You figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. Penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. Huh? You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What? Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course!
Of course, I'll keep my promise to return your memory someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. Dude, how messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Street Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talent, then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right? Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's going to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him. Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hillspeak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is? Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Hold on. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Why was "you fiend" the correct voice line there? I don't know about that one.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we should all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I'm sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. You fiend. Yeah, that was such a weird choice. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. If not doing much of anything, I dully looked up to the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Danganronpa.
To be continued. You've obtained 3-star badge. And a wooden stick. I got 2 prizes. Interesting.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough...
Alright, so that's going to be the beginning of the next chapter, I believe, right? I think that's the chapter end. Yeah, okay. So, when I stream this game, I usually do one like chapter at a time. So, I'll be ending here shortly. It's going to be the end of the gameplay. I'll probably sit around and bullshit with chat for a little bit, but yeah. Plus, I'm already 11 hours into this stream, so it's getting to be about that time anyway. This music, yeah, the music in the second game in particular, I really liked the music in the first game too. The music in the second game has been great so far though. Really, really good. Geez, 11 hours? Yeah, because I did the prologue and I did chapter 1. Chapter 1 itself was still like 8 hours though, which actually I guess that's not that much longer than the first game's chapters, but I do think this game's chapters are a little bit longer. Yeah, today was like a chapter and a half, yeah, because I did the prologue. These are great games, I'm excited for this one. I am too. I already like this one a lot, which isn't that surprising. It's obviously very, very similar to the first one, so I do think the characters in this one are more interesting, though. I see why I've heard people say that the cast of characters in this one is really, really good. Trial's longer, but the pre-trial stuff is shorter, I think. Less time waiting for a killing to happen. You like the fact that this one is a mystery to you? True, true. Yeah, you can kind of have, like... That's true, it'll be interesting. You'll kind of be able to, like, form your own theories. And, like, I probably don't want you to tell me what your theories are as I'm playing. Because I like to keep my own thoughts on the case, like, isolated and kind of in a vacuum so that I'm not being, like, led in any direction. But you should, like, keep track of, like, what your case was on, because it would be interesting. I would be interested to hear, like, what your theories and stuff were, after the case is over. It'd be like, so, if at a certain point you, like, put something together or missed something, or you had, like, this theory or whatever, that could be interesting to talk about afterwards. So that'll be like a fun thing that you couldn't really do with the last game. But yeah, the characters in this one are really good so far. The music is fucking excellent. I love the shit out of... You know what, here, hold on. I know what I'll do. Let me just mute the game. And we'll just listen to this while we talk. This one, though. I love this one, bro. This is my favorite song from the game so far. Absolutely love this one. It's so good. By the way, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet on stream, like volume-wise. Yeah, my theory, this one was it was the chick with the sword for a long time, so we didn't know how to get underneath. I was thinking it was in the bathroom. This a groove? Right? Yo, Dacia, this is a bop, right? You were thinking it was in the bathroom, she faked down his skill under. I dare you doubt my Pecco, things that are not okay, volume 1. You listen to music so much differently after starting to listen to Anthony Fantano. I could see that. He can kind of give you like different ways of thinking about music. It's a very different perspective from just like the average person, like the way you think about music. You stop trying to figure it out. I don't know, like there was some reason to suspect Pecco, but once I found out that she was like... Once I figured out that the power was tripped not in the circuit breaker room, which meant she wasn't the one that tripped the power to go off, then I kind of stopped suspecting her. Now, if we had found out where the tunnel was, and the tunnel was in the bathroom, I super would have suspected her. Like, my theories on who did it were so limited for most of it because so much of it hinged on whether or not the on like where the way under the floorboards was, you know. So like until I had that information, I couldn't come up with a good theory because I was like, who could have done it? It depends entirely on that, right? Like, if the way under the floorboards was in the dining room, anyone in the dining room could have done it, you know? Like, if the way to do it was in the bathroom, well, then it was probably Pecco. If the way under the floorboards was outside, who was outside, you know? The Yakuza kid and Chiaki, you know? So, like, until I knew who it was, or where the tunnel was, I didn't really have a good theory. But then as soon as I found out where it was... Yeah, the way underneath was the kicker. That was the important detail that we didn't have for most of the case. Which I definitely feel like they did on purpose. Like this game, I'm getting the impression maybe this only applies to this case and I'm wrong. But it feels like this game is going to, especially because of what Riki said, where there's like less pre-trial and more trial. I feel like we're going to get less of the information before the trial, and there's going to be like, you know, they're going to hold on to more stuff to be revealed during the trial. Like, I don't think that in this game we're going to have those, you know, situations where I would predict, you know, exactly who the murderer was and exactly how they did it before I even start the trial like I was doing in the first game. Like, I think that this game, they're just not set up that way. That's the impression I'm getting so far. That was your guess for a tunnel, so she was your suspect. Yeah, that makes sense. That's absolutely viable. The only thing I was pretty sure about was, like, so first when Nagiko said he did it, I believed him, and then when he insisted that he killed him with a knife, that was when I knew Nagiko didn't do it. So I was like, okay, well that's just not true. Yeah, it seems like I think they hold more info in this one, which I think is good. I think that's going to make the trials more interesting. The only way I could see it being worse is if it's the kind of thing, like one thing in this one that was kind of weird was that I spent like the first half of the trial, I felt like I knew all the answers, and I knew that everything everyone was talking about was like wrong or pointless or whatever, because I was like, that's just wrong. He wasn't killed with the knife. Why are we talking about the knife? Da 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 da. You know, it's like they held on to this like key piece of information, so I couldn't solve the case until like a certain point. But at the same time, I already knew everything up to that point, and I was just watching them talk in circles, knowing that, you know, most of the stuff they were talking about they weren't talking about what they needed to. Your first assumption of Naito was that he was going to be the Kyoko for this game, and he wouldn't die because he helped you solve the case. Yeah, that would have made sense. I also got the impression early on that, like, I was like, okay, he's probably going to be a character that sticks around for a while. But this isn't the reason I thought. I think he is going to stick around for a while, and he is going to be an important character. Just not for the reasons I initially may have suspected. God, I love this song. It's so good. Legit, was the first time this came on, I think it was before you guys did the stream. First time this came on, I literally was just like sitting here, just like jamming for a minute. I was like, yo, this is so good. Like, like the first, like there was a dialogue box just sat on screen for like probably 2 minutes while I just listened to the song. It's like, yo, this is really good. Yo, if LaCroix, if you're still in here, thanks for coming, hanging out, chatting and stuff. Hopefully you'll catch another one of my streams. I don't really have like a schedule at the moment for streaming. The only thing that's consistent about my streams are they usually happen like in the evening. But not Tuesdays or Thursdays. Because Tuesdays or Thursdays, I have raids in the evening, so I'd have to start like really early on those days to get a whole chapter in, which I'm not really a morning person like that, so. What you got from the internet's busiest music nerd, yeah. The chord progression. Riki actually knows more about music than I do. Like, he would probably appreciate that kind of analysis or commentary about music more than I would. And the best teeth in the game. In case anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, Anthony Fantano's, he's like a music reviewer, like just kind of general purpose music nerd, music discussion kind of stuff on YouTube. Anthony Fantano. His other channel is called The Needle Drop. He's really good, so if you like that kind of thing, totally recommend it. But yeah, this game's dope so far. I'm excited. I think the longer cases and less intermission is going to be better. I think I'm going to like that change compared to the first game. And the characters are great. I would say I can, excuse me. I think I can fairly safely say I already like this cast better than the first game's cast. The first game's cast. Who's the other one we watched? The black guy that talked about rap? The Company Man. Yeah, for if you're into that kind of thing and you like rap music in particular, The Company Man is also a really good YouTube channel. Really, really interesting music discussion on there too. I'll put it in the... I don't know exactly what the YouTube URL is, but if you just search that on YouTube, you should come right up. His real name is Justin Hunt, so if all else fails, Justin Hunt with an E on the end of Hunt. But it should be pretty easy to find him with just The Company Man. And if you know on Corey Feldman's awful CD, it's hilarious. I thought you were going to say on Corey in the house at first, because on my screen the line break happened after the word Corey. So there was a longer than normal delay between me reading the word Corey and me getting to the next part in the sentence, and my brain auto-filled Corey in the house. I was like, why is Anthony talking about Corey in the house? That's funny. But yeah, alright, I think I've done, Oh wait, I just realized that was Ricky that said that, not Jalen. So you actually know who Anthony Fantano is. Nice. That makes sense. I was actually going to say if you haven't checked him out, that you would probably like him. I really like his Let's Disagree segments. It's just really interesting. Like, he usually has like kind of interesting opinions and stuff. It's pretty good. He's not someone I watch like all the time or who I like follow super close and I watch every video they put out. But like sometimes I just like to go watch some of his shit, and it's just really, it's always interesting. He plays Smash too. Anthony does? I didn't know it. He was on YMS's podcast that he does. It was Ralph the Movie Maker and IG. Oh, okay. He was playing with Zero in one of his videos? That's dope. Alright, so I turned the loop off. This song on YouTube has 2 minutes left. At the end of that 2 minutes, I'm ending the stream. I'm setting a hard limit on how long I'll sit here and bullshit. I don't want this to turn into another Doki Doki Literature Club post-stream thing where I was here for like 5 hours just talking shit. Ended up streaming till like 6 in the morning or something. Oof. I mean, if we're in the middle of something, then I can extend that. You know, there's nothing stopping me from, you know. Oops. Move the video back 30 seconds. Oh man. Oops. Oops. That one didn't get saved. It was lost in the aether. That's true. That one didn't get saved. No one will know but us. That's fine. I wouldn't have minded having it saved. I don't care. Actually, maybe I would. Wait, that's on here? What the fuck? That's hilarious. I didn't even know that emote was on Twitch. So we can be gay as fuck on Twitch too. Nice. That's hilarious. It's just an emoji, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's like one of the basic emojis on Discord, so. Does Better Twitch TV just have like all of the kind of like standard emojis? Is that just a thing? Huh. Well, today I learned. I have to say though, I'm glad that the curse is broken. I will say that. I want to say that out loud. I fucking chilled with Ibuki, and then I chilled with Peko like fucking crazy. Neither of them died. Neither of them got murdered. Neither of them got executed. That's a feels good man in my book. Okay. This game is off to a much better start already. It seems, I think my curse was localized to Danganronpa 1. I think I'm safe now. I think I'm safe. I think I've escaped it. The curse is broken. I was said that they killed the character you didn't like so quickly. That's understandable. Oh, oops. Oops, the video started again. I kind of am, because it's kind of fun. It is kind of fun having a character to hate, and as a viewer, I imagine it's fun, you know, watching me have someone to hate. So that's understandable. I can understand that. I think I'll legit be sad if anyone else dies, though. That's what sucks about this game. The characters are way better. I don't know. Am I able to look at the handbook right now? I don't know if I am or not. I am. Okay. Let's see. If Gundam dies, I won't care that much. Kazuichi, I wouldn't care a ton, but I do like him. Nekomaru, I wouldn't care that much. Fuyuhiko, I wouldn't care that much. Mind you, when I say I wouldn't care that much, there are characters I like enough that I don't want to see them die, but you know, like, relatively speaking. If Nagito dies, I'll be sad, or Nagito, rather. Just because he's just a fun character to have around. Even though he's totally fucked up, I really like him. Gundam's cool, Kazuichi's cool, Nekomaru's okay, Fuyuhiko's okay, I don't know. I still don't really like him. He's just kind of an edgy 12-year-old. He just feels like someone that would, like, tell me they fucked my mom on Xbox Live. Like, I don't really... meh. Akane, I don't know. She's pretty hot. Her personality isn't that interesting yet, though. Might get more interesting as time goes on. Chiaki is fucking adorable. And she's like got an interesting personality as well. So if Chiaki dies, I'll be big sad. Sonya's pretty cool. She's interesting. Her like silly, her like aloof, like goofy personality is interesting enough that I'd be kind of sad to see her die. Hiyoko, I'm torn on Hiyoko. Because on the one hand, she's kind of funny, but at the same time, she kind of gives me that same, like, edgy 12-year-old vibe that I get from Fuyuhiko, just in a different way. But hers is more enjoyable, like, at times. So, I'll be sad if she dies. Mihiru, I'll be sad if dies. Mikan is starting to grow on me. If she dies, I'll be bummed. Largely because I want, like, to hang out with her more, so that she has more time to kind of, like, grow on me. Because so far, I don't love her, but she's okay. Ibuki, I'll be definitely sad if Ibuki dies. I like Ibuki a lot. She's got a fun personality. And looks-wise, her and Peko are my favorites, just in terms of appearance. Just because I really like the, like, kind of alt look with, like, the, you know, the, like, dyed hair and the piercings and stuff like that. I just like that type of shit, so. She's kind of, she appeals to me specifically, I guess. And Peko as well. Peko's just super hot. And like, Peko's, like, interesting, too. Like, she has a cool personality as well. Yeah, I don't know, like, all the characters are pretty good. The only characters that kind of suck, Teru I just didn't like. I just didn't think it was very interesting. Nekomaru is pretty boring and one-dimensional so far, but he might get better. Fuyuhiko, same thing, kind of one-dimensional and cringy, might get better. All the rest of them I like to varying extents. Which is more that, like, in the first game, I feel like about half the people early on I would have felt like weren't very interesting. Whereas in this case, it's like only one or two. So yeah, that's pretty good. In Danganronpa runs some characters you're like mad with as this one you're like I love all of them. Yeah, like I feel like I was like mad with as with like half of the characters in that game. This game I'm only like mad with as with like 2. Who's my guess for the next death? Your guess is next as photographer girl? I don't know. Next death. I don't know. I mean, it would be like literally a random stab in the dark at this point, so I don't even know. I might as well just flip a coin. It's 5-1. Makoto towers over him. Wait, who is? Peko hasn't talked much, but she seems like hella boring. I can understand why you got that impression so far. Pekko's kind of more like the strong, silent type, like really dutiful. She's the ultimate swordswoman, is her thing. So, like, she's not like a super like exciting, like off the wall character or anything, but I just find her personality really cool. Like, I like how she kind of has that like kind of serious, you know, kind of dutiful. Like, I don't know, I like that. I find it kind of like cool. Take that fucking back, bro. Peko is a goddess. Right. I have seen her say, "Do you think it's me?" Well, oh, I need to use the bathroom. All I've seen is, yeah. Probably cool, just haven't seen it. The little you have seen of Vampiro. Yeah, she didn't play that big of a role in like the discussion in this case or anything. Fuyuhiko is 5'1". That makes he literally looks like he's like 12, so that makes sense. Your internet had a stroke? Well, shit, welcome back, dude. I wondered where you went. I was like, damn, he got quiet. Well, glad you're back. I've just been sitting around talking and bullshitting. So, it's funny, since you were active in chat, I was mostly saying this earlier for your benefit, but I guess you missed it. So at this point, I'm just sitting around, like, bullshitting now. But, yeah, if you enjoyed and you want to, like, you know, come back next time, then, you know, obviously, I don't know, this sounds lame, I don't know how to say this and not sound like I'm fucking shilling out, even though I'm, you know, a nobody and I'm not even making money off this shit. But yeah, like, if you're, you know, if you enjoyed it, you want to, like, come chill next time, that'd be dope. Just, you know, follow the channel. I don't really have, like, a schedule right now. The only, like, schedule... Oh, like a 2-second blackout. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. Yeah, hit that follow button, smash like, make sure you subscribe, hit that bell notification, join the Bell Squad, bro! No. But yeah, I usually stream in the evenings when I do stream. But the only days I consistently, like, don't stream. I say it when I say that, it makes it sound like I stream on a really consistent basis. I don't. But the 2 days I, like, basically never stream are Tuesday and Thursday, because I'm consistently busy in the evenings on those days. Other than that, most days are fairly open. Monday and Wednesday are probably the days I'm most likely to stream, though. Well, you already hit the follow button, so there's that. Nice. I didn't even have to remind you to smash that follow button. If you like this video, make sure you give it a thumbs up. But yeah, Monday and Wednesday are the most likely days to find me. It's just like an evening thing. And since I try to do one chapter at a time, they go on for like several hours. So they could start anywhere from like you know, 1 in the afternoon to like fucking 6 in the afternoon, and go to anywhere from like 10 till like 5 in the morning or some shit. So you're close to getting the affiliate thing, right? That is true. I actually just needed 50 followers, and then I am able to apply for affiliate. So I guess technically, I guess I could be making money off this soon, but it wouldn't be like, it would be like fucking 50 cents a month or whatever. It wouldn't really be like actual money. Unless I guess I had like, unless there were like a couple of people who actually chose to subscribe or whatever, like for some crazy reason, then I guess I'd be making like $5 a month off it or something. So that'd be neat. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really thinking about that too much at this point. I mean, it's there, you know, it's in the back of my mind. Yeah, just more followers. I have everything else. I have enough days and hours streamed. My my average viewers tends to be around like 6 to 7, or like 7 to 8, something like that. It's around like 7. I'm at 41. Nice. So I think that I gained 1 follower. Just need a couple more. Alright, man. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm not even playing anymore. We're just bullshitting. So, alright. See you later, man. Hope you, we're glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. But yeah, the requirements are like 50 followers, stream like 6 days in a month or something, which I've done. That one like is like low-key cheesable, because when I stream and it goes past like the midnight mark, that counts as 2 days. Because like I technically streamed in both of those days, if that makes sense. So like, that's kind of cheesy. It's like kind of a cheesy way to hit it, but I don't really feel bad about it, because at the same time I tend to do like several hour streams. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm not, you know, putting in enough hours for them to think it's legit or whatever. But yeah, and then they have like an hour's streamed requirement that I like destroy. That's like really low. Average viewers has to be like 3. And my average tends to be like 6.8 to... I think 6.8 was the last number I saw. So it's like around like 7-ish is what I'm at. So it's well over like the requirement. So yeah, just once I hit 50 followers, I'll have all of the like little boxes checked. And then I'll be able to get a sub button and 1 sub emote. I don't know how complicated of a process it's going to be though. I haven't looked into it that much yet. Because I imagine I'll need to provide like some financial information and stuff, you know, for like payment and shit like that. So I don't know exactly how much is going to go into that, you know, but I don't know. I'll figure that out when, you know, when I get there. Going to be a big time streamer? I don't think so. I don't think I have the type of personality that would appeal to like being a big streamer. I feel like I'm more the kind of streamer that would have like a smaller, like really interested audience, as opposed to being someone that a lot of people would want to watch. I feel like I'm probably kind of niche. I'm your nephew, remember that? Yeah, that's true. Yes, I do. Yes, I do have like, I don't know, you think so? I don't know, I guess I tend to think of myself as not really being, like, normal. So I'm like, I don't know, I'm probably kind of, like, weird, and would be, like, a niche person that, like, some people would really like, but most people wouldn't really be interested in, kind of thing. Not really big on that since it's going to be, like, a whole thing. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I was thinking about that for a while, and Dacer seems pretty convinced. I actually really appreciate that vote of confidence, even if I'm not sure I totally agree with it, but I appreciate it nonetheless. the weirdness is what helps IMO? You think so? Maybe. Maybe just kind of a different perspective or whatever. Geosmo isn't as fun to watch as someone with more quirks. That's a good point. I guess I didn't think of it like that. That's a totally valid point. I'd say it would be more interesting to watch someone who's not as, like, you know, kind of like normal, whatever that means. True. It's a fair point. But yeah, I don't know, like, I was thinking that for a minute too. I was like, man, I don't know, maybe I can make a thing of this. And then, like, I had like 1 or 2 streams that like nobody watched except like Riki, and I was like, oh, never mind. I guess no one wants to watch me. So then like I like internally gave up on that being a thing. But I don't know. But then like this time there were actually a few people that stopped in and seemed to be enjoying themselves. So I don't know. I think you legit do well with it. You don't just watch to view bot. You actually come to watch and stuff. That's true. That's true. I can tell you're actually watching because you like actually comment or interested in stuff. So, which I definitely appreciate very much. Who knows, man? Who knows? We'll see where it goes. For now, it's just something I'm doing and I'm having fun doing. So. Some days will just be slow. Yeah, that's true. I mean, especially like right now, I don't have like a consistent viewer base. So I guess today especially, or like, you know, with where I'm at especially, it's going to fluctuate a lot, I suppose. Even basically I have days where only like half the normal viewers show up. True. So I guess the difference is when the big streamer has, you know, half their viewers show up, they still have a sizable audience. When I have a day where not people show up, it's like literally nobody. So then I just end up feeling like, oh, nobody wants to watch. Like, I guess it was boring. When you become big, I want to be your video editor. Hell yeah, dude. If I reached a point where I was actually making, I don't, that's like so funny. I don't even want to think about that. That's too much. That's too much. That's like a million years in the future before I would need to like pay a video editor. Because I wouldn't want to have someone like spend significant time like editing content for like my brand or whatever and not pay them. You think you just need a normal schedule and it can actually be a thing. This is true, yeah. Actually having a consistent schedule would help a lot. That is true, that's true. A consistent schedule is like one of the biggest things I've always heard people talk about being like key to growing a stream. Like people, like I've seen lots of streamers who are like, yeah, you know, once I like really like started having a consistent schedule and people knew when and where to find me, and they didn't have to like look for me and they could just tune in, they knew I'd be there. Like my viewers, you know, like they talk about how that's like a big point where their viewership starts to really take off. So yeah, that's like the #1 thing I see people say when they ask for advice as a streamer. They're like, have a consistent schedule. True. I'm so bad at consistent schedules though, man. Like I'll be like wide awake one day, and then like the next day I might be fucking asleep during that time. So like I don't know, that makes it trickier. If I was the type of person that could actually maintain a normal sleeping schedule, then having a schedule for this would become a lot easier. Like, it would be pretty easy for you to say, okay, on Wednesdays I consistently don't do shit, it's a weekday, it's not like I'm usually like, you know, even as far as non-scheduled things, it's not like Wednesdays are a day that I'm often just like, you know, I get pulled in to go do something, so, you know, it's not like it's the weekend. I feel like you always make it to raids and stuff. I feel like you do it. True. Raids don't take as long as one thing. You know, like, if I have to take a fucking hour nap and then slog through a fucking raid and, you know, spend a few hours, then like I can do that. I'll be fucking miserable, but I can do it. I don't want to be miserable on stream for 10 hours. Yeah, what basically Reed says is much more a time commitment than Raid stays like an 11-hour stream. It feels like it if you're waiting for Tails. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I always feel bad when I have to go to Raid, especially when we're in the middle of something. Especially, like, there have been times where, like, especially, I think the one I felt the worst about was the, like, right after we got Judith. And then I had a Raid, I think, and I was like, damn, we just got Jalen's fucking character. Now I'm like, sorry, dog. Seems a bit of an exception. You need to do such long streams. I think this is how I would want to stream, though. I think I like the longer streams. Because I'm the kind of person that if I'm really enjoying a game, I can sit down and play that game for a long time. I know, right, Judith, and then Raid, yeah. I felt really bad about that one. I was like, damn, that really sucks. Like, that timing really sucks. We'll see. Maybe even if I don't have a hard schedule, maybe I should just start trying to, like, just make a commitment to try to stream in the evenings on Wednesdays. Even if, like, you know, I don't always make it, I should just try to do that. You know, we'll see where it goes. I'm not going to say, like, alright guys, it's official, I'm streaming every Wednesday from this time to this time, and, you know, put it in my fucking page bio and shit like that, but I don't know, maybe just for now, maybe I'll just see, like, I'll just make like a personal commitment to try to stream on Wednesdays, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see if I feel like I'm capable of doing an actual schedule. Wait, 1 day a week is so little, though. The next best dated for it would be Mondays for me. If I was going to try to do 2 days, it would be Mondays and Wednesdays, for sure. Because Mondays are, you know, pretty much the same thing as Wednesdays. You know, like, it's a weekday, and I don't have anything scheduled. So, I don't have anything scheduled, and the odds of me just randomly, you know, having something to do on that day are probably relatively low. So I don't know. I think that's what I'll do. I'll try to make a habit of streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how I do with that. Should get the D&D group a thing. I think it'd be fun to stream that. You were talking about that, Sydney? Talking about streaming it? Get smoked, Riku. He ain't subbing for you ever again. LOL. Not on Mondays and Wednesdays. Were you talking about you streaming it, or were you talking about having me stream it? Or was it more just like a general, like, you know, having someone stream it kind of thing? Just streaming it in general. You stream it? Yeah, that could be interesting. I don't know. Would I want to be part of a D&D stream? I feel like I'd have to think about that. It would definitely be kind of a different feel, streaming it and not streaming it. I'm not sure which would be more enjoyable from a player perspective. Everyone's gonna know you're a fucking nerd. Everyone already knows I'm a fucking nerd. That's not a secret. I know who I am. I fucking own that shit. I don't care. It is kind of like the next level though, right? Like, it is kind of next level nerd shit. I don't know, like, parts of it I wouldn't even think about, you know, like being on stream, you know, just like, you know, combat encounters, or like basic decision making. But when it comes to like kind of like actual like role playing moments, I don't know. Like I wonder if I would feel like subconscious knowing that it was being streamed. You want to stream chess too? You think that would be hella fun? I might be tempted to watch that from time to time. It's probably not the kind of thing I would follow like super religiously, but it was kind of interesting watching you play when, like when you were over here, you were just like playing. It was kind of interesting. I think that if you did commentary on like why you're doing the things you're doing, it could be interesting. Just a slow category in a slow game, so it would be easy to stream. That makes sense. So, you may have noticed, I obviously just put the song back on loop at this point. But the actual hard cutoff is when this shit hits 12 hours. We're at 11 hours and 47 minutes right now. The reason 12 hours is the actual hard cutoff is because if it's longer than that, I can't upload to YouTube. Or rather, I'll have to upload in segments, and I really don't want to do that. The hard cutoff was a myth. The hard cutoff was real until we started talking about something interesting, and then it stopped being real. But now, this hard cutoff is actually, like, legit. Because I tried to export one of my things to YouTube at one point. Well, actually, I guess I would just do the same thing I did last time. Alright, never mind. Disregard what I said. Because I forgot. I basically found a workaround where, so I tried to upload one of them to YouTube. It was the one where I ended up having to interrupt what I was doing to go raid. I ended up just streaming the raid too. So that one ended up being like 13 hours or 14 hours long. And when I tried to export it to YouTube, because I've just been uploading all this shit to YouTube just to have an archive of it, even though I know no one's watching it. I think it's fun to have an archive of it. But yeah, when I tried to upload it, it gave me a message about how, like, you know, unless you're like a premium user or some shit like that, you can't upload videos longer than 12 hours. That one was slung. Yeah. Oh, that one was long as fuck. Got it. Figured it out. Decoded it. Jesus, I need my fucking Captain Crunch decoder ring to figure that one out. You're a premium user, lol, get wrecked. Well, I'm not, so fuck you. Yeah, that one was long as fuck because of the interruption to go raid for like 2 or 3 hours or whatever. But yeah, so I went to upload that one. It was like, that's too long. But what I ended up doing was making it a highlight that was less than 12 hours, because there was like an hour of just bullshit at the end of that one too. Surprise, surprise, right? So I basically just cut that part off when I made the highlight and just upload that part. Did I press space? A bad wrong. Hold on, it wasn't that bad. Get your freaking Captain Crunch decoder BS out of here. Man. I just like picking on other people when they make typos because I do it all the time. So it's like my little bit of revenge. Someone straight up asked me, I was running a fucking 24-man on Final Fantasy, and someone asked, I said a couple things in Live's chat, and someone asked me if I was drunk. I'm like, nah, man. I just always type like this. Feels bad. like, no, I'm not. Aren't Dale and Kelsey gone this week again? I don't think so. Type like a monkey. I do. You're not wrong. But it's okay, because I do too. Like as monkey. You speak like a monkey? Damn. Look, man, when you read as much dialogue as I do when I stream this game, I'm gonna fuck up and speak like a monkey sometimes, okay? Don't bully. What? Why are you... Oh, that wasn't at me. Lol. No, I typed like ass monkey. Wait, is that this week they're doing that? I think I was thinking that was... I thought that was what they were just gone for. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess the short answer is I don't know. I'm not sure. No, that's what they... Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think that was what they were gone for. I think you're right. Basically, against your D&D against my question. That is a question I don't know the answer to. You'd have to ask Daniel exactly what dates they're going to be gone. Because I honestly don't know. I think they're only going to be gone one day, though. What I remember him telling me is that they're driving to where the concert is, and then after the concert they're just staying in like a hotel or something there, instead of driving back because it's a few hours that same night. And then I wonder why I should just give up my poor planning sessions, all my effort. At this point, I feel like you've probably planned enough that you're good. I think you've got to have at least one session's worth of content at this point, so you're probably straight. But, yeah, so I think they're coming back like that same morning. So I think that they'll only be gone a day. Or sorry, not that same morning, obviously the next morning. You haven't planned in weeks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel you. I want to play too. But if they're on Saturday, right? I guess it would depend when Saturday, right? Like, if they're not leaving, like say the concert doesn't start till like 10, they might not be leaving till like 7 or something. So it's possible that maybe we could get like an afternoon thing in. But yeah, like I said, you'll just have to ask him. I really don't know. I don't know the details. We get late on Sunday. Did I sleep early? I don't always wake up late on Sunday. I just sometimes wake up late on Sunday. Sometimes I wake up at like 4 in the morning. That's what I did yesterday. You gonna text him? Yeah. Pretty sure he's asleep, but yeah, he should hit you back in the morning. Usually I wake up late on Sunday. That's true. I mean, often I wake up late on any given day. My sleep schedule tends to skew later. God, I love this track so much, man. It's actually so good. Alright, I think this is going to be the place to end it. Let me pause that. Unmute the game so that next time I launch I don't have to figure out why it's not making sound. So, yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it right here. for anyone who was around still watching, I'm going to start trying to stream on a regular-ish basis on Mondays and Tuesdays in the evening. I don't really have a specific time, especially because these tend to go so long. But yeah, in the evening. So if anyone's watching and is interested, just follow the channel, check for me on those days, you know, or if I'm just streaming it like on a random ass fucking day, you know, maybe you'll just get a notification, because I do that sometimes. But yeah, anyway, if you're here, I hope you had fun, hope you enjoyed watching, and I hope you have a good night. Later, everybody.